Oh my goodness.
Morning,
We are
chat.
just getting set
I'm
up right
late.
now. We've
I'm
got
late,
the
but the first round
prizing
hasn't
actually
started,
over on
so I'm
this
also
table.
not
Maybe,
late.
in between matches, we can sneak out and show you. But it's really fantastic. Of course, we've got the trophies for first, second, and third place. As we've mentioned earlier, first, second, and third will be getting an exclusive mat that contains an illusion to their first, second, and third placement. They'll be able to show it off at any opportunity, and if they're anything like Bo, they will be showing it off at every opportunity.
Yeah.
Not only will they be
If
getting
they're
the uncut
base,
sheets, they will
they'll
also
play
be
it all the
getting
time.
these beautiful serialized Vol Tempest Stellar Giant card, and I really, really like this particular prizing. I think that it is going to look perfect in a frame. I just love it so much. As you can see, we've got the world champs getting prepared right now, and I think now we can probably be a little more specific about what we're seeing.
It is safe to say,
Yeah.
yes.
So this individual you're seeing on the left is, I mean, I know him as Tyler, from Maryland local Comics to Astonish. We play pretty frequently. He is, I mean, I think safe to say, probably the best player at our local, besides me, of course. And they're playing against someone from your local, Kay.
Mad Typhlosion over on the right. So we have the battle of our
Classic.
locals and our locale. I am so excited about this.
Classic.
Yeah,
Look at
Vegas
this.
versus Maryland. Hey, I think it's okay to be biased as long as one of us is rooting for the other one. No, both of these casters have been playing out of their minds. And as we mentioned about Mad Typhlosion, he actually was able to qualify for Worlds off of the last chance qualifier, which I think is just such an incredible thing to, I mean, just Friday, he was not even in this tournament.
Yeah, that wasn't a problem for Tyler, so.
Ego
It's
chow.
nasty already, I see. Oh,
No, I'm very
okay.
excited for this match. I was very privileged last Sunday to be able to play against Tyler in what was the lead up for this event. He was playing a Hermes strategy. I beat the pants off him, and he said, "I can't believe that people are actually playing this strategy." So if that gives you a little bit of an understanding about what he might be playing, it's not going to involve Aviolith, champion of Hermes. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be right back with the first match of your top 16. I'm super excited. Let the trash talking begin.
It's happening!
Kay and
We'll see
Joseph
you
might just fight each other before round one's over. Oh, I love good B-roll. We love our good B-roll. We love some good B-roll footage. Top 16 gamers. Holy. No. But I'm ready. I got my snackies. I got my coffee. I'm good. I am... Oh, okay. Edward! You know, chat, we may end up holding off on opening some of the boxes we have today. You might still save those for something else. I was kind of surprised though. I kind of expected Skyhawk to be at the top 16, but I guess he still has to do other stuff. We'll have Skyhawk probably on the finals. At the featured table. I guess what, 16 games is still 8 matches. I was gonna say, do they change it? Well, we'll figure out the pairings later. We can figure it out. Let's go. So, hello, hello. Are good. How did that? We're good. Where'd my water go? There we go. Come on. I find it so funny. Oh, there it is. There's the Elestrals music I was waiting for.
And welcome back to the
All for about
Elestrals
5
World
seconds.
Championship. I am so excited to be here with Kay Cray.
Hello.
How are you doing this morning?
I'm great. You know, we're being very cordial right now,
We
but
are. It'll end soon.
yes.
We're super excited to bring you a top 16 match from 80 casters. We have whittled down to the cream of the crop.
That'll
16
do.
individuals vying for the title of World Champion. One of them will walk out here with an incredible crown, and I think it will be the caster from my local.
That's so interesting because I think it'll be the caster from my local.
That's right. We've got some friendly fire with respect to individual teammates, but we've also got friendly fire with respect to our casters. Myself and Kay are both representing one of the two locals in this feature match. This is going to be Doom Raider from Comics to Astonish playing against
Mad Typhlosion from Darkside Games.
both of these OTSs are incredible. If you're in the DMV area, I cannot recommend Comics to Astonish enough. They have a fantastic and consistent community for their Elestrals events. I have been very privileged to play against Doom Raider a number of times, and I can say with absolute certainty,
that's who that is.
yeah, he's probably the best person at our store.
And hey, you know, Mad Typhlosion is no slouch, but I will say our regional champion from our store is actually on this mic right now. So
you should be up there. You should
hey,
be up there.
you know? I cannot wait to see how these two do. It is incredible to see Mad Typhlosion having come this far from a last chance qualifier entry. And
We do have an
you know,
FCQ.
Doom Raider, that's a name that I recognize and I've seen around in the community plenty of times. I believe we've seen them on feature multiple times before as well.
They are a premier grinder.
Yes.
They have played a number of premieres. That's how they got here, and as a result, we do have a pretty good understanding of the decks they like to play and the way they like to play them. I know them as a primarily Thunder caster. They kind of hit their stride during the season of Thunder, in which Nexusing to Astrabbit was the best thing you could be doing. But for this format, they have tested the heck out of, unsurprisingly, Fish. Fish is going to be what they are bringing today.
That
We do have access to their
exclamation
deck
point,
lists, as
Fish.
do their opponents. As a result, they're going to be way
Actually, I don't
fewer
think it works on
surprises than you
YouTube,
would otherwise see.
so that's
Yes,
a Twitch
and
only.
this is also, we can tell you right now, a Fish mirror, as Mad Typhlosion is also on a Fish list.
We've not gotten to do that yet.
No, we haven't. And so it'll be interesting to see how these casters have prepared for the mirror match, because that is
Fish.
always different from preparing for other threats. And you have to play a little bit differently. There are no stadium wars when you are in a mirror match. There are things that you don't want to do to give your opponent advantage. And we will see how these two casters navigate that in this top 16 round.
So despite the fact that both these individuals are on Fish, their lists look pretty different. We've spoken about it at length, but the way that Fish works, you have a really hard time getting over the top of two Spirit Elestrals. As a result, most of these decks go all in on one two-spirit. It's going to be either Kuribus or Locagon or Waylance are the usual picks, with occasional Oistillery represented. Doom Raider is in on Locagon in the main and has Kuribus in the board, but Mad Typhlosion is in on Kuribus, including a pretty expansive package that was familiar to anyone who played Firestorm format.
It is also interesting because you mentioned that Doom Raider is on Locagon, but with Kuribus in the side. We have Mad Typhlosion on exactly the opposite, with Kuribus mained and Locagon in the side. Now, what is this Firestorm thing you are seeing
Supplementing the Kuribus in the main is 3 of our good pal Edward and 2 Rock and a Hard Place. Now, Rock and a Hard Place is an interesting inclusion.
I love Rock and a Hard Place,
It, of course, is a great way to put an opponent between a Rock and a Hard Place and ascend your Eddy. But it's also a mechanism by which you can really get solar on the back foot. By targeting both the Nova Core and the Temple, you can either force them to lose the Nova Core or force them to lose the Temple, cutting off future Nova Core and putting the existing Nova Core at a 4/6. So it's not in for this matchup. Doom Raider, I think, based on strength of main deck, is massively favored in this first game, and as the higher seed, has elected to go first as well. So this is his game to lose. If he loses it, really, really bad position against Mad Typhlosion, who has a board that is a lot more effective. We're seeing here, by the way, Stellar Foamy, champion of Aphrodite. Grab an Aphrodite, and then the second copy immediately sent to the yard for the Locagon, champion of Aphrodite, to the grip.
This is a very familiar scene for those who have been watching the live stream meta or even playing the live stream meta.
Very familiar.
With 3 back row as well.
The
Mad
full back row
Typhlosion is already on the back foot and is going to have to start really pushing. Being able to open up Foamy in the main in your hand and being able to go ahead and grab Aphrodite like we see off to the races.
Kind of a clunky hand. We're getting a look at it right now. It looks like Magnaros, 2 base Aphoros, and no access
Gorgons.
to Aphrodite, which is a terrible position to be in. Gorgon's Gazing here prevents Mad Typhlosion from going wide, which means that Doom Raider will be able to spike this Locagon and just clean up the board turn after turn. Frightening position to be in for sure.
So when we do see
that's a tough one to be in round 1.
Not a lot in the back row there, as we know one of those is a fake set, Ambrosia. From the sky view here, we have been given that information. But
this is a tough turn for Doom Raider. While he does have a Locagon, and that's probably the play. Now we are going to send into the Locagon. We don't have access to Aphoros, which means that though we do have 2 copies of Aphrodite, this Locagon is kind of the entire game plan at this point. Future turns are probably going to be expended to try and find that Aphoros, and you probably can't pass up a hand that has Aphoros and Foamy and Aphrodite access, but it means that if Mad Typhlosion is ever able to stick an Aphoros champion, well, Doom Raider's not going to be able to contest the consistent, repeated fish that are going to make it onto the board.
Yeah, and when you can't access the other side of the fish.
What we know Mad Typhlosion has in hand, we are going to have trouble outside of a very good top deck here accessing
Aphrodite would be crazy, of course.
Yes, the Magnaros here is not
Queen herself.
long for this world. Unfortunately, not having been able to get off that search because of the Gorgon's Gaze does very much damage the momentum that Mad Typhlosion wants to get. We have the Frostfall Locagon coming out, the one-of copy in the deck here.
Yeah, Lost Origin ETB sleeps for spirits is crazy.
Locagon, and because of the effect of the Frostfall Locagon, we're going to start
Ambro.
popping cards, which we actually targeted the fake back row. Yes, we hit that Ambrosia.
You
so
hit the
fake out actually did pay off here.
A small comfort for Mad Typhlosion.
Yes.
It looks like we may have picked up a Champ Aphoros for Doom Raider, which is a fantastic rip. Means we can normal cast it, use the Aphrodite to grab another copy on our next turn. We're sitting a P-box here, and then probably going to combat and just hitting for as much as possible. A card like Shield of Achilles is actively good for Doom Raider at this point. So you imagine Mad Typhlosion will take 3, and then the ball will be in their court.
I believe at this point there is only 1 Water Spirit in Doom Raider's Underworld, though. So
it's small.
Yes, this Locagon is not unmanageable. However, we are already bleeding spirits. We've already lost the Magnaros. And unless we can get something going here, we might be in some trouble with that fully loaded back row from Doom Raider.
Yeah. I like actually expending the Owloon here. This is something that people don't often consider, but if you're playing cards like Dense Fog out of the board, and for that you have Owloons in the main, expending the Owloon early may make your opponent think you're on a more substantive Lunar suite, maybe with multiple Dense Fogs in main.
Even though the
Here,
deck
of course, it
lists
doesn't
are
matter. There's no
open.
reason to go for a mind game because both deck lists are printed out in front of us. But in Swiss, you do kind of have to be thinking about, like, do I want to
Is
give
that how
my
you want to
opponent
play it
stuff
out?
to infer?
Oh, it's
So,
rock.
Speaking of that lunar spirit, we do
Wow.
have Rock and a Hard
Okay.
Place coming out here.
Yep.
We're going
The
to be
heck
targeting
you pick.
one of those Locagon.
Exceptionally weak Rock and a Hard Place.
It is not great. If we target that Aphrodite, there is... Oh, okay, so
Nope.
you're going just for one of the back row.
It's a
So
back
yeah, I'll lose to the Aphrodite.
Oh, and
it
it
was
was
a
a
fake
set.
set.
Oh, it was a
That was
Okay.
miserable.
Oh, that feels bad.
Ooh, so not
that's
only
tough.
does Doom Raider still have access to the one spirit on that Aphrodite,
That one
but
hurts.
still has both Locagon in play.
Yep.
Was that
Again,
Locagon
this,
in
Rock and a Hard
the
Place is
fake
definitely
set?
coming out post board. It's here for solar, and you get into a mirror and it's just miserable. Putting out an Aphros here just to stymie the bleeding. Like we said, Doom Raider's deck is just so much more equipped to win the mirror in game one. We'll see a board plan for Mad Typhlosion that will hopefully equalize things, but I would be really shocked to see Doom Raider not walk with this.
Ooh.
As we mentioned, we know that Mad Typhlosion has sort of
And
a
there's the
smoke
fish.
screen side deck to be able to switch into the Locagon
And there's the
combo.
Aphros.
Whether
the other
he chooses
access,
to
the
do
other
that into
fish.
game two, we'll see.
Mhm.
And that Champ Aphros that you mentioned is, in fact, coming out here. Doom Raider opting to search with the Aphrodite for the other Aphoros Champ, which makes a lot of sense to me. We are flooding the board at this point.
Quite literally, water jokes.
Yeah.
Well,
Water.
2 Aphroses on board will also change the Aphroses to base 5 attack stat, which means it can walk over the defense position base Aphros, which means that we can get in for 5 this turn, like as bad as it could possibly be.
Yes, and this is an interesting call from Doom Raider that I really agree with here, because I think a lot of casters would say, you know what, why don't I try and set up
this
another
Argo?
Champ Locagon, but instead saying...
Argo here's not bad. Do we have
Argo?
it?
What's shield?
It's shield.
Ooh,
Miserable shield.
Oh,
on
it
the-
feels
Yeah,
bad too.
It was a
Okay.
telegraphed Argo to equip Necklace of Aphrodite, but we, again, have access to the deck lists. And in a position where in Swiss you might have to play around that card with knowledge that Mad Typhlosion is not on it, you don't have to in Top Cut.
So, unfortunately, we are
Ooh.
still going to be taking a lot of damage. That shield was able to mitigate
That's a lot of
some it,
bleeding.
meaning that the other Champ Aphoros
It's
wasn't
just
able
good.
to
Okay,
be...
there it is.
Okay, yeah, going on to the next game. I think
Yeah.
that makes a lot of
It
sense.
seems reasonable. Mad Typhlosion here doing the best that he can, but had kind of a suboptimal grip.
Yeah.
Doom Raider had everything but the Magnaros and was able to stick a Locagon uncontested. Hard to lose from that position. Out of the board, there is a substantial amount both of these individuals are going to be bringing in. Do you want to talk a little bit about Mad Typhlosion's plan?
Yes, so we mentioned a little bit that he does have access to the Locagon package in his
As well,
sideboard, as
yeah.
well as a card that I am noticing here, which, having played against the Locagon strategy, if Mad Typhlosion thinks that Doom Raider will stay on it, which I think, given how game one went, I think that it is the more effective strategy in the mirror match. We're going to be grabbing those Dense Fogs. I think that that's a card that you really need to, especially if you're siding out the Kuribus stuff, the Rock in the Hard Place.
Yeah,
you
the
have
Dense
those Lunar
Fogs would be-
Spirits available. I think that Dense Fog is a great card here.
The kind of frustrating thing for Mad Typhlosion is finding someone who's in on Locagon as their 2 of choice in main is kind of a nightmare scenario because
Yeah.
Mad Typhlosion's side deck is specifically equipped to board into Locagon, you wield these dense fogs as a way to win combat. Doom Raider's side deck includes Spoiled Fruit, which is not in Mad Typhlosion's, which means if Mad Typhlosion makes the pivot into Locagon, then Doom Raider can make the pivot into Spoiled Fruit and have a counter rune that just reads win the game.
Yeah, that'll do
This
it.
is, I mean, we were talking about it a lot in the preamble, but this is a little bit of the next leveling that I was talking about. You have to assess if your opponent is going to believe they need to be boarding into Locagon as Doom Raider to be boarding into Spoiled Fruit. If you think they won't,
I
then you
likely
don't.
will
But if
have
you
to
think they do,
board
you do.
in.
The other thing
Spoiled Fruit
that
decks.
Doom Raider has that is pretty interesting is this Thunderstorm Arcolith package. I know he's a big believer in Unk. I think he's quite strong too. It's a fantastic way to equalize a game state that can get really gummy, which these fish lists frequently find themselves in. And it's a 6, which is not easy for a deck to
I wonder if Fish will
get
genuinely
over,
make it out
especially a
for
deck that
Sunstrike.
post-board is
I don't know if they
probably
will, because there's so many
changing
decks that are going to
Kuribus's
be exceptionally
Lockagons,
strong.
which cap out at 5.
But I feel like it's still
I
pretty
think
good.
that Thunderstorm is especially great in this matchup.
Just 'cause it goes
considering
wide.
The
importance-
Aphrodite.
Exactly, the importance of the Aphrodite. And not only that, but then you get to reuse those spirits with that Arcolith. I think that that is genuinely a very good pivot if Mad Typhlosion chooses to make it. It just makes a lot of sense into this strategy. You get maximum value out of it. And
Yeah, that was a good skip.
I mean, those of us who have been on the receiving end of an Arcolith swing with all of the Thunder Spirits under it imaginable, it can do a lot of damage if you can't mitigate that.
Yeah, I mean, I like both these decks a great deal. I think Mad Typhlosions is more effective at beating Solar, which has got to kind of be frustrating them right now when they're facing down the mirror.
But getting into this game 2 here, Mad Typhlosion is starting us off, and we're going to start getting an idea of...
Oh, no.
Yep, what we might be looking at here. So
Not an
there goes
expended
the
draw.
Flormine Spirit.
Yeah,
Which-
Cryoblast not super
yes.
powerful post board against this strategy.
Yep, the Cryoblast in the side deck is what that is for.
Looks like a set 3 pass. It's kind of a weird position to be in post board because you don't really want to commit to the board turn 1 unless you have a super explosive Lockagon play. You can see the
Yeah.
keep from Doom Raider looks rather weak. I'm
Ooh,
seeing double
Galaxy.
Argo, Galaxy just for pressure here. Doom Raider's got a lot of really fantastic drops onto an empty board. You can see that they're playing Ast Rabbit in the main deck. Obviously, a Magnaros here would not be bad. Trying to resolve Foamy is imperative. I'm shocked they kept a grip with none of that. It must have some pretty powerful going second tools for them to consider going in on a hand that looks this weak.
I mean, even Galaxy itself is such a good turn 2 Elestral, provided...
We kept in Edward.
No way. Okay, so we're hitting the new Eddie with the old Eddie, having a Galaxy Champ. Replaced Eddie in a lot of the
Most
live stream
cases,
format.
yeah.
It's just a vanilla here, by the way. It's like we don't want to put the Galaxy in defense.
No, it's will not be doing Eddie things, certainly. But here comes that Aphrodite. Look out for
There she
the
is.
Thunderstorm.
We're going to go get a Sunstrike Eddie here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is interesting. I mean, Eddie's in this deck because it's a good Elestral, but also because of its ability to rank up into a Kuribis, courtesy of Rock and a Hard Place. I don't think the Rock and a Hard Place stayed in the list.
I can't
But
imagine
we
it
don't
stayed
have
in the list.
more Elestrals to board into from Mad Typhlosions. Like, he's not playing another suite of a 3 of like an Astrabbit you could play, so you might as well keep the Eddies in and try and get an opponent's Lockagon into attack and get it while it's low.
I will say that loading this Aphrodite up sort of minimally makes a lot of sense to me here, having known...
Oh, it's Argo.
Agonizing Argo.
Oh my
yes.
God, no.
Like
Oh,
Aggo.
that's
Thunder
So-
Spirits may telegraph that we have gone in on the Unk play. Let's see if he
He's probably got it, yeah.
Here. Yes, please.
So that
Yeah, we're
might
not
have
gonna
been
see it.
the reason
me a
for this
necklace?
keep
There it is.
If
Yeah.
Doom Raider saw this
Oh.
particular line. Here comes the Necklace of Harmonia.
Oh, yeah.
and
Oh,
there
no,
goes, yeah,
dog.
Eddie into the depths.
So we have a base Lockagon in hand. We can avoid taking damage off the necklace by ascending here. Really scary to do in a 3 back row. There's an EQ off the top. Very reactive hand.
Mhm.
But,
Yeah.
you know, spending stuff like Argo and 4 Spirits to out an Eddie, I mean, that feels really good if you're Mad Typhlosion. That's
Yeah,
a low
you
value
feel pretty
Elestral
okay,
that
but
you
it
got
still
to
feels-
cash in an Aphrodite with. It's
yeah.
not the worst thing in the world.
And now Doom Raider has this
Oh, we're
necklace
sending
that he's
another
sitting
Thunder.
on and
And we
is-
got to expend a draw.
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of this thing before you have to start burning at the end of this turn. But if it stays on board, Doom Raider is on a bit of a timer if he can't get rid of this.
All right, looks like we are
I think
not
he
going to be able
will.
to get rid of it, but we did pick up a Foamy champion, which is great for a future turn.
We're just gonna
Galaxy
swing?
getting in here
Yeah.
means Mad Typhlosion takes 1, Doom Raider takes 2,
Hmm.
and likely the spirits
swing.
on the Necklace of Harmonia will be used for something like a shield on a future turn.
Yes, if
And we're
there
starting
is
to send
any
waters, too.
card that
Yeah.
Doom Raider can activate this next turn, I imagine that Necklace of Harmonia is not long for this world. We very rarely see it stick around for more than just the Argo attach, or even if it is used, as we saw yesterday, as a Nexus bank.
Yeah.
But here, unfortunately,
The
we
Nexus.
see the
The
drawback
Nexus
of
pile
that +5
necklace.
attack from the necklace.
I feel
of
like that's
Harmonia.
always kind of how
You
it
actually
ends up,
telegraph
huh?
a great deal of stuff by enchanting the Necklace of Harmonia here with Thunder Water. The 3rd Thunder is so you can get max value off of the Arcolith. So if you're Mad Typhlosion, you expect the Arcolith in
I
post
think it's
board.
in there.
But the single water telegraphs that you don't have base Aphoros. So,
Oh,
I mean, Mad Typhlosion
okay.
can kind of just chill here for a little bit.
Yeah, stem some
Gonna be
bleeding with
going
the
ahead and
Ambro.
activating
Okay.
that set Ambrosia, something we saw him do in the first.
We saw
game as
several
well.
Ambros set
Fake setting this
yesterday and
Ambrosia,
today already.
And
You definitely do it after seeing the thunderstorms in the board.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
None of your back row are safe. Your Aphrodite is not safe. You need to start making moves here. And get the maximum value out of this Ambrosia, especially if you are expecting possibly a flood from an Arcolith coming in.
Yeah. All right. We've got an Edward in hand and some rune that needs to be set in the back
There's
row.
Edward.
There he is. Now, the upside of Edward, if you're Doom Raider, is that nothing beats your galaxy.
Not
It's
with
kinda-
this +5.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
It is a 7/5 here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's,
and
That's
Mad
tough.
Typhlosion simply getting a body on the board for body's sake. If
It's
there
just to
is
have a body.
Third Eddie. Okay.
Elected not to Aphrodite here. I think
Yes.
probably telegraphs there's not a second. Foamy here is kind of a disaster for Doom Raider because that's something you want to search off the Aphrodite. You search off the first Foamy.
So that makes me think that maybe the third Eddie was sighted out for something here, because if you're afraid of
Okay.
Thunderstorm,
I like
that-
this play a great deal. We're going to use the
Ooh.
Foamy here to go grab Locagon Champion. We will ascend over the galaxy, try
Try
for the
and
Locagon
make sure
Champion
the
effect
necklace
to summon
fall
the
off.
base Locagon in our hand. There is no way that's going to be allowed to resolve.
There's
There
no
are
way
3
unless
back
it's-
row
yeah.
on that Typhlosion Sam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here comes
okay.
the Gorgon's Gaze.
Gorgon's targeting the galaxy preemptively.
Huge.
Is pretty sexy and also burns Doom Raider for another
That's a cute
2
one.
after
That's a
that
cute
Necklace
one.
of Harmonia.
Uh-huh. Cannot
Sticks
get rid of
around.
this thing. And Mad Typhlosion playing very smart here, just saying, hey, you know what? I might not be able to get over this threat you've established, but it is hurting me
But it
every
hurts.
single
It
turn
hurts
that you
Doom
have
Raider
it.
far more than it's
So,
hurting
I'll
Mad
put you on a
Typhlosion right
timer.
now.
Ugh. I'm looking at this grip. It's the 2 Locagons, the
Oh yeah, the Wakagon's in
Foamy,
grip.
and what looks like an Argo. Is there ever a world in which that looks like an altar? Is there ever a world in which we we can't even proactively alter because the galaxy can't receive spirits in a nexus while under Gorgons?
No, and
Yeah.
we don't have a
We have
room
nothing you can
spot
do. It's
available
kinda
to
stuck
cast
there.
it, even if we were
You would
able
have to
So
cast out the,
Doom Raider is in a bit of a tricky position here
the
unless we
necklace.
draw an invoke that happens to be able to be paid for by this necklace. Unfortunately, I think we're going to be continuing to
Honestly,
burn
the
here.
best way-
Mad Typhlosion doing
Just
Best
like he
hope
drew it
would
up.
be the,
honestly pretty good.
doing a good job of not
Doom
only
Raider would be to
keeping Doom
drop the
Raider off
rabbit
of
if the
threats,
rabbit's on
but
the
also
on the
keeping
board.
them neck and neck in terms of spirits.
I think you probably cast the Foamy here. You grab the Aphrodite.
Yep, here it is. Here's Foamy.
Yeah, and then you
What do you play?
bluff the Argo,
You play Aphrodite
casting
with
off the Harmonia here.
Okay,
Ah,
opting
he
to
elects not
go-
to.
Yeah, going
I
in
think the play
defense.
definitely was to put it in attack because the Eddie already clears it. You can use the attack position, Foamy, to demand your opponent respect an Argo paid off the necklace to both get the necklace off field and get a sick trade. We actually, unfortunately, both players know that Necklace of Aphrodite is not in either deck.
Yeah.
So putting it in defense.
Oh, but he does play
doesn't
2
telegraph
Necklace
that
of
at all.
Harmonia.
No, it does not. And with Doom Raider, actually, one of the key differences between these two casters' lists here is Doom Raider is on 2 Necklace of Harmonia, whereas
Yeah.
Mad Typhlosion is on 1. So in this situation, Mad Typhlosion will have to respect the Argo and will have to respect that second
I
necklace.
do have to.
Were it in
the
attack,
second
here you
one.
could just walk over the Foamy for
The
3.
second deck.
Yes. Could have been a good bluff.
Yeah, yeah. The play here for Mad Typhlosion is not obvious. We could Aphrodite, grab another Eddie, use the Eddie to just go
What a
wide
great
as much
first
as
round
possible,
for,
but any Aphrodite
16.
that
Ooh.
This is
doesn't
fantastic.
get either 2-drop or
We're simply
an
going to
Aphoros
ascend.
is tough.
Oh.
We're thinking
Oh,
about it.
oh,
So I wonder if the thought
Oh.
is ascend.
okay.
Wow, that's really weird. So
Okay.
it can't be Locagon. There's
Yeah.
no world.
It's
in which
just
you
Well,
have
Edward.
my
Aphrodite.
thought was if that's Curubus that we're ascending into and wanting to get those spirits off the Aphrodite for the Curubus effect, that would make sense.
Yeah.
But
I'd be surprised if he
possibly-
kept it in, but
Yeah, possibly opting not to do that. I mean, to be fair, Mad Typhlosion wasn't really able to see how the strategy performed in the first game, having opened with such an iffy hand.
Yep.
Okay, we are
We are
going to
gonna
be
do it, yeah.
going.
We're
the
going for it.
Ascension to water could still
it's
be
got
that
to be Curubus, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
Curubus.
think, yep.
Yep.
So we are probably going to be, disenchanting from the Aphrodite to
Oh.
pay for
Be
the Curubus
fantastic
effect.
Gorgons.
Yeah.
It's
Fantastic
almost like
Gorgons.
painful knowing that there's a Gorgons. There has to be based on how the necklace play worked, but you can't really play around it. Like you do need to
Yeah,
establish.
you
a
have to
Gorgons.
do something.
Now you know your opponent's going to be able to establish the Locagon line, and
Yeah,
things could
there it
get
is.
Really bad,
That'll
really
do.
quick for Mad Typhlosion.
And there's
unless that macro's good.
Locagon.
Yes, so here comes that champion Lockagon. We do know
We
that
now get to
because
do it off the
the
foamy
cast
instead of the
Foamy that
Galaxy.
We have access to the
Ooh, it's
Oh,
PTA.
no. That
Ooh.
says that's not great. So PTA here is going to make quick work of the
Lockagon,
Lockagon, but we can still use the effect to special cast out.
We still get
base
to use the
Lockagon,
effect for the
who will
other
bring back
base
a
Lockagon.
spirit.
And that's going to
and
cost
then be able
3
to
off
pop
the
the
PTA.
Corvus. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
my God.
Okay, so preemptively Gorgonzing this Lockagon champ so that we not only
Wow.
don't get the
Wow.
heal effect of the Lockagon,
Okay.
but we will not be able to cast
But
out
that
the
just
second
that
Lockagon
just
either.
bled
That
us
was
like
perfect
5
combination
spirits.
back row to
And
clear
we've got some
every
perfect
threat.
info crew right here as well. He's counting up. I think he's a 7 to Mad Typhlosion's 5. We know there's an Earthquake in hand that makes quick work of the Kerberos, and then we're just Galaxy beating our way to the end of the game.
Oh,
There
yeah,
goes
there
the
it is.
earthquake. Yep,
There's
fine.
the
He said
earthquake.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
yeah, okay.
Yep.
all
Well,
right,
it was
I
there.
understand.
That
We
makes
all-
sense. That makes sense.
I mean, if you're Doom Raider, like, this is a bad scenario because your win condition is Lockagon, but you are also pretty excited that you get to deploy the Aphrodite. You can theoretically get another
For one.
champ Lockagon.
Oh, no, we got two.
Off
Yeah, and then afterwards, you have access to base Lockagon, which will heal you back up.
And Mad
you can
Typhlosion's
just
back
get,
row is gone.
Fancy with Galaxies. You're going to put Mad Typhlosion down to, I think, 3. Like, this is a commanding position.
This is big.
Yes, the one of Earthquake in hand was quite unfortunate. Mad Typhlosion having played that perfectly to make a comeback here and to really stage a threat, having the perfect back row. Unfortunately, sometimes it does just come down to, oh, Earthquake.
Yeah, well,
All right,
That's
we're
why we
doing a
play
quick
it.
Count here. I think Mad Typhlosion's at 6. 6 to 6. Oh,
Yep.
we're actually taking a quick discussion here about if we want to pay out the PTA. Mad Typhlosion realizes it's not possible.
It's not worth it.
And now takes the L.
oh, and it's
That's
rest.
going to be a quick 2
Oh, the
for
back
Doom
row is
Raider.
PTA.
And an unbelievable finish for the Maryland caster.
What a back
Comics to
row.
Astonish. Undefeated in Top Cut. Is that possible?
Yes, for at least a round.
Okay, so we do have our first caster confirmed to be moving to top 8. Huge congratulations to Doom Raider, and honestly, huge shout-outs to Mad Typhlosion, making it this far after having only just qualified on Friday.
Yeah.
What an incredible run, genuinely. And hey, shout-outs Vegas. We've still got one horse in this race.
For now.
For the
Well,
time being.
Until they meet our Marylander in bracket.
yeah, we'll see about that.
We'll
We'll see
see.
about that.
We'll
But
see.
hey, love to see the fish mirror. That's one that I personally haven't gotten to watch yet this Worlds, and certainly haven't been able to commentate.
There's a lot of meat to it. The solar mirror is
Yes.
fun too, but it's fun in the same way that like roulette is fun.
Yeah, where
You
you're
see
just
a lot of
gambling.
The, game
We're just
determines,
gambling
like,
for
how
tells.
fantastic the Apollos can get. The fish mirror feels, because it's more consistent, way more skill testing. And I really did appreciate watching, even in those 2 games, the skill come out, the interactions.
That was really well played.
And the playing around specific back row mattering so much.
Well, one thing that we did talk about was which of these lists effectively deals with what better.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the way that it plays into fish versus it plays into solar, possibly Mad Typhlosion was more prepared for solar, which statistically speaking, in this Worlds format, was an excellent call.
Yeah, the main deck
solar
is
having been
almost specifically designed to play against solar.
Yes, exactly. But
it
unfortunately,
was a good
in this
call.
mirror, the Lockagon strategy really does work. It makes me wonder why Mad Typhlosion didn't think to bring or didn't want to bring the Lockagon in. I wonder if it was just access to that
We don't
spoiled
know if they
fruit.
did.
Yeah, we don't know if they
Lockagon
didn't.
in. It's very possible
That's
they
true.
didn't.
We
just
could have
didn't
had
see it.
both.
They could have
Matt
just
and
not
the
drawn into
Kerberos.
it.
Yeah.
It is interesting having
I mean, if
access
you are
to
able
the
to
deck
stick a
lists here.
2, there's very little removal in that deck. So it might just be a case of they saw what they saw and they boarded what they could. But, you know, I really do like Doom Raider's board. I am very interested to see if they boarded into the Arcolith or were just mind gaming.
Yeah.
I mean, fantastic play from both players.
That was a great first match. We are already off to the races today with this World Championship run, our top 16. We are going to be moving into top 8 here in just a little bit once the rest of the games are finalized. That was a very quick 2-0. Mad Typhlosion being one of those casters who says, you know what, I know when I am in an unwinnable position.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no reason to continue playing
Yep.
it out, especially in a game 1 where
I think
you're
that's a
gonna
great
hold
skill to
back
have.
some surprises.
Being able to
Open this
recognize when you
Open
don't
deck
have a
list,
chance
sure,
and
that
save
makes
yourself the
It might just
mental
be muscle memory, you know.
of just
it's,
like saying, all right, I can scoop here.
It is different. It is. I mean, we spoke about it at length in the preamble, but it's way different to be playing with open deck lists, and it's a type of skill that is not often tested, especially when the premier way to play Elestrals is through online premieres. Run, fantastic caster. Excited they were able to make it into Top Cut.
And I
hope
think
to see
my
Doom Raider continue the run.
Yes, that would be hey, you know what? Listen, if my Vegas local can't make it, I hope that
hold on.
Champion at CT. We will.
Hold
I
on.
believe,
I
take a
gotta
short
check
break,
my
and
I
then
gotta
we'll
check my
be
audio
right
on the
back
capture card.
with
I think it's
the
busted.
interview of Doom Raider.
I think it's desynced again.
They're just now doing a couple of announcements with respect to both the end of the round and some of the cool stuff that's happening right off stage. I don't know if you're unfamiliar, but we are also hosting some side deck. We're also hosting some side events as well that are just firing. There are so many people who are here
it
not
is
to
an
play the
unfathomable
World
group
Tournament.
of people. Over
Sorry,
there.
I'm just aghast right now. I'm caught off guard by the swarm of individuals heading to the side event line.
Side event
have you gotten to
merchants.
play in any of them?
No, I have not. I have not gotten to play in any of these side events, and I am upset because I don't know if you saw the giant Dionysus.
Yeah.
But I love him, and I cannot wait to have that card in real life.
Yeah.
And today, our casters are going to be able to play for the giant Aphrodite, which that art
You
is
can play that in your
incredible.
deck too. It's legal. You just have to be able to shuffle it.
Yeah, as long as the rest of your cards are also giant,
Yeah.
then you can do whatever you want. And I think that is, I mean, we'll have to bring a judge on here to make sure, but I believe that is the official Elestrals ruling.
Yeah. In fact, we can confirm it now. We're basically judges.
We're almost there.
Anyway, with that, we will
Joseph
be
probably
back
always has done the
momentarily,
rules helper
with
exam.
A
He probably
an
has too.
interview
To
with
be
Doom
honest,
Raider.
she's
We're going to ask specifically about
she's a store champion,
the
right?
Arclith line, the Thunderstorm play out of the board. I really want to pick their brain about their main deck choices, what they expected to play against. And maybe we'll be able to fill you in with about Mad Typhlosion as well. I'm sure they'll be around and be happy to talk about the deck. I'll see if I can catch them in between rounds. Unfortunately, and I hate to tell you this, when we return, I will not be here. It's going to be K and PK for your next round, and then I will be back on comms doing top 4 and the third, fourth match.
Yes.
So let us know if there's any decks from the top 16 that you want to see. Remember to be using those socials.
I forgot we do
that's our
top
Twitter, Instagram,
3-4.
YouTube, and YouTube comments. And we will do what we
'Cause
can
it does matter.
to listen to your input. I personally would love to see Y Rebellion on camera.
I want to see Y Rebellion.
I want to see Y
didn't
Rebellion
get to
again.
commentate his
We do
game last time,
love some
And
Hermes.
you know what? Personally, I selfishly would love to do that.
Selfishly, I'd
But
like
hey,
to
with
see
that being
Hermes.
said,
I think it's
we are
going to
be going to break here, and when we come back, Joseph's going to take the interview. You know, I get it. That's your local. That's your guy. So we'll be right back with that.
And then he's going to disappear. But I also do want to see Trish. Trish, please don't die in top 16. Oh, so cool. The uncut sheets are so cool, man. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, why? Where did day 2 go? Now, where did day 2 go? Did we not add in day 2? Yeah, I guess we just didn't add in day 2. That's okay though. We can still see top 16 deck list, which debatably more.
back with coverage of the Elestrals World Championship 2026. I am here with a local. We're just here talking about Comics to Astonish, as always. Doom Raider, congratulations on that incredible victory.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good after that. That was a really good match. Never really excited for that mirror, but it went way better than I expected.
I mean, that went that went well.
We were talking at length about your list, and one of the main differences we saw between yours and your opponent's list is your opponent's seems focused on beating Solar in Game 1, whereas yours isn't. Can we talk just a little bit about your list? What deck you were prepared to face with respect to your main deck, and what choices you made in order to kind of facilitate that?
Right. I think what I was expecting to most see today was Solar, obviously. I did a lot of test rounds with someone from Locals who was playing Solar here. So I had that matchup pretty much down pat.
Love to see it.
I just kind of tried to prepare for everything Game 1, and then whatever I needed in the side, bring it out.
We'll just figure it out.
I do want to talk about the side deck. I love the Thunderstorm Arcolith plan. Did you board it in that game?
I have not boarded it in once today.
Oh, no.
No.
I very much considered it there because I thought,
But
okay,
it's so cool.
he wants the Aphrodite.
It's
If I
so cool.
Thunderstorm Arcolith him, the game's over.
That is, it's true.
But I decided, you know what? Game 2, I'll take it slow, and then if I lose Game 2, Game 3, he's coming in.
Yeah, it's a great backup plan.
Well, I'm glad to see at least that he has made an appearance in the side deck. I want to talk about some specific moments in the games. When you were up there, first off, the PTA at the end, was it just a miscommunication that didn't pay out and said, we're calling it?
Yeah, so he PTA'd the lock. I was like, okay, that's fine. We went to end phase, and then he drew his card, and then he realized, oh, I didn't pay out.
Rough stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said he had follow-up, but then I told him what my back row were, and he's like,
Yeah.
oh, I was...
He's so dead.
We knew both hands. It was like,
Yeah,
oh,
I saw the back
that's
row.
the
He's like,
end of
oh,
this
it's
one.
so over.
I want to talk about your keeps. So, Game 1, it looked like you kept a hand that had consistent access to Foamy and Aphrodite, but not necessarily much more beyond that. Is that like a kind of keep that you're comfortable with?
So it was a bunch of, I think it was like two counter runes, something else, and then an Aphrodite champ and a Foamy champ. That's an amazing hand.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Because you just summon the Foamy, you get the Aphrodite, you search for another Foamy, you get Lockagon champ, because if Foamy sticks around on the board, which I had two pretty good counter runes set, you just throw down Lock champ. Or backup, you just throw down Aphrodite champ, get the other one, you got guys on board.
And then the second one seemed a little more iffy. But going second, what can you do?
Yeah. It was mainly that I just saw some good back row. I saw Earthquake, and I saw Galaxy Champ, so I'm like, okay, well, this Galaxy Champ is just going to have to carry me. And then I didn't even need to use his effect.
I was like, and it also did. It stuck around to the very bitter end. What made you decide on Lockagon in the main deck over something like Kuribus?
So you can see in the side I do have Kuribus because I think it is a fantastic card. Its removal, especially against something like Hermes or anything really playing a Divine Rune right now, it's crazy. But I feel like 2 is a little overkill, and the Lockagon package just does so much if you get it down.
Yeah. We'll shift a little bit to kind of the macro level here. What would it mean for you to win Worlds?
Everything.
I mean,
put
hey,
a lot of time and effort
making a
into
card
grinding
would
out
be sick.
years and store regionals and stuff to build up the points.
I would know.
And I thought,
Making a card's
if you're
pretty
not
sick.
going all the way, what's the point of going at all?
That's excellent. I really hope you're able to do so. Before we head off, do you have any shout-outs?
Yes, I obviously want to shout out the greatest locals in the world, Comics to Astonish. Shout outs to everyone back in Maryland. Without you guys getting me into the game, I wouldn't be here right now, and without you guys being so great, including yourself,
Thank you.
I wouldn't be the player that I am right now.
Well, congratulations. Top 8 is nothing to shake a stick at, but I'm
making
hoping
the
to
cards
go
pretty
even
hype.
farther.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, man.
Thanks.
The card's pretty cool. The blurry PK. Oh. Oh, I love the Elestrals community, man. They're so funny. Oh, man. That list was so fun, though. Chat, oh my god, yes. Wait, chat, they made the announcement yesterday. I think yesterday was Digimon Con, or it's still happening. Like, Digimon Con's this weekend. And they announced that they're doing an expansion DLC for Time Stranger. I'm ready! Let's go! I get to play more Digimon, it's gonna be great. Oh my god. It's just peak cinema. Yeah, the B-roll at the in-person events has been so good. But chat, I worked on a list last night, and that's kind of why I overslept, to be honest. I was thinking. I was trying to narrow down my decisions. I don't think the list is that good, but I think it's kind of fun, if nothing else. Oh, chat, is there... Oh. Did they... Speaking of Digimon Con, did they announce a new mobile game? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Because that'd be kind of hype, actually. Wait. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Are we gonna get some rep? Wait. Oh, please. Did they talk about who's going to be in? Oh, wait. So they gave us top 20 of Digimon to see in a future game. Number 1 was Gamamon. Number 2 was Lugamon. Number 3 is Pherimon or Kazemon. Gumdramon. Pulsemon. Oh, I want to see Pulsemon. Pulsemon's got some sick Evo lines. Harrismon. Terriermon Assistant, which honestly is funny because we already had the lab coat one in the house that's in Central City or whatever it's called. Meikumon. Oh, Meikumon in 8th seems kind of crazy. I feel like Meikumon's like pretty liked, unless people didn't like it in the movie. I thought people liked it. Geckomon, Elizamon, Commandramon. Commandramon's dope. Belucamon, yep. Borvo, Shumon. Oh, Shumon! I like Shumon. I think it's adorable. Craipo? Irobon? I have no idea how to pronounce that one. Bemon, Skull Knightmon, Terramon, and Loemon. I mean, yeah. We do, people, see, chat, you know what that says? That says people want to see the ancient Digimon. They want to see them. They want to see the rest of the spirits. They want to see the rest of the spirits, man. Wow. I mean, hey, you know, chat, for them to see that the overwhelming support for Time Stranger and then not do a second DLC would have been insane. But is the champion getting an air fryer or a Switch 1? Can you imagine getting all the stuff for a Switch for that one, and then you have to be able to get that stuff back on a plane? Off. Hilarious. Hilarious. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna need 3 of the Corvus Myth. I gotta be honest. I'm gonna need 3. We're gonna need, I'm gonna need 3 of the Stellar. The list will go crazy. Honestly, what I threw together is not that bad, to be honest. Looking at it, I don't think it's that bad. I just think it's a little, it might be a little confused. I think I had a good thought process, though. Actually, wait, hold on. I can have this image, can't I? Yeah. Hold on, let me just, yeah. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I can show this. There we go. This is my initial thought process. Like, it's not perfect. It's definitely far from perfect. Him gets a pat on the back and 2 Panzers. PK. And people are so weird. Like, I don't think the list is that bad.
Hello, casters, and welcome back to your World Championships for Elestrals, the first ever. I am once again joined on the mic by PK. Hello.
PK Cray is back on
We're
the mic.
back, but this time at Worlds, we really made it.
Yeah, we are stepping
we really
up.
made it.
We are racing to the top here. Not faster than our top 8 competitors, though. We're going to be
That's
giving
true.
you guys an update on the bracket in just a little bit, so make sure you sit tight. We got a lot of information for you. I want to know if your brackets have already been busted. If you've already made predictions, make sure you share them on socials using the hashtag #PlayAlestra.
I wish I
I wanna
could,
know what you
PK.
guys
We
are
need
thinking.
round
The only
2.
brackets that we don't know of at the moment is the one featuring Super Insane and Trishula and Julian versus his opponent. I forget the name on that one, but there are 2 more matches that we don't know. So anything that we see on that regard is going to be a complete surprise to us. But the other matches, I'll be honest, I would say kind of expected for me.
I'm very excited about the way that this has progressed. Obviously, I am sad for Mad Typhlosion, my
Of
local
course.
player. Happy to see Doom Raider take it in that first round. And I've been, in between checking in with everyone else, like, did you make it? Did you make it? And, most has been happy celebration, but not all. And we will see.
I'll tell you, one of the first matches, I was out in the crowd when the pop-off happened because Shuri won pretty quickly. Moved on to the next bracket, which, again, we'll talk to overall. But, yeah, Shuri, they popped to the crowd. I was like, yo, I won it. And they, yeah, let's go. So, I mean, you tell that the energy is high for some of these competitors. And as we said earlier, unfortunately, some of them, their dreams of
Vibes
becoming
are
a
high,
champion
so
will
much
be
higher at
dashed
the
here
actual
today.
event than
But we still have
apparently
a lot
Twitch chat.
to get over. We have a lot of matches over, including the top
And YouTube
4
chat,
matches.
honestly.
We're gonna figure out the 3rd place match.
People are
and
so
the,
weird and
actual
rude.
champions.
I don't
But right
understand
now,
it,
we
man.
have our bracket on here where we can see
Ooh.
There we
everything
go.
that
That's what I'm
happened.
talking about.
And there are so many game 3s in this top 16K.
I first thing that I have to point out,
Oh my god.
Vegas is
No!
out. Our 2
Vegas
home
is dead.
team casters have been knocked out. Trishula having moved on after being
No,
super insane.
Vegas is dead.
I think that all of our predictions are pretty on
Oh,
point.
no,
The
Ren
Why
and
Rebellion
Sunflower,
moved
damn.
on.
07.
Trishula, which I believe that was who you picked to move on. Very cool to see the casters who have prevailed here. And oh my gosh, I think that any single one of these tables will be so exciting.
It's sad to say that, unfortunately, both of our top 16 competitors who qualified through the last chance qualifier are also out as well. Doom Raider going
And
over Mad
Sunflower.
Typhlosion, and Shuri going over Sunflower in the top left you see there. So, I mean, even though they were in the top 16, and they get fantastic prizing.
Yeah, we just heard them announce like, hey, if
Come
you
get your
place
stuff.
9 through 16, we've got prizes for you. And I did think about showing up at the table. I did think about doing it, like, hello.
Hey, you're top 16 in all our hearts, Cam.
Any extras back there? Yeah.
But I mean, look at this bracket. We have Justin T going over Mesa Hearts in a game 3 scenario. Perky going over Evo Vamp in a game 3. Julian over Leia in a game 3. This was a tight one that I know those two were very confused about. Just saying, I know the history of us. I know what we're playing, but Trishula does go over Super Insane in a game 3. Why Rebellion going over Ren game 3, and that's a matchup I want to see because I want to know what it took for Why Rebellion and Hermes to lose.
I know, because it is such a consistent deck if you're able to get a hold of the Hermes. And Why Rebellion, always able to find it. And play
Akshar
out
is
of
still
situations
undefeated,
where
by the
it's
way.
not going his way.
Yes.
I also want to point out that Akshar, our completely undefeated caster in Swiss, has also moved on in a 2-0 onto the top 8. Is someone going to stop him, or
how
are
many-
the British invading?
How many cows were foretold in that match? Like,
If they foretold 3 Soul Bells, Soul Bells
idea.
getting
Does
banned.
Shurik
It's
have
sitting.
what it
It's
takes
going
to
to a
take
farm
him
upstate,
down?
bro.
I don't know. Perky versus Justin T is also very exciting to me. We saw Perky with the Morfrost list. It's a very pure Morfrost, and Perky showing incredible mastery over this element, having played a lot of Frost. Justin T, I believe, is a caster who has never not topped an event that he entered in Elestrals.
Justin T is a caster who won his very first events that he entered. The first 2 Moonrise tournaments, him, back to back. I've never seen that before. And, so definitely a caster with a lot of skill and understanding of the game. So Justin making the top 8 is not a surprise either. Julian versus Trishula. This is a storied rivalry. These two have faced each other several times before. And again, we already talked about the bridesmaid story of Trishula.
Oh,
Julian
no.
being a caster who is so incredibly technical in all things. And the
Or
only reason why
Trish.
he hasn't really
Oh,
got to the
please.
top spot is
Please
because
let it
due to
happen.
testing limitations, he was
I want
from
this for
competing in
Trish
many
so
events,
badly,
including
bro.
the last in-person event, Kissimmee. So now we see what Julian can do when he is unleashed, even when his Lakagon is not.
Yes, the man with the Lakagon tattoo versus Trishula, bridesmaid, never the bride, unless it's gonna happen today.
It could.
We have,
Or
of
Trish
course,
getting
we just talked
caster
about
cursed
the
every
Y
10 seconds,
Rebellion
bro.
matchup down here versus Doom Raider, who we just saw in our top 16 match. Doom Raider able to take a swift 2-0 victory against Mad Typhlosion. It was a dominant performance, and that is exactly what he is going to need to have if he stands a chance of taking down Y Rebellion, the champion of Hermes.
Yeah, I've never seen a caster pilot Hermes. I mean, he's the only one I've seen just be like, yeah, this deck is crazy. And every time it's just like, actually, this deck is kind of bad. And then we see Y Rebellion.
When Y
and it's
Rebellion
like,
shows
no,
up, no,
this
the deck's
deck is
crazy.
crazy. But as you can see on your screen right now, we have a matchup of Titans.
This is going to be. I am actually so excited to watch this. I'm excited to commentate it, but I am more excited to watch it. Perky versus Justin T. Just look at these accolades here on screen.
Two-time
hey.
Premier Champion, top 4, top 8 times 2 for Justin T. Meanwhile, Perky is a one-time Premier Champion, a Premier runner-up, top 8 and 4-time Premier top 16 competitor. We saw Perky on stream just yesterday in Swiss. These two casters know what they're doing, and just as you can see,
Perky's looking at the deck list like, oh
we
god.
have the same information here at the desk, so we can tell you that this is Morphrost on Perky on Morphrost versus Justin on Solar with a Werepup package.
This is a very interesting variation.
Oh,
of
yeah,
Solar.
it's
I actually
the
heard
Werepup
Justin T
list.
talking about this yesterday, saying that the Werepup package specifically has very much overperformed for him in this event, and that it
Werepup
has been
list.
an incredible engine. So not only do we have the absolute power, the high ceiling of Solar, and I see that First Light in there as well. First Light is a very interesting card that a lot of casters have sort of ignored, I think, but it's one of those consistency pieces that when paired with Apollo, First Light allows you to grab a Solar Elestral, put it on the top of your deck, and Apollo allows you to foretell and add a Solar Elestral. So you are essentially
Sunflower.
creating your own hand and making it so you can draw whatever it is you
And
need.
Cryoblast
First
on
Light
the
is an
board
excellent
for
card,
Solar,
especially
yeah.
when paired with something like Cockaray into Drake Array.
You are controlling
think
your
that,
own destiny
this
when
is-
it comes
this
to
looks like a
any
great list
Apollo
for
deck,
Sunflower.
and this one is no exception. You can
Oh,
even
it's
add
Ren
that
on
even with
Morphrost.
Werepup
I
and
did
the
not know
Lunar
Ren was
package,
playing
even though it's
Morphrost.
incredibly small.
Oh, we're
looks
playing
to
Mist
be
in the board?
4 Owloons in the Spirit
this is
deck,
cute.
and then you're
I
only
like
including one copy of Full Moon,
Hey, man.
one copy of one copy of Lunar Eclipse Full Moon, one copy
Oh,
of Lunar Eclipse
Morphrost did still make
Lunar
it.
Phase, Lunar Eclipse. There we go. So it's incredibly, you get the option for going first, you get the option for going second, but you're getting out that base like a void as well as quickly as you want. You can see that this solo list is playing the Earth Spirits for the one of Earthquake as well.
Yes, that is something that testing partner of Justin T, Swolax, might not agree with. Another thing I want to point out about the list that we are about to see from Justin T, having already seen Perky's Morphrost list yesterday, so we're a little more familiar with that one, is that, and this is a card I don't know that I have ever seen played in any significant way in a Premier format, that is Exaltus. Not
Yes.
Champion
Yes.
Exaltus. This is the regular base
Basic Exaltus.
Sunstrike.
Daybreak.
Daybreak. There we go. I was like, Sunstrike. Where are we?
Someone's ready for the next
I'm
format.
ready for the next set, guys.
Me,
But we
I'm
have
ready for next
Exaltus coming
format.
up here, which is a card that
Me,
allows you to
I'm
Nexus
ready.
and search out any Ethereal. Ethereal is such an
I'm ready for
incredible
next format,
subclass
bro.
in Elestrals.
I'm
giving
ready.
You access to
My card's
some of
in
the greatest
there.
cards in the game, including Astrabit. That was one of those that
I am too.
Exaltus was
Honestly, I
theorized to
like
be
seeing
used
that
for the
Morphrost is
longest
still
time.
like a real deck.
And hopefully we get to see that in action. We, of course, have the big bad
Like I like seeing that it's a real
Oh,
deck.
yeah.
Nova Core champion of Apollo. This is a card that has been dominant in this Worlds format.
So little needs to be said about Nova Core. We've seen so many times that Nova Core can just come out and shut out a game. You get the Glimbat or just hard draw the
But I'm
Temple of the
ready.
Sun.
I'm ready
Now,
for
all
next
your souls
format.
are boosted by at least +1/+1. You get the Nova Core out at a 6/8 body, so now you either
I
you
am
need
ready
to
for next
deal with it,
format.
but also potentially losing a very potent threat that could have dealt with the Nova Core in the first place. It's a very potent and simple combo that every caster facing Lunar should be aware of, because I guarantee
I'm
you,
ready.
if there's a solo list.
Okay,
there's
this is
3
definitely a
Nova
work in
Core.
progress.
One thing I want to mention, speaking of the amount of Nova Core, is that
All right, it's a
even
work
though
in
we're
progress.
familiar with Perky's list, what we did not know and what Justin has information to are the
Exactly.
specifics
That's
of what
yeah.
cards are
The
available.
Champ Brum
'Cause
is
now we see
no
there
Champ
are
Brum is
3
kind of
Keon in Perky's
kinda
list.
crazy.
There are 2 Mountains of Boreas.
I was like, it's in the
main
board.
decked
Right? I was
in
like,
Perky's
I
list.
know
So
they
now
played
the
it
Temple of the
yesterday,
Sun
so it's
isn't
in the
just free,
board.
even
But
in
I'm
this
like,
game 1. Not to
It
mention
not
you have
being
Pandora's
main
Box,
decked
which
does
doesn't
look
really
kind of
do
strange
that
to me.
much versus a
Yeah, it's in the
Foretell solo list
sideboard.
like Apollo, but it still is something you got to be aware of. Cryoblast
It is
to
here in the
really
sideboard.
hit the Nebulio. Hi, Justin. We how
Waving
many
to his wife and kids there. That's what that was.
we have so many of the We see that there's only 1 Mfrix in
It
the
is
list. So if you
in
see one, you
the
should expect Keon
sideboard.
to try to pull another one. These are all little details that
Yeah, this is
Justin
my
now has
working list right
information
now
to
for
that
Corvus
can
Smith.
really adjust how he plays this
Um,
game 1 going forward.
I don't know what I'm gonna
Yes,
end up
and
actually
having
doing.
played
I think the
the
turtles might
Frost
not make
matchup
it.
into Solar. I do
The
wanna speak about this
Vasubatuga, or
matchup a
not
little
the
bit
not
as
the
our casters are getting
Vasubatuga,
ready
but the
to get
Krakatuga
into
and
this top
Smoltuga
8 match
might
here.
not make it.
Solar is incredibly powerful. It
Mhm.
is
No,
full of
we'll see.
threats. It is full of things that can deal with other threats.
Game 1.
Warfrost, I think, if you can get started in
Ooh,
the
I
beginning,
love the
has a bit of an
Elestral
advantage
Slaves.
because a lot of the removal in Solar doesn't feel great when you're removing little guys like
Right.
Warfrost wants to play. You also have the Scorpio form,
Yeah, it's in
which
the
is
it's in
able
the
to
it's
deal
in the
with
sideboard.
large threats without too much
You
investment.
don't need it.
Hello, Celestia.
So it all
Yeah,
depends
I
on this
don't think you need
early
it.
game, in my opinion,
I don't think you need
as
Ambro.
a former Frost caster and someone
Because
who's
if you're
played a little bit of
because if
Solar,
you're
I think
casting
that
out
this is a
most of
pretty
your
even
artifacts
matchup.
from the
You see that
underworld
Perky's
because
hand,
of
2
Volcaries, I don't think
Keon
you
in
need
the
it.
open. I didn't even see any of the other.
If
He
anything,
just
you
goes,
might put it
Yeah,
in the
nope.
sideboard, but like I don't
immediate
even think you need it
mulligan.
there.
And this is a situation where if it is not a 10, you are
Like
not
if
keeping
maybe,
it
I
in
think
the
you maybe
top
only play
8
one if you
world
do.
champion
Like I don't think you
situation.
need to play
You
both
can't keep
copies.
2 Keon in a game 1 opener. Justin,
Because
seems to be
you
okay.
if
Actually,
you're
we got a little
playing
peek
because
in
you're
there.
playing to get
Can't really
Ongs
tell
back,
what it is, but if you see it,
right?
we can let
And
you know.
you just
But
Yeah.
it comes down to the situation. Well, first of all, I guess what's important is
that's why I
who
decided to
is
play 2
going
tongs,
first in this matchup,
right? Because then you could just
whoever can
cycle
start
tongs
building
back
will
and forth.
immediately always be
I
ahead,
feel like that's
depending
like
on
the best way to do
situation.
it.
So that's something that we have yet to see. No poison tip arrow for Justin if he is going first. There's only 2 in the main board for Perky, so that could also play a factor
Yeah.
in this matchup here. Justin doing a cut to
Yeah,
allow
that's
Perky to draw
that's my
a
process
fresh
for it anyway.
5, and hopefully Perky doesn't have such a rough opening hand again.
Yeah, let's get us into something good. As I mentioned, this early game is going to be key for Perky, whereas Justin T has big enough threats that he's going to
Because
be
the only
able to keep
difference,
a bit of
right,
a
for
slow
having
early
like
game.
if you play the
Build
Ambro,
up
it is
to what
just
he
to
want-
play more
what he wants
guys.
to see. A double mulligan is always
is not
way
terrible,
better, where it's like, okay,
right?
well then we're
Alright, you watch
basically
Justin.
starting on 20 spirits each because we're both starting on not 20 spirits
Ambrosia
each.
Gorgon's Gaze for Perky,
Yeah.
and I do see
And
that.
an
Look at
Harpoon.
me starting as a Narpoon as
Immediately
well.
going for that Narpoon. which
Crazy
makes a lot of
Narpoon
sense.
on
We're
the
gonna be
drop.
Starting our Frost engine off.
And we're both
going in and
starting at
grabbing
2
that
spirits
Lycan
down.
Form more Frost.
Unless it's in hand.
Not bad.
There it is.
Yep, there it goes.
The,
We
the,
have
There- there he
new art
goes.
From Worlds as well. Beautiful artwork.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. We're going to be going ahead and pitching
Is that
that Lycan
P-Box?
form. Did you see a?
I think I saw Pandora's box in hand.
I don't know if we're main decking that one.
I don't think.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, for Perky, there it
yeah,
is,
but
sure.
we have 2 copies of it for Perky,
There it is.
so that could well, it's not going to. It depends on the search specifically.
It
Like,
entirely
Glimbat, yeah, we
depends.
stopping that. But
But yeah,
we'll
it's
have
in
to see
the
just
it
how
is
this
in the
one
deck
goes.
list.
But we are going to be pulling out Morphal's Bat and Chimera form from the Lycan form, so a really good opener
Yeah,
for Perky.
That's
And
my
with
thought
the
process
2
on
back row, Gorgon's
Ambro
Gaze
and
being one of
Corby.
them, and Pandora's
I
Box.
don't think you need to
I
play
mean,
it.
that's a scary board for Justin to have to play into.
There is a lot.
There
that
are, I
Perky
think,
can
some
do to
matchups
stop
where you
the
might
things
want to
that
play
Justin
it,
T wants to
so
do.
it might be a
And
sideboard
this
card.
is also the exact start that
But
Perky
we'll see
needed
how
to
the
be able
actual
to have
other deck
that
lists
early
play out. I haven't
momentum that I
experimented
spoke
with
about.
much
We're
of the
gonna
other
be able to
stuff
start the
because
Morph
obviously I'm
engine
obsessed
just
and
next
egotistical
turn.
with myself.
Justin T going
So,
ahead and starting off with that Wave Cut
Corvus
package
Smith
that we
is my
mentioned. He
priority.
said that it is very much overperformed. I think that this is an easy Gorgon's Gaze on the Werepuck. If you don't think he already has the Full Moon or the lunar eclipse in hand.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, you got to think about what else you may have to answer. Can you
Ooh.
easily answer
I
the
think you let it
Lycan form
go.
or not? And it looks like we're going to let this one go. We're pulling out the lunar phase, so we are immediately threatening.
I
the
completely
ascent. Now,
understand
we
that,
could let
right?
the lunar phase go. Let
It took
target
this
the back row,
tournament
and if it is
for me to
Gorgon's
be
Gaze, we stop
convinced.
the rare pup, then to waste both of them.
Yeah, it took me till
Yes,
this tournament
I
to be
am
convinced.
Curious to see.
There's
we did
Gorgon.
take that gamble. Going to be going ahead and activating, chaining that Gorgon's Gaze,
Yep. Okay.
and saying, okay, yeah, you can get rid of my Gorgons, but you aren't getting a Leica Void.
How much
which
does?
is-
I
and then
don't
the
think Justin
immediate
plays.
back row set from Justin.
Oh,
and
Justin
the
does play
pass.
two
One of
lunar
the face
phases,
downs
but
is a full moon.
That's true.
That's
We
one
are
full
not
moon.
out of the woods with that. We know that Justin T is running multiple cards that will allow
Oh,
this
well,
Were
it doesn't
Pup.
matter. Cryoblast comes out and just snipes the wear pup.
oh, it's
That
dead.
makes a lot of sense to me, and I think that is the smart way to go. Coming out immediately with Indus form, with a fully loaded back row almost from Justin T. I think Indus
Hey.
makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, and this honestly,
The
this
Indus
situation makes
drop.
I expected this because
Yeah.
Perky did go first, so the
But I
tempo was
completely understand that
established
Ambro
while
has been such a
Perky was
staple,
made-
and
able to
it
immediately
took
answer
me till
Justin's
this
first
tournament
threat,
to
and now
realize
Justin
I
goes
think it's
wide,
okay.
which is
I
terrifying for
think it is
Justin because
okay
more
to
frost
bring
goes
Ambro
wide
as a
very
sideboard
quickly.
card if that's
Not only
the
have we already
if
started
that's
to
the
go
case.
wide, but we also now have access with Bat.
I didn't
to
include it in
that,
this sideboard mostly just
Scorpio
because I
form
wanted to
in
show
the
off some
Underworld, which we
examples
have
of stuff that
pitched
I
now,
was
which means that
considering.
if
Like
Justin
I
T
actually
was to
do want to
establish a
consider
large
playing
threat,
Sirocco.
like possibly if we can remember the
as
Leica
well
Void
as
or that
Scavical.
Celestial that we know is looming in
And
the
if
threat.
we do go in on
Perky has a perfect
Vesubatuga,
answer
I
to
think
that.
you can
Yeah, and
easily
this is
play
a really good
Earthquake
spot for Perky
into
because
the
you have no
list,
reason to run out of
and
Chimera
that
form,
feels pretty
so you're
good.
just setting up for the future.
And then
We
also,
now
of course, you
start
could play
getting future.
Infornax
CDM
if we actually
Georgia,
commit
we
to
need Chimera
doing
form. We missed the
Sirocco,
third card. We're going
right? Just because you're already
for
playing Winds.
Apollo. All right, so we're activating Apollo and chanting it with two
And I'm like,
more. So three
we'll figure it
total.
out.
Going for the foretell. We have
Chains of Prometheus seeing played
foretell
this
first
weekend,
light,
There's that
Temple of the
so
first
Sun,
light.
I'm also
and
conditioned to thinking
Celestial.
that might be
So
okay.
Is that Stellar Celestial?
It
is.
looks like the stellar box topper Celestial.
Okay,
Justin.
Justin.
What a
we see
flex.
you.
Big
Okay.
What a
Okay.
flex
I
from
appreciate
Justin.
it.
He just had it
I
in
love
hand.
that we both reacted the exact
Yeah,
same
yep,
way
there it
in
is.
unison to that.
First light and Temple of the Sun are being stacked to the
Good
top.
lord.
We do get an ad, not the best ad, but it is thinning the deck a little bit. But now you know that the top two cards are not going to help you for the next two turns. That is
Yeah.
terrifying for Justin and very beneficial.
But yeah, that's why I
for Perky. Now you
included
know
it
you
like
can push
this.
advantage
That's why I included the
however you want,
5
but the mystery
spirits
of
in
the
there.
hand for
Because like
Justin is
theoretically,
what
you
Perky
could
needs
play
to be
more
aware of
Earth
right now,
spirits
as
to
we have an
enable
extend
use of
to
Earthquake as
draw.
well
what
as
that tells me is we might have grabbed
Voltuga,
that
Smoltu,
first light.
and
If
Vesubatuga in
Justin
the
is
waters.
struggling to, however, we have a full
To
room row,
include
so we're
like
not able to
Tsunami
cast
and
it at
stuff
this
like
point.
that.
But if Justin
I don't
needs
know.
to and is able to activate one of these back row, we will have
I'm
access
not
to
sure.
whatever solar Elestral we want next turn.
Oh, and there's Chimera.
See, this is one of those map types where you would love to see Tsunami, but the fact that Fish Nexus exists means
You're
that
not- means you're not playing it.
Tsunami, because it could save you a lot of headaches right now. But it looks like we're going to be activating a face now. Is a Gorgon's Gaze on
Tsunami would
probably
save you some
preemptively on
damage,
the
but like,
Chimera.
Yes, and that
man.
makes sense. Not only are we able to stop the draw, stop Perky from building this hand up more, but we're also clearing a space in the rune row to play that first light at the beginning of this next turn so that Justin T actually has some play and a target for this Apollo going into this next turn.
Double Solar being expended by Justin using the stained glass artwork as we have him drawing. And now, likely, we now know that there is
There it is.
Temple of the Sun,
There's that first light.
First Light, and Celestial. So this is prime opportunity to
It is
use
And
the
P-Box.
Pandora's boxing
Yes.
the first light, saying, I am going to deny you this. And, oh, the perfect target there. We would have been able to get the Nebuleo. Stellar,
That's hard.
by the
That
way.
hurts.
That would have been a perfect
Nebuleo
target
off
for
the
Apollo
P-Box
there,
mill.
and unfortunately has
Oh.
been milled due to the Pandora's box.
Oh, was that another? It's another. It's another. This is mandated right there to find another Nova Core.
Okay.
We did lose one,
Yes.
but the Temple of the Sun is in hand. Celestial is in hand. So now Perky should be aware that this needs to be stopped immediately. We know that Gorgon Games is already spent and Pandora's box is spent. So that new face
There
now
it is, Temple.
a mystery. If it's
There it is,
Perky's
Nova
error,
Core.
Justin's going to be set back another turn or two. But right now, we do have to get the destruction and start evening this
What's
field.
the-
I think we
what's
got to
this-
get rid of
what's the
Indus
final back
at this
row?
point because for Justin T, that back row is critical at this point. We might just go for the Chimera form, though, if we're
Oh.
worried about the threat. But me
Okay.
personally, I would target that Indus form, more Frost.
I would go for the Chimera form. I
Yep,
want to
it's
be able
Chimera.
to retain my board presence.
There we
And
go.
I'm going to trust my face down. I'll go over the Nova Core. I can stop the Indus in one
Yeah,
way
I
or
trust the
another. and
back
I'll
row.
just protect my back row on next turn. But
Well,
oh, wait, what?
Oh,
yeah, I guess we were just sacrificing a back row here. So getting an
Okay.
Argo.
Okay.
Oh.
You know
Okay.
what? If you're going to lose anything right now, Argo is the one to be. Argo would have pulled out either a Liar or a Necklace of Harmonia from Justin's list. So this is not a bad spot to lose your
Hey,
Argo.
You know what? A Liar of Apollo on the Nova Corps champion of Apollo, though, that is a
Uh,
threat under Temple of the Sun.
I think that
You're
could have been
not
good.
wrong, but
that
hey,
does scare me.
But we have 2 more Argo in the list for Justin, so there's a potential that one of them is already set as well, and it was just bait. So might be in a good spot here. Justin has equalized the board state right now. Spirit count is definitely in Perky's favor, but is not out the realm of possibility.
Yeah, is that
You
2
hold on to
spirits
Nova
left for
Corps this
Justin?
turn as long as you
That might
can,
be
by
a
any
problem.
means, enough so that you can cast out Celestio. Now you can board break and start hitting for 3 direct.
Yes, okay, so it was a fake set in the back row from Perky with that Ambrosia. Perky
Oh,
does
okay.
need to get rid of this Nova Core, whether that be
Yeah, the
from
Nova Core's gotta
using
go.
Bat to target the Scorpio in the underworld to get the destruction of the Nova Core. But you are right, we are
Ooh,
threatening
expend
the
a draw.
ascension into the Celestial just this next turn.
Up.
Instead, we are
Oh,
simply
uh-oh.
moving into defense to mitigate
Gotta expend
the
a
bleeding
draw.
here. But
Oh.
as we know, we're going to be able to get the destruction effect as well.
Is it
from
cryo?
that Celestial.
I think
if
that's
Justin
cryo
T
burn in
chooses to
hand
hard ascend, which it looks like he is
for
going
Perky.
for it. That stellar.
Oh,
Celestial.
that's
Quick,
Celestial.
someone zoom in and find out the number. But all the same, yeah, the box topper Stellar.
The box topper
showing up in
Celestial
World.
Stellar is
Being
just
the destruction is VC Guardian of Light,
so
Apollo,
good,
Werewolf.
dude.
I can't see the other one. Plucky. I think that's Plucky. So that means that we do have, yeah, it is Plucky.
Yes,
So
it
we're
is,
able
it
to
is
destroy
Plucky.
the Narpoon, and we have Perky writing down the information that is here, of course, and you have to set that Guardian Light, right? Has to.
You have to.
That's
Oh,
set, stack it.
The answer
Oh.
to this Celestial, though, in this deck is Scorpio form. That is your out to big bodies. We know that we have Bat in hand. We know we have Scorpio in the underworld. This is a big hit for Perky. If we can...
You can't pay out no, we can't. Okay, never mind.
No, we can pay out
5 spirits are
Scorpio.
left for
Yes,
Perky,
we
so we
have
can't pay it out.
almost exactly enough
Well, we almost
to take care of
exactly
the Celestial,
enough.
and it will
I
leave
think.
Justin T on only 1 spirit. This was a big gamble to go into the Celestial.
There's
We have
Indus.
Indus form. Simply
No, we
coming
don't
out in
have
defense,
it.
stopping the bleeding, and passing back over to Justin T, giving him the opportunity to build more on this board.
Yeah.
Only one Lestral was found from
We only
Celestial
have 1
Hotel.
spirit, too.
So we could find another one. There's a high chance we'll find another one because how many Lestrals have been played by Justin this game? Like 3? So,
I
mean,
think
and
4.
one of them was Werepup.
One's
So,
Werewolf.
there's a really good chance that there's another one. We can just destroy this Indus and just put them down to 1 spirit. We are counting it. I think I saw a Nova Core there, a little off screen. It is a Nova Core. The third Nova Core pulls to the hand. And
If
that's going to be
Celestial-
the destruction of the Indus. Wait.
Oh.
I think that
Yeah,
this
adding the Nova Core, and then you showed the other one, Apollo, Werepup, and I missed the other one.
Altar of Stars was,
Altar of
was
Stars,
the
okay.
third card. So there goes the Indus. I think that this is all she wrote for Perky in game 1, going to be able to swing for 3 damage with the Celestial. Although we haven't
Oh!
even done our normal action.
There's the Exaltus
casting out
Stellar.
this Exaltus, yep, there was the Nexus, and
Ooh.
that is lethal.
That's,
so
that is a concession by Perky.
Ah.
Justin T wins game 1 here in top 8 of Elestrals
Hey,
World
more Frost in top 8
Championships.
still.
The beginning of that matchup was incredibly scary for Justin.
it is exactly what I said, where it's like, if Frost can get off to the races, if you can snowball, the beginning is so
the Frost
critical.
snowball did
But
not
Perky,
happen.
unfortunately, was not able to keep up the board presence that Frost needs, was not able to access. I'm sure that those Kione that that
Yeah.
Perky mulliganed away at the beginning were looking really appealing because we needed access to that Scorpio in the underworld, but just could not get the action. Could
Oh, is
not
that what
go
happened?
about
Did
it.
we lose
Going
our
in
did
to
we
this
lose
next
Keon?
game,
I missed
we have
that.
access to our sideboards here.
Yeah, if we missed
and there are a
Keon,
lot of
that was
interesting
killer.
Options, certainly.
Before that, I'll
Oh,
give
yeah,
give
no.
credit to
Like, they
Justin for
definitely still have a chance to
realizing the
win, but
potential
at
in that
minimum,
bat. What
right?
we
At
thought was a
minimum.
Bath Hotel when we saw the stadium, when we saw the first light and whatnot, because instead of doing anything else, he said, you know what, I can use these 2 to further my advantage later on. And
Because it could just as easily snowball the back 2 games.
Get the temple in my hand. We're going to draw next. Get the
Warfrost
Temple in
has
my hand,
always been
then I'm
able
gonna
to
go for
swing
Nova
games.
Corps. That one turn, even though it netted him damage on that turn, was set up for his victory later on. Because then it go for the Nova Core. You thin out the board. Then you go for Celestial, thin it more. That one player, that's the type
I
of
will
insight
say
these
though,
casters are
I'm
going
not
to
the
need
biggest fan
if
of the
they're going to
Stellars.
need
I'm
to
not the
secure
biggest fan of that
themselves
green
into
on
game two.
Morfrost.
So as you said,
I think it's
going into the side list,
it
your
kind of
Perky,
gives me a little bit of a
Pandora's Box
gross.
stopped
Like,
a
I like that they're
stopped- did
stellar,
stop a
The first
but
light.
like
Yes.
I don't know if
that was
green is my
valuable,
pick
but
for
how
a
much
color.
do you value
You know,
that considering that you still lost after that?
You know what I am looking at in Perky's sideboard here that really stands
not
out
sure
to
I'm the
me?
biggest fan of the green.
Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm is a card that if you are playing a divine focused deck is critical. And Apollo is so key to this strategy. I'm looking
I
at
like that it's
Thunderstorm and
consistent,
if I'm
though.
Perky, I am adding that into
I
my
like that
deck.
it's
You are already
consistently
playing
the same
Thunder
color no
Spirits
matter
for
the
it,
form.
And I think that being able to get rid of Apollo, get rid of that ability to foretell. As we
Like
said,
any
so
other
many
color
of
could have been
those
great.
moments were made possible
But I like its
by
consistency.
Apollo, by
I like that it's
foretell
consistent
mechanic.
across all the
If we
forms.
can get rid of the divine rune, I think that that would be a boon.
Along
Yeah.
with the Thunderstorm,
yeah.
I would also consider the Resting
But
on the
hey, we-
Walls. I think for
Like,
both of these,
you
I mean,
can't
if
be
you're already
too
in
mad,
advantage,
though,
you're probably
right?
gonna retain
Morfrost
it,
has
but if you have a
gotten,
situation like that where
what,
it's
how
going
many
down,
forms of
there was
Morfrost are there?
just a
There's
Celestial
Bat,
on board.
Chimera,
Resting would have taken that out, and you could have got yourself back into that zone.
Indus,
Resting on your laurels, even though it's a power
Terror,
laurel, still
and
should
what's
be able to
there's
come
another
into
one,
the main
right?
deck for Perky. Just inside of the thing, I mean, what you mean? You're not bringing
Oh, Lycan.
Fire Blast on this
Lycan.
thing, but looking at the list,
There's 5.
I mean,
That's pretty good.
what? I'm not sure what you were bringing here. Oh no, the Pandora's boxes.
Pandora's boxes would be great for the effect of Lycan.
Yes.
Being able to stop the search, stop that engine from getting going, and possibly milling key cards. I mean, that's always it's an effective Pandora's box that I think a lot of people.
I
forget
also
about,
just
where
want to
it's
see
like,
more
being able to
Nexus
stop you
forms.
searching,
That's
good.
kind of why I made
Oh,
Corvus
I
Smith. I want
will
more
too.
Nexus
Will
forms.
too.
It's a great card, and I think that against
I want
this,
Corvus
into this
Splash.
matchup, I mean, obviously, like
We'll
you
do
said, we're not
Corvus
grabbing
Splash
Pyroblast
next time,
against
Chad.
Frost. And a lot of these cards are made specifically for the threat of Fish and Lockagon. So that's what we're seeing.
I think
the
someone in the
sideboard
Discord
for.
said
I
that.
agree.
I think someone said,
regarding
now I
Pandora's
need
box,
Corvus
I
Splash,
think
Corvus
that,
something, and Corvus something
unfortunately,
else.
Because of the prevalence of Fish, there aren't any.
And I'm like,
Scrap,
you know
which is
what?
one of the best
I agree
cards
with
to
you.
answer a Frost board.
I
You
agree.
mentioned it earlier in the game one. And that is just one of those cards that it's like sometimes that's your only option if you're staring down.
Because we
3
need
Chimera
Corva
and
Grass,
Terraformer
Corva Water,
Bomb,
and
you know.
Corva
With that said,
Lightning,
there is a Fleur Mine in Justin's side.
Corva Thunder.
You could bring that in to potentially give yourself a buff with an opposing Mountains of Boreas, which will likely be still remaining in Perky's list.
Yes.
And that could be an option.
You know what I think?
Is
the
it? Oh, is
best
it
use of
7
Fleur Mine
Bat
would
Terror?
be
Oh, I forgot A
is
Bomb.
If you get this wear
Dude, I
package
forgot
and you go
A-Bomb.
into Like a Void, we see
You're
Like
right,
a
I
Void
forgot
often enchanted
A-Bomb.
with water to protect against tsunami. Enchant it with Frost.
I think I
attack it
thought
for
A-Bomb and
Fireblast.
Terror
Those
were
are
the same thing.
Main threats to Like a Void, and frankly,
I think I thought
any
A-Bomb and
Elestral
Terror
that
were the
has
same
2
thing.
or less defense. So there are a lot of options that Justin T has here, and we already have a mulligan here saying,
I know.
I think I'd rather have not only spirits in
Calm, all
the
the trucker.
graveyard for my Guardian of Light potentially, but also to make sure I have a good hand.
That Narpoon opening hand is going to likely pull out the Lycan.
Hello, Bird
Yes.
Boy.
If we don't see a Lycan, Justin needs to be terrified. But if the Pandora's box was sided in for this game too, then it's not going to be doing much more right now because the main searches you want to try to stop are happening right now. But we are into game 2.
Ooh, there's the
Both
Bat
of
and
our
Chimera.
casters I'm sorry, Justin did do a
Oh,
mulligan.
Keon.
Perky is
Ooh.
just playing their
Okay.
We already have Keon
We're going
hand.
in twice with the Lycan form. Using that Keone, we're going to be going
okay.
in, grabbing, I imagine, Scorpio, and I imagine another.
Wait a minute. The Morfrost Snowball.
We'll
It's
see, maybe-
here.
Maybe
It's
another
happened.
Bat. Okay, yeah, Scorpio and Bat,
Bat.
form
That's
here.
Scorpio
So
and
we have
Bat.
the 2 Bat in hand. We know we have
Ah.
the 1 Chimera, and now we have the Scorpio. We have answers to every possible threat. We have a target in the underworld for
We
the
have,
Chimera
and we have
Bat.
Keon.
And look at
He's
that
cooking!
suite of Morfrosts that we have gathered.
Stellar Morphology.
Holy
absolutely
stellar-
gorgeous. I mean, they look
stellar
great in
flex
green.
is
They look
real.
great in green. But let's see if Justin doesn't see red as he's trying to navigate this board once again. But fortunately, there's no back row for him. So the
Yeah,
threat is
no
known,
back
it's
row
not
is
present at the
tough.
moment. What can you do to navigate the labyrinth you're being threatened with on your next turn as we have an expend to draw?
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's not exactly what you want to see.
No.
Ooh, not the
Wait,
expect. Oh no.
Especially with the hand that.
Wait,
you
did
know
they
Perky
mulligan
has
too? Oh, they
crafted for
mulliganed
himself.
too.
Yeah.
And Keone
Oh.
still with 3 spirits on board.
Oh, Justin. Oh, it's
okay,
first
so
light.
we are
Okay,
gonna
that's
be
a good
going in,
start.
grabbing the first light, gonna be
First light's
setting
good.
ourselves up, grabbing possibly a
But
negative
having to
mulligan on the
expend to
top,
draw
something
for it
that
is
allows us
tough.
to get into some action for next turn. Maybe that Nova Core if we have access to the Temple of the Sun.
You gotta hope that you have back row.
Hopefully we have.
Oh.
Okay, so this is the Exaltus. That
Oh,
we
it's the
discussed
Exaltus?
earlier. This is
Yes.
a card that doesn't see a lot of play.
Okay.
So for those of you who do not know, the effect of this Exaltus is that you can Nexus, and when you do, you can search for an ethereal subclass Elestral.
Including this rabbit.
Estrabit is one of the key targets for that usually.
Estrabit
but it
is
gives
so
you
funny.
access to so many of the tools in Justin T's deck. I've heard that this is a card
I
that has
think
done a lot.
Was Exalt? I
in
think it
this
was
particular
regular
deck.
Exaltus as my first
Yeah,
stellar
every
that I
caster has
pulled,
been
if
using,
I remember
utilizing this
correctly.
card said, once again, it's been overperforming.
Yeah,
Right now
they're
we
gonna have to
Chimera
slow
form,
play
which
it
is going to be likely
because they had to
discarding
expend a draw.
Morphos bat form to get Lyca form and start building wide.
You have to
Justin
hope this
does
back
have
row is
3
good
face
enough.
down, so it's not the worst thing. And we're
Ooh.
preemptively using Gorgon's Gaze.
Perky
to
just
not only save
flexing
ourselves
the
a lot of
entire
damage,
hand there
but
for us.
preventing the Chimera form from building wider. So
Okay,
this could be the
wait.
one turn that Justin needs to really stop this from happening. And since no back row
Oh,
is
it's Gorgon.
set, the chance
Okay.
of drawing one right now is really low, and it looks like there's none. As we
That's
go
Gorgon
in
on
for
Morphrost
one with the
Chimera.
Napu. So now Justin should hopefully after that first light in Exaltus has all the cards he needs to try to stop this right now.
All right, here's
and
Exaltus.
comes out.
Here it
That was
is.
interesting because we saw Justin think about expending 2 Lunar Spirits to pay for this Gorgon's Gaze, but then saying, you know what, I'm going to keep it back.
Oh, it's Liar.
And that tells me we probably
Oh,
do still have the
okay.
Rare Pup package in here, and Justin still has some faith
We
in it.
Nexus
We
off
see
the
Liar
Liar
and
for
Apollo
Exaltus.
being enchanted to act as a Nexus bank, and now this effect of the Exaltus is going
Okay.
off. We are going into the deck to search for an ethereal.
I can only
subclass
assume.
Celestial.
So here's the tough part right here. Even if you get rid of this
Oh, it's
Chimera-
Glim.
Oh, look, Glimbat champ. So now we're searching out the temple to bring Glimbat Exaltus to a 5. That's
Okay,
very
wait,
nice.
do we have
But
Nova Core?
Look at that Keon. You destroy Chimera form, it's coming right back next turn. You have 3 spirits under that thing. So just like Perky at Thunderstorm, hopefully there's some way that Justin can remove that Keon. Actually, not even hopefully. We can look at the list right now, and it doesn't.
There is nothing.
Yeah,
There's
you might just
nothing.
need to just wear this out, but beyond
Outside of
Celestial.
Celestial.
We're just gonna
Exactly.
take out
Exactly.
You are
Narpoon.
going to run over the Narpoon, accepting
the
that
temple.
Chimera form is just going to come back. So let me make sure that the board's not.
We're
bigger.
expending
We have
a Thunder.
4 face down by Justin. So if there is a Gorgon's Gate, wait.
Is that-
Cryoblast does target the Exaltus, but it's boosted thanks to Torpedo the Sun. So it is now
Yes.
a 5/2 as
Yes.
we put a dice on it.
So unfortunately, the even
Ah,
with the
there
2
we go.
spirits and this temple, the Exaltus cannot contest.
There's the Scorpio.
Morphrost Chimera form. So Justin T opting to say, you know what, I'd rather just remove a body, and Perky saying, you know what,
The
I'm going to bring out
Scorpio.
Scorpio form
Mhm.
because I am already afraid of letting you set up the Celestial. I need to get rid of this Exaltus.
Yeah,
no
we
matter
can't just
what.
let these spirits
So
sit
we
here.
have Scorpio form
Oh
pitching the back
no.
form,
Okay,
targeting
second
Lycan,
Gorgo.
and special casting it on to the board here just to give us more bodies, something. Oh.
I'm wondering if we have Argo being telegraphed right now.
Is that
Keon,
second
coming in, we
Gorgo
have
to
another
stop
Lycan
the
form out in
attack?
the field, but I wonder if we're just preemptively doing that in this line. So we have a way to pull out the Argo, stop the attack from the Chimera, and have it destroy itself. Then we can Nexus away for the Celestial and destroy everything else.
Oh, I don't like this. This is a. I don't like
that
this
is a
turn if I'm
possibility.
Perky. I do
it
not
is
like
It is
this.
imperative, like we said.
That back
we
row is
get rid of this
horrifying. I
Exaltus
don't
For sure.
like
right
this.
now.
Seems to be the only Electro Justin T has right now. He had the first life.
Oh yeah, there goes Bat. Okay, wait, there goes Bat.
Yes.
Is that effective
and
Bat?
we do see the pitch of the bat from the Chimera effect. Hopefully that
Or
can
is
draw
that
us into
Chimera
some
effect?
sort of back row here. Unfortunately, the bat
Okay,
has
it's
no
Chimera
target
effect.
in the underworld, as the Lycan form was the only Morphrost that had been there. But here we go. We are drawing, looking at our hand here.
Ooh,
See, there
okay,
we go.
back row. Okay, we
have
got some back row
finally
now.
seen some back row for Perky.
Finally.
And I wonder if Perky is just going to opt to expend the spirits for the Scorpio rather than possibly going into a battle trick like you mentioned with the Argo.
Let's see what happens here. There's so many.
We're looking at the
possibilities with
spirits.
Justin's list. It could be Guardian of Light, just
Double
to stop
checking
a
spirit
big
counts.
attack from the Chimera. It could be the Argo as well. Like we just don't know what
The
it's
side
gonna be.
events are firing
Both
like
of these
crazy.
casters are in a very precarious.
Anybody else hear that
as we're
scream?
just mulling over the hand.
Someone's going
deciding
crazy on the
what
side
could be
events.
in the back. We only saw Gorgon's Gaze being activated by Justin, and it seems like an attack may have been declared. There it
Oh,
is.
there
The
it is.
Chimera form.
Yeah, there
And
it is.
Argo.
It is Argo.
Yes, okay, so we have a battle trick going off here. Argo
Oh.
going in, grabbing. Looks
Oh,
like we're thinking
oh,
about it.
oh.
Well, I think. Do we have any other artifacts we can cast out? I thought it was just Liar and
Necklace.
yeah. So
Yep.
I mean, yeah, there's gonna be Necklace right
They're
here.
just
but I guess
finding
he's
the
trying to figure
spirit
out what
costs.
spirits he wants to spend. Did spend 2 lunar for the Argo.
So we're
and,
forgoing the
actually, it has
Werepuff
to
this
be
game, I think.
Solar, so you can Nexus. You don't want to get rid of the
We
temple right
probably
now.
actually might have boarded
No,
out
so
the
we want to put
Werepuffs.
Solar under the Necklace of Harmonia for sure.
You probably could
You
have
also have the
boarded
option
those
with
out.
the Exaltus to Nexus to whatever you might be putting on the board in the next turn. But if you are wanting to simply ascend over this Exaltus, if you are able to get into a Celestial,
I
or
don't.
if we have a Nova Core to cast out with
Is that Thunder
this Temple
Spirits?
of
I
the
couldn't
Sun, that
tell.
is also an excellent option. Unfortunately, there goes the Chimera form, having fallen for this Argo battle trick that we've been seeing Justin T do
All day.
for sets now, many sets.
All right, looks like Justin's trying to figure out, like, does he just want to commit? And I think with you still having your normal action available, you just commit. You call
I think
the
you
Nexus.
have to.
If they stop it, then you still have the stats thanks to your Temple of the Sun, but you are going to go for Nexus, put it
Oh,
both on the
Yep.
Exaltus as you
Okay.
should.
No, okay,
Now
those were
sitting at a
solar.
7 attack Exaltus thanks to Temple of the Sun, and getting a search of the Ethereal, and it looks like it's not going to be stopped by Perky. He may have a response once the search
That
is
might be
completed,
shield.
because then he can't pull out a another normal cast. As far as we know, this is the only Celestial Justin has access to right now.
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm not confident that Perky has too much that's going to be able to deal with this Exaltus plus something else on the board.
Could be
Exaltus
shield. Could be anything really.
going to be able to wreak absolute havoc,
Maybe it's a PTA.
even just now with 4 spirits underneath it.
This thing is gonna hurt.
Perky, little perking of the mouth, just saying, "Hey,
It's
I'm
gonna
not
hurt.
too happy with
Oh,
this
God.
situation." It's been a real back and forth match between these two casters. Justin trying to figure out his best option and what he should be searching, and
There
we
it
search out
is.
Nova Core. That's another
is
really
Nova
good option. I do question if we don't value getting rid of the Keon enough right now, but you are able to do a lot of damage and remove the field. However, Keon will just bring back the Lycan form, which can search out something else from the underworld,
I think
from
we're
the main
just
deck.
going for lethal at this point. Like, we just need to get Perky off of the option to get any sort of traction in
Right.
this game. Nova Core targeting that Lycan form. That way we are able to get rid of the defensive body and do maximum damage here. Perky really thinking about a response. We might be deliberating with the judge here over the. I feel like Nova Core is one of those that's so funky in the lines of it. It's always like, okay, so at what point it's this? At what point is this?
Yeah.
Nova Core destroys itself
Go
here.
for the
Okay.
attack. Is that face down real? I mean, you do have.
Oh
all
no,
stars
chat.
too.
I think my first
That could
stellar
be a
was the
huge
champ of
factor in
the
this game
hollow.
right now.
So
I
I'm
think
trying to flick through.
we-
I'm
okay,
like, I
Justin
think
Cheech
my
just,
first one was
cleaning
the
up the board
Yeah.
there. Perky
Apollo,
really
yeah.
thinking about it. It makes me wonder what that back row could possibly be.
Because I was looking at the Exalted
I
art.
think
And I'm
Shield
like, I
of
don't think that's
Achilles,
right. I
Poison
think mine was
Pharaoh,
a different
Altar
color.
of Stars, Pandora's Box, Gorgon's Gaze. Those are all the counter runes in Perky's main list. And then you have Poison Nectar, which is likely not coming in. A third shield, Tsunami. So, I mean, there are a lot of options, but I'm just wondering what Perky is willing over, as
It
Altar
is
of Stars is the
Altar of
play.
Stars.
Altar.
I think that you move the Exaltus into defense here. You cannot take 4 damage.
Yeah,
That
we
is
cannot
devastating.
afford
I
to
would
take
much
that
rather
damage.
take the 1 from the Nova Core and then lose the Scorpio form.
And this is why I think prioritizing Celestial may have been the ideal way to do this instead of just going for game. Simply because you haven't seen any back row by Perky except for then, I have to feel like it would have been good. And I would have prioritized trying to destroy that Keon as soon as possible versus anything else. The Nexus still would have happened, but the Keon would have been removed and the Lycan form would have been on field, so it can't just be pulled back next turn. Now that Lycan form is in the underworld and Keon is still on field, we can just re-pull all of that as we
Okay,
pull out
there's Brum.
Links to get rid of the Temple of the Sun by searching Mountains of Boreas.
Yes.
But Gorgon's Gaze meets
Gorgon's
it.
Gaze for Brum.
Okay, so Justin T having access to multiple Gorgon's Gaze this game is so unfortunate, especially because in this Frost matchup, the effects of the Frost Elestrals are so key to the strategy. Being able to get rid of, like you said, that Temple of the Sun is so
and the
necessary.
pass.
But unfortunately, we are going to be activating the Nexus effect of the Exaltus, moving that over to the Nova Core.
And
And
searching
there's
out the
Celestial.
It looks like we have the big stellar boy
Lord.
coming out here, and I think that might be game for Perky.
Fortunately, the Exaltus cannot get over the Boomlix right now. At best, it can crash, but at the same time, that's really what you want. So you can just hit in for as much damage, for 4 points of damage. And if we do hit Water Enchanting as well, good thought playing
Good
around.
play.
If we can find one Elestral, that's at least it. We have
Saw the
two.
tsunami in the
Nova Core
board,
and Grimback
right?
come to hand. Keon
I
and
think
Boomlix
think
are
that's it.
removed.
that is a
and
concession.
that is a concession.
Yes.
Yeah.
Justin T is moving on to top 4.
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness.
Both of these casters played their heart out. The play of both these casters have been extremely phenomenal. Justin T being faced with a really foreboding board, turn 1 every single time, and just was not able to not allowing himself to falter. Staying stalwart in what he had to do,
Oh, look at
focus
his
on his
nice
game
little
plan, and just say,
handshake.
"Hey, this is what we're going to make done." So absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that was a
Super
picture
play by
clean.
moment.
Justin.
man.
It was. It was a picture.
Yeah, we were
moment in it.
absolutely, we were getting, yeah, there we go. Pose, smile for the camera.
Smile and
boys.
I'm
pose.
not gonna lie, making people who just finished a top 8 match on the stream do it.
It's a great photo op, and you know what? A great moment. Both of these casters played so well. Unfortunately, Perky was not able to see really any back row.
Yeah.
Altar of Stars, a very powerful counter.
Justin had access to their
certainly
full
not
suite of
any,
back row,
any
and
answer
Perky's
to
just
what
straight
we
up didn't
saw
have
Justin
access to it in
working with.
game 2.
And you know, that Frost Solar matchup, as I mentioned, it is difficult. If you can't get going at the beginning, then you really can't do anything. And Justin T had the Gorgon's Gaze at the right time and was just able to build up the board.
So
so,
unfortunate.
You know what?
But hey,
Huge
more Frost, top
congratulations.
8.
Both of these casters are incredible. I'm such a huge fan of both of them, and I've loved watching them play this season. Perky, what an incredible run you have had in this first ever World Championship season, getting to top 8 of the World Championships with more Frost. Not only that,
Yeah, if it was
but,
maybe just one
having
Gorgons, I
on
think they
day
could have
one
done it.
worn
But
the
I'm like,
green
2
shirt to
Gorgons is
match
like,
the Stellar
lights out.
Morphrost is such a
Yeah.
flex. I loved that. And Justin T
The Exaltus
Who
for
hadn't-
like the 7 attack
we
Exaltus
spoke
is
about
kind of
has
bonkers.
never not topped an event that he has entered. Never. Not one time in Elestrals. And it looks
Nope.
like he is still on a tear. And I can't wait to see the rest of this bracket. Of course, we're going to be speaking to Justin T here in a little bit and getting some insight not only into this particular game, but also into how he's feeling about the rest of his Worlds run.
You know what's scary about Justin? Every other solo player who have been playing right now has been saying, the Fortells just didn't go my way. I didn't see what I wanted to do. This is the one time where we saw bad Fortells with Apollo.
And it meant nothing.
And Justin crafted.
Yeah,
the
that
best
Exaltus went insane.
every single time. And I think that's going to be the main difference between him going to finals and any other solo caster still in bracket.
Yeah,
Is
it
the
went.
fact that you saw
Yes,
the
it
bad
did. It
Fortells
actually
because
did get to
the
go
the
+2.
cards didn't tell you you were going
Well-
to win. You just said, I'm not going to win. The cards didn't tell Justin he was going
It
to win.
technically
He had
went
to find the
+1.
path of what was
It
coming
technically
up
went
to
+1
get to the victory
because we
that
gave
he
up the
needed.
Liar of
So
Apollo.
kudos to Justin for just that level of skill and foresight
Technically
to say,
speaking.
hey,
But like that's
This
kind of the
isn't
whole
what I'm
point of it,
hoping
right?
for.
You wanted
and I
the
can get there.
spirits
It'll
move.
be a couple left turns.
And in that
but we
case, I
getting
think
on that
trading the
highway.
Liar of Apollo
I
for
think that
another
is part of
guy is
having the
far more
power of
important.
Apollo on your side. And
Oh, wait,
the-
no.
the-
No,
the
wait.
gift,
Isn't that
truly,
+3?
Of foresight. And
It might have
being
gone
able to
technically
look down the
+3 then,
barrel of your next
actually,
few
because it
turns.
got
And
Glimbat,
even
which
if, like you said,
Glimbat
it doesn't
went
go your way,
to get
you see the lines. You need to
Temple.
do these practices that they've been putting in. We know
yeah,
that they've been
+2.
in these rooms just like
We'll call
okay,
+2.
run,
Oh, yeah.
run, scenario. And you know what? That's why that first light was a one of in the deck. And that is a card that, you know what, you may not have been able to get out as Solar Elestral, but by golly, all you have to do is expend, get that first light, and you've got play. You've got to play
You
for
got
the next
action.
turn, and that's exactly what we saw. And I think that this list is so
Ooh.
interesting. We didn't even see the Leica Void really pop off.
Yeah, the Leica Void didn't get to
Um,
do anything.
It was
but we-
bait. It was bait.
Yep,
They was bait
it's
on all of
interaction
the-
bait.
all
It
of
could
the
come off
cards.
less.
It's interaction
I
bait.
don't know. According to Justin, I think we're gonna have to ask him about it. But apparently, it has been
I will leave
very
that to
much
you.
performing well.
I do want to say, we saw Axure in round 5 yesterday. Round 5 yesterday. Completely different list.
Mhm.
There's no Sobel here.
No,
We're for Exaltus. So I think that small package is what is really going to be the difference between these two. Because if Axure wins the next round, they will be facing off in the top 4, I believe. So
Ooh,
that's
okay.
an interesting matchup to think
I
about.
forgot.
Well,
I
that
didn't take a
remains to be seen. We'll
screenshot
be
of the
able to
bracket. I
ask
should
him
have.
all about it as we're going to be going to break. But when we come back, we'll be interviewing Justin T.
You know, I keep forgetting there's so many people in the Elestrals Discord server. That's crazy. Crazy work. Yeah, but that Exaltus went kind of bonk. It got so much value. God, I keep seeing the uncut sheet. Yeah. When expend to draw +2 off a one drop and that first light went crazy. Yeah. I mean, that's just Nova Core, right? That's just Nova Core. Nova Core is just very strong. And you know the crazy part? Next set, Solar is still gonna be good. Solar is still gonna be good. It's okay. Like, okay. I say that, but like, it entirely depends on how well the Ares armaments work out. And I'm like, I think they work out just fine, personally speaking. Do I still want to try to find a way to make Solar Fire Artifact work? Yes, but like there's so many cards that I want to play in that deck. You can't play all of them. It's just not realistic. I understand. I get it. Trust. I understand. I get it. It makes sense. It tracks. I follow. I'll be with it. I'm there. Do you get the double starter deck with Hephaestus and Ares? Yes. Yes, you do. Personally speaking, I think that's the best one. Am I biased? Yes, I am. I am also biased. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say other than that I like the artifact guys? What can I say? Alright, they got the BGM again. It really has. It really has spun its wheels. Yeah. That's fair. That is fair. But hey, like, do you really... realistically speaking, Frost being in a set called Sunstrike doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. But that just means Frost is going to be in the next one, right? That just means Frost is on an off period.
Hello, casters. Welcome back to the Elestrals World Championships. I am here with our top 8 winner, Justin T. Justin T, congratulations on your performance. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. I was a little nervous in that game 2, only because I'm sure you saw the hand wasn't. It was really a trust your deck kind of moment.
Yeah, it's just
pray. Now we go on to top 4.
You know, I appreciate that. You know that we can see things from the eye in the sky. We do see a lot of inputs. Even like the first mulligan from Perky, where he just said, "Nope." Yeah, there was like double Keon and hand and then Ambrosia. He's just like, "Yeah, no."
Okay.
So that was a really rough one. But you both mulligans, and that was how that went. That's how that one went for you. You ended up going second in both games and clutched out the 2-0 victory.
Right.
So that opening stance where you see the Narpoon search the Lycan form. and then search out the morphals they need, and then even game 2 where they do the like informed search twice.
Right.
Any
right.
other caster would have been
Yeah.
would have been shaking
Of
in
course,
my
of
boots,
course.
and yet you stay stalwart. How does that feel? What's that mental like?
So
I think they want to find an
both games
identity
were a
for
little bit
Frost.
different scenarios. It was more like Narpoon, search a guy, and some back row, whereas game 2 was the opposite, where it was Narpoon and then he got. It was funny because, again, my hand after the mole game 2, I was a little nervous if once.
Because
He did
like
all that, he
after
set up 2 back row,
after Blizztrix was
it would've
easily
made it
the
a
best
lot
thing
harder.
you could be doing at like
But I got
Dallas
lucky. He
and everything like that.
decided to just go.
They
all
want to
in,
make
get
sure
the
they
soul
find a
into mine,
balance
and
for
basically say he's going to try to push through me and pressure.
Frost.
And it was a good
And
game
More
plan.
Frost has
He
kind of
just
been that
worked it
new
out, and
variation
it happened.
of
As
doing
far
that.
as, like the mental, it's just more so being able to
Yeah,
take a step back and
exactly.
assess,
So like I think
you know,
Frost wants to
what your
figure out
position is.
like
I also, like,
how
the
it
first
wants
hand
to
in
play.
game 2,
I
wasn't
think
even
Blizzard
at the
Whiteout
bottom
and
of
all
the
of the
wall, so
new
they had 2
Blizzard
guys
kind of
to set up
cards,
the second one.
like those
The
ones,
card
I
was
think
the
they're really
first
strong,
one.
and I just
The
don't think
reason
they
I
found a
did it
home
was
yet.
because I
If
won
that
game
makes
1,
sense.
so I knew I was in a
Like
position where I could
Iwooly and all those,
take
I
it
don't think they
try
found
to
a home
deliver.
yet.
And it obviously I won and it
And
paid off, but
I think
they
once
all-
they do, they'll feel
in the
great.
moment, both hands were equally the same. They were both had no guys, but I had a first light in the mulligan.
Careful,
So
Justin.
me,
Watch your
I knew
hands.
with the multiple
Watch what
sources
you're
of
doing with your
execution,
hands there, man.
like I knew I was able to kind of take it slow, even though he went super wide, super fast. That's why I was
Careful on
super
the hand
nervous when he
motions,
said
my
back row,
guy.
because
Careful.
I needed my back row to kind of check that heat coming in.
Yeah.
But no, it wound up working out.
Yeah, and you bring up the fact that you couldn't find any Elestrals. We took note in the fact that while there was a whole parade on Perky's side, you played about 3 per game. Like the level was low. You even had a Nova.
And Exaltus got so much value.
Right.
And yet
I
you
was a little
you still, of course, but you still clutched it out.
Yeah.
So, how practiced are you with your deck to say, hey, I'm used to not having guys because I know I can find them when I need to.
Yeah, Drum Search
Yeah,
is really
no,
good.
Been grinding a lot coming into this, and as you said, like with
I think
Fish and
there's a
Morphos,
world where all
there's
that
decks
stuff
that can
finally
draw
does
multiple
come to
versus
a,
a
like
turn, whereas,
finding a
deck like
home
Solar
and it
is
for it to all
only
work
one
out.
cast at a time, and
I
that's
think
why
they just need another
the Ashes hit
that
was a big hit for this deck, right?
to
'cause
cook
just
for it.
being able to extend. But that being said, taking a very knowing that's the weakness of your deck and building around it, that's kind of the approach that I took at least.
Right. So with your build, that's like the very first point of like, I'm used to this. I've experienced this. I know how to work around it. Because I mean, you took a couple of expended draws and just like it is what it is.
Right.
That's just like that the game plan's not over.
Right. Well, the beautiful thing about this deck too is you do have a lot of cards that foretell. So even if you're not foretelling the solars and adding them, you can still see what's coming.
Right.
And so.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
that's
times
what
where I
makes
use the
foretell really
and
good.
Still expend a draw into the specific
The
counter
solar
when I want it,
foretell
moment, or
mechanic
whatever, and
is
the next
kind of
turn is me
always
making a
strong.
play or what
That's
have you.
actually
And
kind of
that-
part of the
that-
reason
that
why
Temple of the Sun,
originally,
whichever one you may
Chad,
have,
if you watched the
but
video
Temple of the
about
Sun,
Corvus
and
Smith,
then got the first light from Temple of the
originally
Sun,
we
you
actually
still
did
got
kind of
that,
have
you
a
got
foretell
Temple, you got
effect
Overcourt, and you built up from there.
for
Nova-
Corvus Smith,
Celestial,
but it became
well,
more
let me ask you
focused
this.
on
what decided to make you bring Solar
like
for this
set,
list,
or
and why
resetting our
Celestial
artifacts
over,
back,
other builds? We were
which I
seeing-
think was
I'll talk about
ultimately
that,
the
but,
correct
other
play.
builds as
But
well.
like
So two things. So like
foretelling
has
would
its
have
own
been
advantage.
still very strong,
The
and it
scariest
could have
card
been
in Fish, in
something
my
like
head, is Rock and
working
Hard
in
Place, so
Hestia and
he's a
stuff
big
like
pain in the
that.
deck.
But
When it comes to like Hermes, obviously the card Hermes is horrifying. It
Yeah.
can generate a bunch of advantage,
Very strong.
healing and stuff. I played the deck. But with Solar, the card for Solar is always a constant threat of Nova Core, because a non-targeting or a non-targeting destruction every single turn that can come, if it gets out of hand or doesn't get checked.
the side events are going crazy.
Obviously people are deck building.
And of course the other
That's
rounds.
The main reason I built for Solar is because I felt like it's really just picking what advantage you want going into the tournament, which one you feel better, and then trying to build around the win cons that the other decks have.
So I want to ask you, and we don't know the results of this matchup yet, but if Axure wins their top 8 match, your opponent would be a Solar Mirror. However, the lists are a little different of a
very
build. Still
different.
focusing on Celestial, but the way you get there, you have the Exaltus, he has a Soul Bell.
Right.
How do you feel about the potential matchup?
Of Solar versus Solar?
Oops.
With his list specifically?
I actually, believe it or not, like lists like his, because it's open deck list, so we've seen
Yeah.
it. So a lot of people were going that route with the Soul Bells and like turboing into Leo. Some played Leo Bright, some didn't. Just really all in on Celestial. And it's a very scary matchup. I think I played 2 of them at least in Swiss. And it plays definitely a different game because it tries to do the thing we talked about earlier and going wide so they can keep a guy around to build tall with Leo to sweep.
Okay.
So for me, my approach is, it's obviously very horrifying, and you have to be
It's a scary
alert
list.
of what that win con
It
is
really
at all
is.
time,
Solar
and
is
doing your
very
best to
scary.
maintain that win con. But
I feel
the
like
nice
Solar
thing
has
is,
been
well, it's
like
nice and not nice.
at
is that
first Solar
we're
wasn't
both
like
playing
there.
Novacore, right?
And
always
then
feel-
after
I
it
always
was
feel
there,
like
it
it's a
didn't
standoff
stop.
When you're playing Solar Mirrors, where it's like, I have the Novacore ready and you have it ready, but you're just like, who's going to be the first one to throw it down, right? And so the nice thing about his build is it does kind of pressure me to commit that Novacore early because to make sure I'm getting those bodies off the field. So as long as I have that in mind and respecting the Novacores coming back, I think that would be the way I would approach that matchup. And
So you're going into it with a lot of confidence and
yeah,
understanding.
I feel pretty confident.
Okay. So what would it mean to win Worlds? You have 2 games guaranteed left in this tournament.
Right.
How would it feel for that to be for the #1 spot?
Well, nothing's for certain. Obviously, anything can happen.
Of course.
But if it were to work out all the way to the end, it'd be a great honor. It's just this game is really cool. It's really fun to play. It's very unique, and just being able to take part in it and having the success that I already had in the game, and just to kind of keep it going, I'm glad that I was able to come out here and show that even though I don't get to play a lot, when I play, I play. You know what I mean?
And bro, when bro shows up, he shows
Luck
up.
you may need, but I wish you nothing but the best of luck in your next few matches. Before I let you go, do you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, shout out to the family. Without them, of course, I could not be here. I don't know if they're at home watching or not yet, but maybe they'll go back and watch the stream. So shout out to the family. I love you so much. My wife, my kids. Again, I wouldn't be here without them.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Cute.
That I'm sure they're cheering for you. Again, wish you nothing but the best of luck.
Thank you, man. I
Good
really
luck in your
appreciate
next few rounds.
Have a
Thank
great
you
one.
all very much for watching. Don't go anywhere. Top 4 begins very soon.
No one clip him doing 6-7 unintentionally. Oh, bro, just accidentally just talking with his hands accidentally does 6-7. Bro is so mad about the B-roll. There's someone in chat just so mad about B-roll. Heaven forbid someone get a break. Bro is so mad. And people get why are they so mad? It's so funny. Funny. Wait a minute. All eruption? GG's. Oh, what on?
I mean, he did it. He did it.
Yeah.
Do you have it? I see it now.
Eruption to 40.
George!
Just a full deck of eruptions.
All right, do you have a... 1, 2...
Come on, Hat. Play Corby. uh That's so funny. Put this on the stream. Look at Shady. Look at Shady. Yeah, I'll eruption. I'm gonna eruption. And you're at 2, and I'm gonna eruption.
I mean, he did it. He did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 40 eruptions.
George!
That's just peak cinema. What can I say? Put that on the stream. Oh, man, that's so funny. Hat with 40 copies of Eruption. There's no way they think that. Insane. Good lord. Why Why aren't you there? Could have done that. Clown behavior. Oh, wait, someone got a divine.
There's no way! There is no way! Baby! You were saying that my bets were too good. This is crap! Dude, Marcus, what the? It's all
Insane.
Divine hack. Crazy.
Edward!
Let's go, dude. I fucking cracked the pack. I saw the Lulu at the front and I realized what I pulled for you, dude. I saw the Lulu. There's no way!
Huge. Divine pack found. Huge. People are so weird. Oh my. Dream is secondary. People are so weird. And not let them get a break? Bro, like, let people live. Like, what are we doing? People are so fucking whiny.
Hello, casters. Welcome back to the Elestrals World Championships. This is once again PK Sparks, joined this time by MBT, and we will be your commentators for the top 4 matchup. Joseph, that last round was unbelievable. We saw an insane matchup between Perky and Justin T. Morphle started off hot every time, but got washed out by the sun by the end.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible watching Justin melt those snowmen. I will say, I did not think he was going to take that first game. Had him down to 1 spirit. I was like, a Celestial in a dream, an Earthquake equalizes, and it just never came. I was really impressed with Perky's play, really happy that Morfrost was able to put up such an incredible result, and happy that we had a couple of decks that weren't Fish and Solar in top 16. However, now it is time to cut the wheat from the chaff. We have got Doom Raider and Trishula for you in this top 4 match. And they're going to be playing Fish versus Solar, the match that we have seen so many times.
What's the other matchup?
The other match is Shurit versus Justin T.
Yes.
Which is going to be Fish versus Solar. Not surprising to see these two incredible decks both represented here. I would love to be able to cast Fish and Solar one final time for finals. As you can see on this bracket, some incredible upsets here. Akshar, the undefeated player, losing to Shurit.
Let's go, Trish.
And I do want to mention, that's not too surprising.
Oh, Akshar did not
is
make it.
specifically
Okay.
designed from the ground up to beat Solar, despite the fact that Justin T, in my opinion, has way more impressive finishes than Shurit. Shurit could walk out feeling pretty good about this. I've heard a couple people say that Shurit is the best player that has never won a Premier, and it would be really funny for his first Premier win to be Worlds.
It comes down to that little jinx that always exists of when you go into top cut, being undefeated, you just always seem to find a boogeyman in the top cut. In top 8, where Akshar finds his, is not shocking, unfortunately, due to history's past. But I mean, Shurit, just phenomenal play. Again, defeating the undefeated player is not anything to snuff out. You need to keep your eye on Shurit. There's a really good chance we'll see him in the finals matchup. But Justin T is going to put forth a good matchup. Can I wait to see how that one turns out? But our stream matchup will be Trishula versus Doom Raider. Trish going over Julian in a quick, what I'm told to be a quick 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, it was exceptionally fast.
Tell me about it.
Not much to tell. Trish high rolled.
Someone
He
banned
rolled
this guy.
exceptionally high, excellent Apollos. So much so that when he won, he was like, I don't think Julian's happy about this. And truth
You
be
know,
told,
I
wouldn't
can.
be
I
happy
think
about it either.
Akshar. I'm actually not
Always
surprised.
unfortunate to see two individuals.
I
from the
think
same match
Akshar
circle out against each other,
being
but that's
defeated
exactly what's happening
in
on the left side
top
of the
8
bracket.
makes.
In fact, Shurit
Actually,
Justin
let me
T
see that
tripled
deck
all
list. Let me see
Nimbug's
Akshar
total
versus-
Nimbug dominance here at Worlds. Doom Raider, the last hanger-on, representing the wonderful, unmatched Comics to Astonish, and the Fish deck. Now, the
Solar,
difference
main
between
deck,
Doom Raider's fish list
cryo.
and Shurit's fish list is that Doom Raider's fish
Oh,
list
yeah.
is built to beat the Mirror,
Ooh,
expecting
I
more
can-
fish than Solar, whereas Shurit's is built
Oh, it's
to beat
necklace, too.
Solar. That's going to bode really poorly for Doom Raider because they'll be playing a game 1 on the back foot against probably the best Solar caster of all time.
Well, don't count your chickens before they hatch. We have to see if Shurit can even make it through Justin T. But that's what makes this top 4 so exciting, is that even though the matchups on paper are so similar, that when you look at the nuances, when you think about the players and what their paths
The decks
are
are
to
totally
the final,
different,
they
yeah.
are totally different. They're going to be executed differently. So these matchups, again, don't let the cards on paper fool you. These matchups are not going to be what you expect.
Trishula's also got some really interesting stuff going on in the side deck that I want to highlight. We mentioned in top 16 that he was intending to do a little bit of mind trickery with open deck lists. Playing a singleton card like Poison Chalice can influence an opponent to play around it the entire game, even if you elect not to board into it. You can see, as long as Doom Raider makes note of that card, we may see some play patterns in
People
game 2
just don't
that are
actually
hugely disadvantageous, despite the fact that it's pretty unlikely Trish actually draws the Poison Chalice. Just the difference between a seasoned, high-level competitor versus, while I am pulling for him, an individual like Doom Raider, who, while they have been able to take down multiple premieres, doesn't have the wealth of experience that someone who is consistently played against some of the top in the world, no matter the card game, would.
Trishula is a very well-seasoned caster. I learned a lot from him myself during Elestrias Season 2. Actually, one of the biggest stories from that entire season was just what I would learn from him. But this matchup here, I mean, this is one thing that you always have been saying that you're shocked to see is getting played.
What?
Here is Lumaru at 3 in Trish's list. What do you think about that?
Trish is making some decisions in this list that are a little beyond me. Lumaru at 3, I like it. Applies a little bit of pressure against some of these decks that are playing powerful limited cards or a small amount of cards that are necessary to resolve a game plan. Like, for instance, Doom Raiders 1/1 split on Lockagons.
FBI, it's
that
this one?
connects can really devastate a
FBI,
strategy.
it's this one?
That said, it's just important for Trishula to be able to put the screws on someone and win the game without getting to something like a Celeste Leo, which otherwise the fish deck can just hold a powerful piece of removal, like Gorgon's Gaze into a Resting on Your Laurels, Gorgon's Gaze into an Earthquake, Gorgon's Gaze into a Locagon play to beat. I don't think any of this is news to Trishula. I think Trishula has beat this matchup to death. If I know anything about his testing habits, he has probably played about 40 hours versus fish specifically, and I don't think he's going to be particularly surprised by anything Doom Raider throws at him.
The important matchup between these two decks are Argo and Bing in both lists. Both of them going to be utilizing Necklace of Harmonia, but Trish does have a Lyre of the Apollo at his disposal.
That's true.
So often we're going to be seeing a lot of plays coming down to the battle trick. The difference here is that Trish can compound on his battle trick from Argo thanks to Altar of the Stars being in the list that too. So we could get the necklace out, get a destruction in the battle, use Altar of the Stars to help something else, or just get a Nexus off elsewhere and be able to ascend to a major play or anything like that. So a lot of battle tricks are going to matter in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I think Fish is probably the best deck in the format when it comes to wielding Argo. I really am excited to see Lyre.
People
get
are
played.
so
I think that
whiny,
it is an
chat.
oft-forgotten card in these solar lists, absent the ones that are playing like Pluck Champ. And I think that Trishula is going to use it in a way that might be particularly surprising. I don't want to give too much away here. I'm really excited for this match. Obviously, I know Trishula very well. I feel like I should pull for him, but Doom Raider is a hometown hero. I can't
pull against it.
Go against anyone from Comics to Astonish. So for that reason, I'm in Team Doom Raider's corner for this match.
I mean, there's a lot of people who could be in Team Doom Raider's corner because there's a chance that Estrabit, thanks to Doom Raider, could become a world champion.
Let's go.
Estrabit, the OG, the one of
I believe
one
this
and
is
only.
the last deck playing Estrabit.
Incredible. Well, here it is right here in the flesh. So we'll see what it can do for everybody. But, I mean, this is going to be a slugfest. And, of course, this was going to come down to the technical play between these two casters.
Yeah. And hard to count Trishula out when technical play is on the line.
For sure.
The two of them are just setting up now. We are getting them in. Doom Raider is actually the high seed, so will be electing to go first in this match. Bodes very well for him because, of course, he can force through a powerful play, as we saw in Doom Raider's last game on stream, something like a Locagon turn 1, or can set a powerful counter rune like Poison Tip Arrow, which Trishula has in the sideboard, notably absent in main. Just
those other things he could be doing, right?
A seated player is permitted to go in front of him. He's unable to play a rune that has way more utility on the play than the draw.
So here's a little bit of note that I was given from Skyhawk himself, and that is the fact that in top 16, all the bottom seeds 9 to 16 were knocked out immediately by the top seeds.
That's incredible.
In top 8, all the top seeds who chose to go first, or all of them chose to go first, and they all got knocked out. So we only have 5th to 8th place from the Swiss left in this bracket.
That's extremely weird. What?
Yes. I mean, we saw it on stream because Justin had to face off against Perky with an extremely potent opening hand in game 1 and a very strong, at least a handful one on game 2, still turned out in the second player's favor. So who knows what this next matchup has?
I mean, it's easy to say things like going first is super preferential, and obviously it enables you to wield cards like Poison Tipped Arrow a lot more effectively, but in every single top deck, there is a going second game plan. The Nova cores obviously get a lot better when you're able to slam one down on the draw, and I appreciate that players are not building a deck to win a die roll. They're building a deck to go long, to react to their opponent's plays, to understand that occasionally they will be on the wrong side of the coin flip, and Trishula's list really reflects that.
I mean, if I had to go second, I'm choosing this list.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
I wouldn't even need to board.
Look
This
at everything
is
that
really
you have.
well built.
Exactly. We have the Exalted, we have the Lumiru, we have the, of course, Apollo, the Bulio. You have Glenback going for the Nova Core. I mean, seeing this, I might even be okay taking a mulligan or two.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I've talked about a number of times is that I think that players in Elestrals
it's a
are
different one.
very stingy with their mulligans.
Yeah,
I think,
for sure.
I think they need to be much more aggressive. Trishula will be. This is an individual who will mull down to 12 on occasion just to get these powerful synergistic setups, the Nova Cores, the Temple of the Suns, but also access to Altar of Stars in hands where that actually matters. You know, Exaltus and a Nexus Bang Altar of Stars is an almost
People have not been
unbeatable
afraid to
open. And, we'll see if
mulligan
he's
this
able to
tournament.
use
It's
it.
actually solid still.
So you mentioned the mulligans, and that's
I'm
something
glad
that
people
Jason
have
T touched
developed
on
that
his-
skill.
in his
It's
game
really
too,
nice.
Where he had a hand where he should not have kept it. He had 2 hands in a row where he had no dudes, but he kept the second one because it had first light. So he
Yep.
figured eventually I can build up to the dude that he needs. He only played 3, maybe 4 Elestrals in every single game. So in that scenario,
All you need is a Nova Core and a Celestlio, baby.
yeah, I mean that's
I mean,
exactly
hey.
what he got with the first light. So it
Makes
just
it
comes down
work.
to, of course, try to find the most ideal hand possible. But you do have to find a balance between how many spirits you're expending versus the quality.
What
of
do
the
I
hand you're
do,
willing
chat?
to
What do we
keep.
do?
Anyway,
Here's
here's the most
Trish.
depressing stat of the day. Trishula, twice a runner-up at a premier event in 2025, twice a runner-up at a premier event in 2024, top 4 at a premier, and top 8 at a premier 3 times in 2025. There's a reason we always call him the bridesmaid. This
And
boy
never
has
the
never been the bride, but today might change all that. Inversely, Doom Raider has a couple of premier top 8s and a number of premier top 16 sufficient to get to the event. And when I spoke to him earlier, he was very optimistic about his ability to go the distance. As someone who's seen him play up close, I gotta say, I understand that optimism. He is, you know, not cocky, he's humble, but he's definitely got chops. And I'm so excited to see that he made it all the way to top 4. I want him to
One
beat
more
Trish, but we'll see what
time.
happens.
These two casters are. I cannot wait to see this battle of the minds really happen here because I know that these two casters, they have different skills, different strengths, different experiences, and they're both going to be hustling for that #1 spot.
Not
so
before they do a little cheesing.
Oh no, of course we
That's
got
cursing
it.
Trish. One more time.
But man, like you can tell, these two are just absolutely locked in. Are just waiting for the go ahead from our judges. And again, thank you so much to the judges. Like the fact that they're able to be there and help mitigate this high level skill of gameplay we've been witnessing so far here really just helps make sure that the quality of the tournament remains high.
Yeah. It's going to take probably about
I
6
say
or
that,
7
and they're
more
just
seconds
6'7",
before they
maybe.
can get into the game. I
Hey, high
The-
quality 6'7".
These two are really egregious.
No, but
it's a lot.
That's the great thing, though. Like even with all this intensity and all the stakes that are on, that we are seeing a lot of players that's really, you know, keep the levity. But it looks like we are about to begin. Our top 4 match is happening very soon, and Doom Raider will be on the play.
Yep.
6-7 more
He's
minutes
the
of
high seed
B-roll.
here. Actually pretty good if you're Trishula, given how the construction of the deck looks. And we've got a decent, a really weird opener actually out of
That's
Trishula.
double Ambrosia?
Is that double?
Doom Raider. Yeah, he had double Ambrosia, so you just sitting that right back.
Yeah, Doom Raider's shuffling.
What
this
does Trish
one away.
have?
Trish, it looks like, is keeping his hand. It's got double Nova Core in it. Really hard to pass up a hand with that type of power, but doesn't appear to have any immediate enablers for it. It'll take him at least a turn to get off to the races, but against this fish deck, you do have time, you know?
He's got
You are
time.
going to win off the back of your power plays, not off the back of card advantage. Just
Can't believe we
because
cursed
Fish is
Trish
probably
like
going
that.
to swamp you in card advantage, courtesy of Aphoros anyway.
Well, Doom Raider is getting his mulligan in, so going down to 18 spirits to Trish's 20, it seems like he is comfortable remaining at. And now we're just going for the, you know, once the mulligan is here, we'll just see what happens. And, I mean, I wonder what Doom Raider is willing to keep. I do want to thank the players, though, for giving us a bit bird's eye view with their hands so we can give more insight to the potential plays here. There we go with the cut, and now Doom Raider will be drawing his 5.
I think the only bird eye view is Nova Core.
You know, I think that's the only one you really need. If you're Trish, just, you know, what bird can I see? Nova Core? Bet. I guess you kind of need Glenn Bat too. We'll talk about it. No, he's an 8. No, it's a bat. You know,
Just
it
draw
is
the
what it is.
field.
Just draw the yeah. Just
All right, Doom
draw
Raider,
the
what do we got?
stadium.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And let's see that hand. I see Aphoros
Better.
shield.
That's way
much
better. Looks like
Champ Aetherose and base Aetherose and foamy.
Yeah, that's base Aetherose, foamy Champ Aetherose. We
That's one of
deploy
the best hands you can
foamy
get.
first. It's all right. You would prefer to have the Aphrodite without the foamy activation,
That's
just
fair.
because the Aetherose is pretty susceptible to like Gorgon's Gaze and the like, but really not something to complain about, especially after a mulligan. Access to Aetherose, access to Aphrodite. Base Aetherose already means you get to deploy it next turn while going for Champ Aetherose and going wide at the same time. Really, really good stuff. You even have a counter.
Oh, I
back it
should
up,
have
even
run
though
the
it's
ads
probably
myself,
not gonna
huh?
see much purchase
Oops.
against Solar.
Sorry,
Can't see the
chat.
card just on the left side though. Like he's pretty much obscuring that one.
Yeah.
I think that was a Galaxy Whale
Nice
actually.
fish.
But we are going to drop the
So
Aphrodite.
we're going for it now.
Likely loading it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only for 3.
Doom Raider's been really fond of this line. A significant amount of people hold the Aetherose so that they are able to, on their opponent's turn, deploy it without so much fear of it being destroyed. But Doom Raider goes immediately here for the Foamy in order to grab a 2-drop from the deck. Says, you know what, it's actually just more important for me to get access to Lockagon. And I have to agree with the Aetherose Champ already in hand. You just have ways to special cast Elestrals that make this a more alluring proposition than potentially drawing it on a future turn. Trishula reading Lockagon Champ, you know what this card does.
I mean, it's never bad to familiarize yourself with a state like this. But yeah, that is one thing that we did not mention regarding Doom Raiders. The fact that Lockagon is the top end of choice for this particular Fish Nexus deck. A card that can, if you set it up, can consistently destroy cards. And a deck that plays 1-to-1 like Solar can get quickly overwhelmed by a Lockagon setup.
I will say we are already pretty low with respect to Spirits. Having to expend for the Foamy, having to cast the Foamy, and the 2 on the Aphrodite has put us to a slightly unhealthy 13. If Trish can equalize this board state, he is way ahead. It looks like we're seeing a Lumaroo run out. No reason to overextend here.
All right, and we get to see the hand that was definitely double Nova Core. Setting
3. Says, you know, go for the Aphros play.
So
you
two
know I've
Nova
got the
Core in
Gorgon's Gaze. We'll walk over the Foamy. If you're Doom Raider, you probably take that, although you might shield just because you don't think there's going to be another opportunity to get a good one.
Question is, what is the mill? But at the same time, you already have Aetherose and Champ Aetherose in hand, so maybe you just take the mill.
I think I like shielding here, because you don't want them to be able to hard ascend into a 2-drop and potentially blow you out.
Ooh,
and there's no other
Lumaroo.
opportunity for that to happen. All right, he's going to take it. Let's do the mill.
All right, we have an Ambrosia.
Ambro.
Oh, no, it was
that's
Ambrosia
Galaxy.
and Galaxy Strabbit.
Yeah.
Galaxy
not so bad.
Rabbit.
No, I think that was the Premier Aetherose.
Really
that was
what we're
mill.
scared of more than anything else is, of course, the Lockagon.
And there's the Aetherose, so we're going to be getting that Nexus off and trying to draw. Let's see what Trish has in response.
You probably wait for the Nexus linked effect because you want the Aphrodite off field. We are going to go for the effect. Here's the Nexus. Trish says, yeah, Nexus is fine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pull a Spirit off the Aphrodite. Looks like he's thinking about it. Keeping the Aphrodite around is pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
You kind of already have everything you want. This may not warrant a Gorgons, and the hesitation from Trishula reflects
I think you might let it
that
happen.
uncertainty. Probably telegraphs to Doom Raider that there is a
no, no, no.
Gorgons in the back row, and that such a Gorgons isn't really necessary. So this is another mechanism by which Trish can deploy the Gorgons rather than preventing Doom Raider from drawing. Instead,
I don't think this is
he
a problem.
can snipe the champion Aphoros with the Gorgons in order to
Make a
make
back
use
row.
to the Lumaroo and leave the Aphoros a 2-4 in attack position.
I see what he chooses to do. We're questioning the cards that are on play right now.
Double checking
But Trish
Spirit
is just trying to
count.
figure out what exactly is the strategy here. Knowing that he didn't search out another Champ Aetherose, just trying to see what are you going to commit to first. The Champ Aetherose is going to declare the attack into the Lumaroo, and Trish is now mulling over his back row.
Yeah, this is like a situation where, I mean, this is why I really liked the shield. Even though it's just a tempo shield, you know, being able to prevent a Gorgon's blowout here would be super important. Getting in for 3 equalizes the spirit count at a point where we've gone way down due to mulligans and a setup turn.
Oh.
It's even arguable that Trish doesn't take it.
I have questions.
We're going for
I have
the
questions.
Argo.
For Argo.
Full art from Sunstrike.
Oh.
Another card that wouldn't be online if we just fired that Shield of Achilles. It feels like you're waiting for a more consequential Elestral for the Shield of Achilles, but these decks are playing so much back row that is conditional on them having access to Elestrals on board that, I mean, it just feels like we maybe should have taken it.
Trish utilizing one of his 3 Leviathan for the cast of Argo in here, and now it looks like we're going to be casting out Necklace or Harmonia with 2 Luminate sitting in that Rune row.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Liar does anything here for us.
The Liar
Necklace
is
of
not
Harmonia
enough.
brings up the Lumaroo to a whopping 10. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, that's
Ooh.
10.
10. Not even Temple.
All right,
Is it
ready?
10 or
Here's
10,
where we mill
10
the
minus
Lockjaw.
Temple.
Now remember, we do have Argo mirror.
And
so
no
we
Temple.
could go for an Argo. Oh no, the attack is going
Ready?
to go down. We get a guard.
Oh
Blue
my
is another spell, and
God.
then- oh,
Did
wow.
not hit it, but it does
Losing.
mean
Wow.
that Trishula gets to not play around Gorgon's Gaze for the rest of the game.
Was that all 3?
That was 2, but the chances of it seem
Yeah,
pretty
much
unlikely.
lower. Like,
The
you just
double
played your heart out to point.
Gorgons? Oh.
So now
Big
you
turn
got-
for Trish coming. We're going for.
Oh,
first
chat,
play.
you
We're gonna
just
pull off
missed
Necklace
it.
of
They-
Harmonia, save a little bit of a
Oh
spirit.
Obviously,
no,
I'm
the
just watching
Limero
coming.
Mill just double
We have a
Gorgons.
great
Oh
turn
my
here, courtesy
God.
of Glimbat and Novacore don't even have to engage with the combat step.
Oh my
Potentially get
God.
2 Elestrals into the Aphoros and get into an Argo situation where we potentially lose the game. Doom Raider, of course, was saving the Argo for this position, a way to blank multiple attacks from 2 1-drop Solar Elestrals, and is now going to be punished for letting Trishula get to a powerful Novacore play. We are going to go for the effect of Glimbat, I would imagine, if we don't already have access to Temple, and then we will Windmill Slam that bird that we know is in the grip.
We're expecting to draw to get to the Glimbat,
Ooh,
so we
that's
cannot cast.
sexy.
We cannot cast an Celestial this turn, so
Yeah.
Novacore stays in the hand, but there is a follow-up for the next 2 turns for Trish. And you have to wonder, like, do you value shielding the Lumiru this time to maintain the Elestrals on board? And seeing how you have Aphrodite, I'm
Oh, yeah.
shielding now.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So right now the stadium's Temple of the Sun is being searched out by Trishula. So now his hand is loaded up for the next few turns. Even if he loses Tempo this turn, he's able to make a big push on the next. But we have 2 face down by Doom Raider. The question is, will they be utilized? And what exactly is the second one? We know Shield is 1.
I just want to highlight how nonverbals can be really important in this game, because we actually know that the set card is Shield of Achilles based on the pauses Doom Raider was giving during the previous attack step with Lumaru. It's the only thing here that would make sense, so no surprise out of Trishula that it heads back to the hand here, because it's already been telegraphed. Just something to keep in mind when you're playing against really good players is giving out as few tells as possible. Like, you do not want them to know what you're doing, even if it feels like they already
second.
will. Another Aphrodite coming down.
That's a really good pull.
It's okay.
That'll help.
Obviously, Aphrodite is an incredibly powerful card, but from this position, it doesn't.
We are pretty far
really
down
help
on
much
Spirit.
more than the one that's already on field does. We are of course going to go for the Aphros. The only thing this really opens up is the ability to Aphros for 2 instead of 1.
Yeah, and I mean, that I believe that's like the major part of here, because now you can use 1 to get the Nexus off, to get the search off and pull out another champ. You still have your normal cast from that one, and you can still get draws with the Aphros off of the second Aphrodite as well. So it all depends on how Doom Raider decides to play this. But Nexus thing to the other Aphrodite.
Yeah, this is
I like
fine.
that too.
We go draw 2 here. That eats the Gorgons, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to let that happen twice. But now we can just go Aphrodite, get base Aphoros, cast the Aphoros, Nexus off the other Aphoros, or not the other Aphoros because of Gorgons, but off the Aphrodite.
Digimon
draw,
Elite.
1 or
Gonna
2
be on
cards,
the
get
play.
in for 3. Put Trishula's back
Alright,
against the wall, force
Digimon
the
gone?
Nova Core in a position
God, mad
that
news
otherwise
for me.
feels
I'm
really
happy.
bad, and equalizes.
World's
and
happening, bro. This
mounting
is
the
such a
spirit
good
differential.
weekend.
You're 7
Holy.
to 13.
Let's see what we go. Champ Apheros is going
Going
to come out.
champ here.
So I wonder if there's already. I think there is a base Apheros. One went to the Underworld for sure.
Yeah.
So Champ Apheros and another base Apheros could be because spell devastation for Trish, because he has not been able to really equalize his board. Although we do know Temple of the Sun and Novacore are waiting.
Yeah.
Important to note that Doom Raider is not playing Atlantis in the main board at all. It is in the side, so it is an option for game 2 or 3 for sure. But now, like, it's not an option. Trish can really push advantage to have an advantage going into game 2. But we're still going through game 1, and we're barely halfway through.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the Champ Apheros to hand. We are going for the normal cast or special cast of Apheros. It is a special of the Apheros.
Well, if this at least puts us in a position where we can get to Lockagon, but I don't like the Aphoros, or I don't like the Aphrodite math that we did. Doom Raider and Trish now talking about it, because Nexusing off that other Aphrodite put us in a position where this one has already been used. And for that reason, we can't use it to get the Lockagon. We can use our normal cast over the Aphoros to get to Lockagon, but we can't get base Lockagon off the Aphrodite activation. So retaining both Aphrodites there, I think, super important just to get the lock on board, but really hard to commit to the lock in a position where the Nova Core is about to come down.
And especially
anyway.
when your spirit counts
it might
that
be as
low.
simple as re-enchant the Aphoros. No, we're going for the lock.
All right,
we're
so we
going
got the
for it.
Nexus,
Okay.
The Ascension into Lockagon on. This is Champion Lockagon. So, I mean, a lot of that we
Trish
can't
says,
do here.
yeah, whatever.
Heal up 1.
There's the effect.
All right, I mean, that's 13 to 6.
We do not have lock in hand. We could just attack.
Is that a bluff?
Yeah, this is a really tough
Is that a
position
bluff,
to be in.
Ambro?
We're looking at a board clear, and there's 2 Gorgon Gazes in Doom Raiders Underworld, so, I mean,
Yeah.
this is kind of just easy picking.
Seems unlikely. Yeah, Nexusing off that Aphros put us in a position where the Locagon here seems like it is destined for the Underworld and won't be able to get the base Locagon on its way, potentially sniping a powerful card out of Trishula. Trishula now down to 9, retaining the spirits in the spirit deck to be able to cast Earthquake, but otherwise all in on Solar.
Let's see what happens. Trish now draws return. We likely are going to see Temple
I
of
think
the
he
Sun.
ripped the Temple. He's got 2 Temple now.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
you only need 1.
yeah. For this matchup is all you really need, but we got the one that we need, and now Novacore will be
I'd
coming
rather
in.
have
There
it than
is.
not.
And likely sniping the Locagon and then running over the Aphros, but there is a new face down set by Doom Raider, but I didn't see anything. Oh, wait,
I think it's Amber.
a new one.
Oh, it's PTA.
Poison tip arrow.
PTA is not phenomenal.
No, I mean it does help equalize the board at the moment, but you're
Yeah.
going to be losing a lot
We're
of
still
spirits
we're still
for
losing a
this
lot for it.
situation. Locagon goes down,
And the
Novacore
spirit
runs
count's
over
so
Aphros for
low.
1, and then you get to pay out 2 more,
We're
keeping
going down to
Trish at
2
3
here.
to Doom's 3. There's the attack, and yeah, but you're going to keep this one simple. Just pay the 1. I'm sorry, take the 1, pay the 2, take out the Novacore, but now we're 6-3.
It should be 2, because one of the 6 is represented on the PTA. Argo, one of the worst possible draws here.
It was Amber.
Will help stymie the bleeding.
Okay, it was a
looks
set
like it is 3.
plus
I may
set
just be
Amber.
bad at math.
You pay off the Aphrodite.
It's a hard call to make.
I-
I like not, just because this game is going to come down to your
Yeah,
ability to
he's gonna do it.
consistently play just named Elestrals.
I think
And
they
this is
should have
so
just
rough.
played it.
Just feels like if we had gone either other line or
I
not
think they
half
should have
in
just
on one
naturally
line,
played it.
we would be in a commanding position here. And
Because
instead
if
we're
you
just
need
against
that, you
Galaxy.
need that Aphrodite.
Yeah, no, Trish is just very comfortable knowing that the other Novacore is waiting in hand.
Yep.
So he has guaranteed double damage.
It's
coming
just
while taking
Galaxy.
1. Galaxy
Oh,
champion of Poseidon
wait.
has come out, and we are going
I
to
like
search
this play.
another Galaxy
Okay.
with thanks to Aphrodite.
Getting Galaxy Champion of Poseidon again. I like this art of Galaxy Champ Poseidon as well. It's what the $50 promo, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, love this card.
Very good card. Very good design. Lester's artwork has been getting phenomenal. Wait till y'all actually see Sunstrike cards in your hands. You'll be mind blown. But right now, we have Galaxy.
Dude, I might be seeing mine soon. Who knows?
Looking over the underworld of his opponent, trying to
Yeah.
see how many cards have actually been
I
spent.
think he's
of what.
figuring out that there's not too much left in the list that threatens him. Doom Raider only on 2 Galaxy, already been through most Apheroses.
And lost
most of
double
the Apheros
Gorgons.
champions means that he's actually really low on Elestrals. Outside of these, it's just some Astrabbits left in deck. If Trishula can out,
There's like 1
2/5,
rabbit left in deck
that
because
may
one
be
of them's
enough.
already in bin.
All right, getting rid of one of the Taratlas, so getting rid of the
Checking.
Earthquake. Oh.
It's a hard call because you do permanently turn off your ability to Earthquake by doing this.
I mean, that's a 1 over in your
He's-
deck, and you have 5 spares left. You get rid of Earthquake, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, mind you, there's a very likely chance that you turn Earthquake offline and then draw it. That has happened to every cat.
That's happened
Second
every
one.
time.
Core comes out instead, and we are going to destroy this Galaxy. Doom Raider, just a quick, side mouth, just saying, yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Take the 2. We'll go down to 3 spirits, the 3,
Don't
but
think
having
there's
2
much in the
back
deck
row.
that can do it. Gorgon's 1 turn.
Is that
2
the
life.
last
We're
Gorgons?
just gonna scoop it up.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was an
I think he
interesting
just
one.
drew the
I
last
certainly
Gorgons.
think Doom Raider could have done a different line on the turn where they cast Locagon. but
Yeah, I
didn't
think that
search
last
off
top
of
deck was the
Aphrodite.
final
That
Gorgons.
maybe would have kept them in it, but really hard to argue that they were ever going to be in a really winning position against double Locagon Trish hand.
I think
Doom
he
Raider,
might. I think he
definitely
might
forth
put the
a good
Arcolith
effort.
in.
Can't knock him for the try. However, Doom Raider maybe could have taken a bit more time to second think his actual plays and what his best way forward could have been. So not mad at him for the effort, but consider what you're playing with and really look at your side deck for what was the main issue. And we already know double Novacore under Temple was a main thorn in his side.
So looking at the
The
decks,
side events are
we
crazy
spoke about this
right
last time when Doom Raider was on camera. Doom Raider's deck is built to beat the mirror. So if you're Trishula, you actually do have to win game 1 to feel comfortable in games 2 and 3, where you are going to be massively boarded against. Out of the side, Doom Raider has obviously access to the Curibus and the 3rd copy of Galaxy that we spoke to him about, but he's got Atlantis to win those Stadium Wars. Just the threat of the Arcolith may mean that Trishula plays a little different than he would be otherwise, and of course, Spoiled Fruit, exceptionally powerful against some of the cards in Solar. I really don't know about the Tsunamis, just because while it does have purchase against Solar, it will switch Elestrals to defense. Elestrals like Novacore don't care about being in a defense. In fact, frequently they would prefer it.
It would have helped versus the Lumiru though. Like there are a decent amount of line, the low end line, where Tsunami would be an incredible benefit against. But when it comes down to the high end, Tsunami's not doing anything. So I guess the values is in terms of Tsunami. Does Doom Raider think he can stymie the low end enough that the fish can just do what they want to do and keep the parade running?
I think that probably this will influence the play pattern of Trishula. Like, we are likely to see a wet Lumaru in Game 2, more so than we would in Game 1, knowing that theoretically Tsunamis could be coming in. For Trishula, he's got actually a lot of really incredible stuff to bring it against fish. Unsurprising here. The P-boxes are fine. The Poison Nectar, of course, is quite good, and the existence of the Poison Nectar is a huge problem for Tomb Raider. The resting on your laurels is
The Trishula. I
interesting,
just noticed
and the
that was.
galaxies are
I
interesting,
just
but
noticed
not
that Trishula
exactly
TTV hat.
sure.
Look at Trish referencing the list of Doom Raider, trying to make sure. And I think he's actually going back into his side to change up what he's
Yep,
decided.
he's
And
just
that,
changed one.
I mean, you're using your resources. You are allowed to look at your opponent's list in between.
I like
games.
this change.
You
I
might
think it's
understand
nice.
with Trishula here that you're not the beatdown, that you aren't attempting to like burn the spirit deck of Doom Raider super fast. You may be cutting things like Lumaru because they match up so poorly against Elestrals like Astrabbit, and instead prepare for a longer control-oriented game where you will win by a matter of miles, not you know, the game coming down to a matter of inches.
This is a matchup where Galaxy would come in. Trish does have Galaxy in the side. It
It's
would,
got 3 of them things.
yeah, it would laugh a lot, and he does have the 3 Leviathan to go with it. So if you want to counter potential Tsunamis, those are the cards you bring in. And as you said, going over the Lumaru just makes the most sense. It does become a 5, and this is base Galaxy, by the way.
Yeah, base
so, you know,
Galaxy.
it's all water enchanted Elestrals have their stats swapped. But it looks like Game 2 is on the horizon. We are cracking into our next hand,
It's Trish
and
game
it looks
1.
like our casters are both ready to go.
It
Once
still
Trish
happens.
finishes the cut of Doom Raider's deck, but we are here and just lined up. Let's see what these casters have in store for us.
I do want to see
Right
the Cinderella
now,
story
we're
for
drawing
Trish,
out
man.
5 cards, and likely Doom Raider will be going on the play. And we have an interesting
Ooh,
guy.
God.
Is that double Gorgons?
That's
Necklace of
not a
Harmonia?
keepable hand.
We're keeping it anyway.
I don't know
I
about
ship
that.
that back, I think.
I
It's,
think you
it's
shipped that.
foamy and nothing. So you do get to resolve the foamy, which is good. You go foamy for
Aphrodite.
but then you immediately have to grab a foamy, or else you're out of Elestrals. You set 4 and hope that you draw into something you actually want to Aphrodite. If the foamy lives, which isn't impossible with 4 Elestrals in your rune row, we could cash it in for a Lockagon right now. Looks like we will. And threaten it on the next turn, but you are ruined by, well, Gorgon's Gaze, Poison-Tipped Arrow.
So
Spot
many
Removal.
things.
Just feels like there's so many outs to this board, and none of the ability to get back into the game courtesy of Aphoros that you really look for in these powerful fish openers.
This could be what Doom Raider wants to do, though. He wants to maintain a controlled board state from the beginning. So letting him know, especially when you see double Gorgons in hand, that, hey, I am going to get this Lockagon out. You are never going to be able to just beat me hard on one-on-one. So let's see what you can do with this back row, protecting these double dragons in front of you. But right now, we do have the foamy getting inserted of the Lockagon, a quick shuffle of a cut of the deck, and now likely after setting the back row, passing on to Trish. We have not had a single peek of Trish's hand, so everything being played right now is a mystery to us.
He knows not to bleed information. Let's see what we got.
He should bleed information. We're curious.
Yeah.
Come on,
Help us
Trish.
out.
We got a job to do. I guess you got a job
you
to
were
do,
right.
too,
Hey.
and it is when. Here
Galaxy
is the
coming in.
Galaxy base of that Stellar. Love that.
There it
one. With
is.
the
It's a
stamp
nice
as
one.
well.
Yeah. The OP stamp.
Oh
goes
my
with the
God.
Solar
I
burst
traded
here.
him that.
Like I said, spot removal, definitely like the way to go. Poison Chalice in the yard means we no longer need to play around
Is that
with
no Solar Elestral?
That is no Solar Elestral.
Incredible.
Oh, no. Buddy.
Wow, like not even an Elestral.
Wow. That is devastating.
That's heartbreaking.
Let's see, Galaxy, First
it's-
Light, Apollo.
It's
and I can't
exactly like we drew it up.
What's the Omni rune? that spoil fruit?
No, that's Poison Nectar.
Chalice.
Poison chalice. Okay.
No, it's exactly like we drew it up. The thing that would stop this foamy push is getting in, which obviously is not going to happen with 2 set back row, or spot removal. There's the spot removal. He just whiffed finding a solar Elestral.
And that means Gorgon's Gaze is going to swap these stats back, and Foamy will be surviving this turn. Man, that is rough. Like, there are so many solar Elestrals in this list, and yet he just found none. I wonder how many is in Trish's hand. Like, he kind of played that with so much confidence.
I feel so bad
and remember
for him, yeah.
that Solar Burst is a one-off. Like, that was considered a power one-off. And it just completely whiffed this time. Although typically you would have a setup such as Nebulio, Apollo, First Light, etc. This was just a hard play. And Wenjin ain't casting Tornado anytime soon.
Well, you know, don't speak too quickly. There is a new Tornadgen that's legal.
Well,
I mean, they made it.
In the near
They made it
Yeah,
so
it's
you could
next
you could look at the
Trish's
deck
weighing,
list.
he's
I
got
actually
6
don't know if
options
that's the
here
case.
in terms of how to stack this.
I wonder.
He probably wants access to Gaze, but it's a little late to stop the Lockagon push if we don't already have it. Just finishing up the Foretell here as he slams these back on top of the deck and the Solar Burst into the Underworld. Completely useless. Setting
if I can
2,
find
and you
that.
probably try over the Foamy, just
You
get
have
a shield out or something.
You hit the Gorgon's Gauge, which
yeah, you're happy with the Gorgon's Gaze.
exactly this early in the matchup, absolutely.
All right, well, you've got 3 back row, and they are just going to have to deal with the Lockagon play.
Let's see what happens.
So no back row fully deals with a Lockagon play, just because the ability to Aphrodite into another Lockagon keeps it live for a future turn.
Argo, Necklace, Lockagon, and I can't see the 4th.
Great news for Doom Raider is that, or great news for Trishul is that Doom Raider doesn't seem to have any Aphoros availability here. Thinking real quick about this.
All right, trying to figure out. I mean, I'm sure Trish knows, like, okay, I need to stop this now because Lockagon is very much looming. But what do you stop exactly? Can you stop it?
We could PTA.
We're just letting it go.
PTA with the Whale. P-Box here? Nope.
Also, the Whale making the Lockagon a 7 attacker right now.
Yeah.
So that's even more scary. You don't even crash with it in this game state. We're searching out the base Lockagon. That is a one-of thanks to the most recent ban list. So Lockagon is, this. If you can get rid of it, then you're good. You could PTA it on the incoming and just take whatever damage happens, knowing that it cannot be recurred like this in the future. But you still got to take that damage now. Although, Spirit count, you're only at 18 to 12. I think if you're going to take that gamble, now's the time. And in New Vegas of all places.
Passing it back to Doom Raider here. We definitely use the ability of Lockagon Champion to special cast out the lock. We use the ability to heal, and then we try and use the ability of the Lockagon base form in order to pop a card. Just a question of if Trish thinks that is worth stopping. I'm going to read Lockagon real quick. This is going to be a PTA Whale moment, I will say, just because Lockagon's continuous effect changes its attack, which means that we are not exactly sure what it's going to look like.
Looks like Poison Tip Arrow is going to be flip paying off of
I like
the
this.
Galaxy.
Pulling it off the
These
Galaxy means
nodes must
that
be
the
combined.
Lockagon's attack is
It must
no
be
longer
concise. It may not
shifted,
be combined.
and as a result,
In
may
part
end up
or
below
in whole or
2
in
after
part
the
with
heal.
any
That's
nodes
1,
taken
2, 3,
during the
4,
class.
5.
If nodes
Can't
combine this
really
way,
tell
yada
based on
yada
the Spirit
yada.
deck. Hit an Argo here, really phenomenal hit. Set one of our own with the necklace in hand, and then get in for 4. Feels great. Almost equalizes the board state after the PTA payout. Trishula here going down to 12. The other 3 represented on Doom Raider's field. I like this.
Yeah, you're getting rid of the Earthquake a little early here.
Yeah.
I think getting rid of it early, but
And when you
he
think
did
about
take out the
it,
base
PTA
Lockagon.
is just an Earthquake.
Yeah, exactly. So it kind of did what you had to do. There's a lot of spirits lost, but you know what? There have been many games won after a payout such as this because you got rid of a major threat.
Wow.
Did you see the pool?
It's Apollo. We knew it was Apollo because of the Foretell. Finding no Elestrals there does more than.
I'm
put
looking
Trishula
for
in a
chat.
position
I'm looking
where
for
the
it in
Solar
top
Burst doesn't pop
16
anything.
because they did
It puts
change it
Trishula
for
in a
this one.
position where
That
it's
they
almost
made top
impossible to get
16
out of
deck
this
lists
game.
available.
You functionally locked yourself for 2 turns. Going for the base.
I don't know.
Then 2
I don't know if they
additionals. We're gonna
changed that.
Try and find something in the cards that are still unknown underneath the Apollo here. Let's go. Poison Nectar, First Light,
We knew
Galaxy.
that. Yeah, we knew all of that. So there was
Yeah.
no hope. Maybe just wants to reshuffle knowing that I need the Galaxy, but you can't play the Galaxy because you're going to make the Lockagon a 7 attacker.
Rough
like-
stuff so far.
Yeah, like the Galaxy is kind of turning against them because if that was Lumaru, that would have been a crash in the middle of 2, 3. So now we're just going for. I mean, what do you do here? Do you just expend the draw?
You probably expend a draw if only to get you out of it. I think there's an argument even to Argoing at an inopportune time to just shuffle the deck, but we haven't had a good Argo yet. All popped before an attack was declared.
Well, we're trying to mull over everything. You know, we've been talking to the skill of Trish this entire time. We already know that he is going to mull over every possible scenario for this and the next few turns to figure out what's best. We are just going to pass forward, and we are at 9 to 10 spirits. Doom Raider doing
Didn't
an
even
excellent
expend a
job.
draw. Just did a little math there and was like, no, it's not worth it.
Just doing an excellent job of managing this game state and coming back to an even, actually a state of control. So a lot of spirits on board, but we have Aphrodite on the field. So if there is another Lockdown, is there another Lockdown in Doom's list?
No, it's 1-1.
1-1. Okay, so we have finished the high end, but no, not a single fish has come out from Doom Raider. So
This would be
that
normal.
going in Trish's favor.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about this at the beginning of the game, but it is irritating that this keep was all in on this Lockagon.
He's got to be more
foamy
normal.
champ play. Now that it is functionally resolved, I mean, what do you do? Also not expending to draw here to try and match Trish's Freak and put himself in a position where they're at similar totals. First Light Rip here is unbelievable. Lets Trish stack whatever he wants to the top, then follow it to their side of the field.
And a shuffle of the top three as well, so now able to potentially get himself into a better spot. Most importantly, I want to know what he's going to stack. If we're going for the
it's the Exaltus.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want to be getting Glimbat or Novacore.
Are we getting Exaltus value in this game too?
Holy! Right now off of the Apollo.
I mean, we kind of need Temple of the Sun along with everything else, but let's see how this plays out. We don't know all information.
Whoa, he hit the Exaltus.
Galaxy,
Whoa.
and Novacore.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wait, we're actually in this game.
Wait, so there's an argument now that you kind of try to hold off to search the Glimbat on the next turn and get Novacore. Because, like, I mean, that's a tough one, but you are going to pull out the Exaltus, and we're likely going to get the next off for an
Dog, are we going to Nexus from the Apollo?
But the question is, I mean, it has to be the Glimbat. You have to get that lineup, but we don't know if Doom Raider has even sided in the Atlantis. We've seen no hint on that one yet.
Are we going to actually go
right
for
now,
this?
just even mulling over getting out.
Because this is sketchy as hell.
Outside of Atlantis, I think it's probably still fine.
It would allow for a crash.
Okay.
We're going to Nexus
We're
from
going
the
for
Apollo to the Exaltus. Do we have a gaze?
Yeah.
That might be the end of the game.
That might be it.
I think you just say, yep, you got it.
That might be go game 3.
Yep, you got it. It's on you.
All right,
we draw.
again, we are just looking for an Aphros to close this thing up. We don't have one yet. We don't have an ability to stop the Exaltus, and we've put ourselves in a position where Gorgon's Gaze would actually cause us to crash into the Exaltus.
Another Argo.
Is
Not
that?
exactly what you
Can
wanna
we
say.
stop with the goes? All right,
The Galaxy's going to be coming out here to try to crash.
Galaxy a really good
Yeah,
draw.
great
It puts you in a
hit for that
position
one.
where it would force
That'll
out
do.
the Gorgons, or you're going to be able to wield a 6-attack Lockagon that can't be Gorgons in a profitable way. We'll use the effect of the Aphrodite to get another Galaxy here. We know that he's not playing the full playset, but 2 should be enough from a life total this low to close out the game. Even without Aphros, this deck looks really powerful.
So Doom Raider here is just trying to figure out how do I best close. He's looking for checkmate right now, and
I think he's almost got. He's like one card
Galaxy
short.
in hand. You have 2 5 attackers on field. Actually, a 7 and a 5 attacker. No. 7 and 5 attacker until the next turn. But yes, we do have the attacker in the field. We're swapping the Exalted stats. So the only question is, how real is Trish's face down? And it likely has to be Guardians of Light to really give him any semblance of a chance here. Otherwise, we're likely going to be taking 2 on this one, and that's going to stop a lot of potential comebacks. But looking at the face
I actually
down,
don't know what the face down is.
I mean,
What
I
is
feel
the
like Trish
face
wouldn't
down?
look at it if it wasn't real. So we're looking. I think we're just kind of trying to question what do we have to play with out of our spirit deck. But the
With a
mulling,
spirit count of 3.
yes, and
It is
Argo.
Argo. We're pulling one
Oh
of the
my
Exaltus
God,
here.
okay.
so that's gonna pull out Nexus of Harmonia and allow the Exaltus to get a Nexus on the next turn.
Oh.
But that's an expensive play.
Yeah,
This
it
is super
puts Trish
expensive.
to 2 here. Trish will have to Nexus off of the Harmonia.
Wait,
Oh, did we miss something?
the stats. Galaxy swapped all the stats.
Oh my gosh, he forgot about the stats. Oh my gosh, the Galaxy swap. That meant the, oh no, that means that the,
Yeah.
The Nexus of Harmonia was buffing the defense of
Yeah,
Exalted.
it
not
does
the
the
offense.
defense.
So the
2-9.
stats did not help in Trish's favor, and that was a concession.
Oh no.
That is an uncharacteristic mistake in this sort of a
Trishula's
situation by
the
Trish.
so everyone knows at home. Trishula is the #1 person that likes to post about Galaxy stat changes. That's his favorite thing to do online. Can we get a whale arrow going in the chat? Oh no.
Man, that was a huge mistake there, but I understand he probably was just, looking down the barrel and said, I don't
He
really
had no
know
other
anything.
option.
Yeah, so
it wasn't like game determinative in that the game was going in Doom Raider's favor regardless, but it feels bad to lose that way. Just ask the last person who screwed up against Doom Raider and forgot to pay out a PTA.
we have seen similar situations like that happening all stream weekend.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
stream all weekend.
stream nerves are real. Trish is no slouch when it comes to stream nerves. Like, the reason that mistake was uncharacteristic is because he's been here a lot. Doom Raider is nervous about being on stream. We spoke with him about it. In the interview, he is excited to be here, and I believe that he has the chops to go the distance. But for people who are not consistently on stream at high-level events, it can be very nerve-wracking.
Oh,
We're moving
game
game
three
three.
happening here on top four.
And
This is a tough one.
If you're
Trish-
Trishula, what you're feeling isn't nerves from stream. It's the weight of your previous failures. He has so often come so close to taking it all, just to have it all ripped away from him from stupid mistakes like that or bad RNG. You're now in a situation where it's all going to come down to an important game three. You could get high rolled. Your opponent could have just an unbeatable hand. The foretells couldn't go your way. You are playing the deck that gambles in the format. If it doesn't do what you want, you're going to be kicking yourself all the way home.
There was a lot of reveals for Doom Raider about
07.
about what Trish decided to bring in and how much it just completely failed. Doom Raider won that on foamy Lockagon. That's all that there was. There was a single, not a bit of the low end of Doom Raider, and that's what the Galaxy were really meant to deal with. And because they just did not exist, the text that Trish brought in just failed. So you have to wonder if that same situation exists. Does Doom Raider just, imagine you're going second at the time, but do you try to decide, maybe I just need to go high end again?
It's interesting. I think that if you're Doom Raider, you're the deck that needs to go as low as possible. It's easy to trick yourself into thinking that I am the deck that lands the Lockagon and wins the game in this position because that last game didn't include an Aphoros. But if it had, then we would have seen Aphoros champ over and over and over again, and we wouldn't even be having this conversation. So I think that Doom Raider needs to stick to what the deck is good at, understand the last game is a bit of an anomaly brought on by the fact that Trishula had the world's worst solar burst in history.
Yeah,
And,
that was
try to walk with
unbelievable.
it again. I mean, I want to be clear. This was a match that Doom Raider was never supposed to be in. That solar burst hitting would have cut him off of foamy, means no ascension.
That would have
means
just
nothing to search
instantly
off of
won
Aphrodite
Trish
because we don't have
basically
access
the
to
entire
Aphoros.
game.
Game would have been over. It was just a whiff that has brought him here. Play to your whiffs in game 3 against the deck.
Play to your play to your
I mean, back to
outs.
what you said with
On
Trish
God,
last
play
time,
to your
where,
outs.
his foretells has just been amazing, but that's the duality of foretelling is that you see the other end, and now you know you are pretty much locked for the next few turns, which is why some solo casters do vie for Corvishine, Champion of Apollo, to get that crucial shuffle and put up a defensive.
In this
value
case, is
when
why
all
you play
else
to your
is
outs.
Yeah, the ones that aren't in Top Cut.
Yeah, I mean, but that goes down to the point. Like, what do you value more? Do you value the skill or do you value the bit of luck?
Right.
And that's like the whole duality of foretelling is you don't know what it is. So Corvishine is more so like luck security, a second coin flip as you were, but it's tough to say.
I think if you put your faith in your cards, you can't possibly fail. Trisha's going first here, and hopefully has a better grip. Let's see if we can check out Doom Raider's hand.
I see
seeing
Cryoblast.
a Cryoblast, so he must have
Ash Rabbit.
expected the Lumaroos stayed in. We probably do have to mull this hand. I do appreciate him doing this. This is a hand that has Astrabbit and access to a Cryoblast. And for that reason, you really kind of want to keep it. But
Just roast
I think
your
Doom
own
Raider
locals.
understands that he's going to need an explosive start. We need access to Aphrodite. We need access to Aphoros. If we don't have that, like, close your eyes, pretend it's a Daybreak format, Astrabbit, a back row, and a conditional removal spell, it's not going to beat consistent Nova cores. So I do appreciate his aggressiveness with mulliganing to try and high roll. The other thing that we haven't talked about is you do have to kind of size up your opponent. And I will tell you, Doom Raider, I am sure, can tell his opponent is more seasoned than him. If you believe that you are the less qualified individual in the match, then there's a pretty good chance you just keep mulling until you get something relevant in an attempt to high roll. I really don't like this hand out of Doom Raider, actually.
But do you see that one-off, though? There have been many games where it's just been completely changed by
That's an incredible Apollo.
Oh,
That's
plucky,
exactly what Trish
Exaltus,
wants to see.
Gaze. You do what you want.
The world is opened.
Doom Raider's hand. It does have the Unk
Is that
in
Earthquake as well?
Yeah,
it is.
It's Earthquake, PTA, Unk, Aphrodite, and
keybox?
Atlantis.
He's just showing us at this point.
Yeah, so there's no Elestral in there. He's got to find one off the top, and if he doesn't, he's going to take 4 off an Exaltus hit.
Yeah, I don't want to use an Earthquake on Exaltus.
Nexusing 2, we're going to use it to grab a Solar Elestral here added to our hand. I imagine it's going to be Glimbat or Novacore if we have half of it.
Holy.
Novacore in grip already. Wow, I could not have asked for a better start for Trishula. That's
Why
exactly
do we commit so hard with 3 onto Exaltus? Unless we just want to stack it up with Temple right now.
Yeah.
And that's going to get laughed at by Atlantis. And this is
Radiant
because Trish
Temple.
did not see it in the last game. It's right.
No,
like you can see
but
Doom Raider flicking through the hand right
it's
now.
okay. He understands that it's in the list. He could see in the side, and you would imagine that it comes in out of the board going second.
You
against a deck
you
like
know
this.
for a
See,
fact
now
it's
I'm starting
being
to
played
see
now.
the danger in Doom Raider's hand. It's not really great going first, but here it's a lot of board breakers. You get the Earthquake.
You understand
destroy
it's
the
being
first
played.
Elestral, you have PTA to stop the second. And
That's
the same thing
Trish.
out of
You
hand,
understand
have
that.
Arcolith in the back as well, along with Aphrodite
Can we
for
draw
an
an
eventual
Elestral?
aggression.
That
There's
was
Oh my god, was that foamy off the top? Oh my god.
All right, Doom Raider's hand.
Okay, Doom Raider. Good
completely-
lord.
Now we've got a game on our hands. So first and foremost, we deploy the Earthquake. Yeah, that's not particularly surprising.
Okay.
You want to stave off Altar as well, knowing that Trishula plays that in particular. Now that you've done so, you can commit to the Atlantis or the Foamy if you want. Atlantis here eating the Temple of the Sun.
Crazy board break.
Yeah, really good stuff. And now that we have the Foamy, we can play it. Kind of weird here, activating it rocks, because this is a scenario where Trishula would consider a Gorgon's Gaze, but we know he's already got the Aphrodite in hand. So best case scenario for Doom Raider here is that Trish does go for the Gaze, which he
And he does go for it.
It's playing
Oh
exactly
no.
like Doom Raider wants, in a hand that until the Foamy Rip looked unplayable.
Wow, this is.
Wow.
You know what? You gotta give it to
Uh-oh.
him. He saw the potential in this one.
Wait,
the rip
oh.
off the top was absolutely perfect, and now Doom Raider is just locked up to just say, "I'm going to push this forward." But there still is a lot of unknown for Trish. But we did lose one Temple of the Sun.
Dude, I can't believe this sequence. This is like the absolute worst it possibly could have gone from Trish, from what looked like an unbeatable hand versus an unplayable one.
Arcolith is still in hand. Aphrodite already in hand. Poison Tip Arrow is waiting to be set. We're loading up the Aphrodite with 3. We're getting out another Foamy to start to fiend out the Locagon from the list. This is just a scary situation with both of our casters after turn, not even turn 2 done, and we're already at 11 spirits.
Yeah, and I want to mention Trishula probably won't be playing around Poison Tipped Arrow. Like, Doom Raider is going second. That's a card that you frequently board out of in those positions. So it's possible that it's just not even on his radar.
But if you think about it, that this hand that Doom Raider pulled right now is absolutely unreal.
I can't believe that keep. That was such a ballsy keep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would have the confidence to keep it, but Doom Raider saw the potential and got what he needed.
I mean,
Wrong, isn't it?
holy.
He's thinking here about activating the Foamy here. Activating the Foamy gets you to Locagon, which is great, but it also puts you in a position where if the Foamy is stopped or removed by something like a Solar Burst, then you are just out of the game. There's nothing you can do.
Hey,
Looks like he's going to call it here.
I don't think Spark It, Escape from Tartarus is an option right now. So you just go on and get that Locagon in your hand. Deck thin as quickly as you can, and just
Well,
set
if you
yourself up.
get the Locagon, you can't play Foamy again next turn, Aphrodite, and get the Locagon off that. Like, you're forcing Trish to not have Solar Burst or a removal spell, which would otherwise ruin your life. Going for the Apollo here,
We're
best
going for the
possible is
Apollo.
Glimbat.
Oh my god.
Play.
Nebulio's not
That's
bad.
not bad.
That'll
Nebulio
do.
is not bad.
I
That's
mean,
a play.
unfortunately, we don't have the Apollo, so it will just come out as a 3, but it can run over the 1 Foamy. Do we remember what it's Poison Tip Arrow, so it will
Yeah,
be
Foamy's at a
1.
2/4, so
Oh, yeah, Atlantis is up. You're right.
PT
So-
caster curse. Once
rash
again.
until a PTA comes down, but getting a PTA on a Nebulio feels pretty good for Trishula. Giving a quick check of the spirit math.
Yep. Okay, so we got Apollo coming through here. No spirits being spent by Trish, and now I saw a point. Was that a pass turn or?
No, I think we're just identifying the attack of the Foamy. This is a hard call for Trish.
'Cause it's
Galaxy here seems all right as
Plus
well.
1. So Atlantis is plus
We are
1,
going
right?
for the Galaxy.
Okay, and
I like this play a lot.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh,
I mean,
yep,
it's a
okay.
4-2 Foamy right now, but that is a
Please,
6.
please tell me we
5.
get an arrow Galaxy. Please tell me we get an arrow on
It
the
would be
Galaxy.
it would be kind of poetic after what happened with Argo. It would be kind
It's
of
not even
poetic.
that good, but please tell me we get it.
Come on, meme in worlds. Meme in worlds?
Please. He's not going to do it.
See, this is what you were saying with the nonverbal.
Yeah,
like,
now
Trish has
he
to know
knows that it's
pointing to
PTA.
arrow.
Yeah,
You have
So
to.
the question is, like, what do you actually choose to do?
he's doing it.
Meme
Arrow.
in worlds, let's go!
Arrow whale?
What are
Arrow
the
whale?
chat? What are the stats? What are the
Well.
What are the stats?
And the crowd goes mild.
Oh man, that is just good stuff. But notice that
it
thunder.
is still a 5-0.
Notice that
still a 5-0.
thunder going to the underworld.
Yeah. He's setting it up. Yeah.
So I understand that I may be losing advantage here, so let's just move forward. But we
Yep.
are getting over the
Push,
foamy.
push,
There's another
push.
foamy in hand right now.
He'll pay it out too.
So
this is why we didn't use the foamy here. This foamy gets to use the Aphrodite to get another foamy, which gets the lock.
Yeah, it's like, what else do you
we
do?
remain ahead on tempo. Trish is just casting.
You have nothing else to do with it. You
I
just have
really
to
like this
send
exceptionally
it.
patient play from Doom Rider. I'm floored. Walking into this match, I thought Doom Raider was going to be totally outskilled at every step of the way because Trishula is just such an incredible player, but he is holding his own exceptionally well, playing out of his mind.
that foamy coming up right now, searching out the second Aphrodite. Let's see if there's a gorgeous.
Oh, misenchant.
It's a miss.
Misenchant.
It was.
And it's kidding me. So this doesn't even have
Oh.
attack. This is just a 0-4 foamy.
Oh no. Why
Can-
did we do that?
Wait, what are we doing?
Is it possible to Aphrodite and electricity enchanted Elestral? I don't think so.
I think a thunder enchanted Elestral can be because it's still water.
yeah.
I think it's just a water Elestral, not water enchanted Elestral. Yeah, so you should be.
Yeah,
able to do
water
that.
Elestral. So we could have theoretically done it, but we elected not to. Is it possible we're out of water spirits?
There's no
Certainly not.
way.
No, we have. I'm looking at this list right now. We have so many. 12 water
All
spirits.
right, Nebuleo coming down, and it hits a Nebuleo. Now Trishula might as well just be playing 5s, slamming down Nebuleo and after Nebuleo and trying to tempo Doom Raider out of the game, threatening the Nova Court every possible opportunity. We can probably read that he has it, courtesy of the Galimbat add into the Temple activation earlier.
Let's see.
And Trishula
how-
deciding on this top. This is a really difficult foretell.
Did you see the foretell? I did miss it.
Yeah, it was Argo PTA, I believe, and then one other.
Okay. Oh.
Getting in for one with Nebuleo, we
Okay.
take that for sure. Can you
At
fan out
this-
your spirit deck, please?
At this stage of the game, yeah. I mean, we got to. So what happened with the misenchant?
I'm not sure.
Wait, is he really just playing for Arcolith endgame?
It's possible that we misenchanted with the understanding that Trish wouldn't have a valuable
Wait,
Elestral to cast.
is it the
And for
Arcolith?
that reason, we were trying to
Does
summon
he have
Arcolith over
it?
the course of 2 turns. That is one of the better draws remaining in the deck.
It- Oh, wait,
but
he does have
requires
it.
2 turns to get off to the races. Best case scenario here for Doom Raider is that Trish commits to 1 more Nebuleo or Galaxy. That works
Oh,
too.
that
and
works
we're able
too.
to arc the hell out of him.
We're gonna
I mean,
we're
yeah,
gonna
this is
click the
a
arc.
scary board that I don't know if Trish is privy to. He might, cause we haven't seen Arcolith how to televate. I don't know how many people will play around a one of, even if you know the list.
I'm looking at the spirit deck. I don't actually think we have 2 Thunder
That's a
Spirits.
one?
I don't know.
Did he get rid
Yeah,
of the other Arcolith?
We may have enchanted that foamy to try and go into an Arcolith over the course of 2 turns and cut us off of it permanently.
Why would you
Oh
ever
no,
want
what a gamble. Oh, believing that
Uh,
Trish wouldn't be able to ever mount an offensive
And hold on
without
to the
committing
Fleur
to a
Mark.
There it
Tempo
is, there goes the
combo.
last
Yeah,
one.
And that's our last Thunder Spirit means
Oh.
that Arcolith is dead as a doornail.
And there's a
It's
Magneto.
dead in
Do we have
hand.
an Ambro?
No.
Oh,
There's
I
no
can't believe we're getting spirit mathed out of this game. Okay, understanding that this is probably the line regardless, going for the Magnaros. Do we even Afro off this?
Cause that's in hand, right?
I
Unk
mean,
dies
you're
in
only a
hand.
4 attacker right now. Actually,
Oh,
Galaxy is
brutal
Space Galaxy,
dog.
Yeah, so I mean, even if you do that, like, what do you're not getting the stats you need.
I don't like
Yeah.
the.
So that should have
Oh,
been played in defense, if nothing more.
dude.
Giving Trish an opportunity to PTA.
Yeah,
for the,
and it's gonna happen.
The Aphrodite here lets us get to another Aphros. That sets them to base 5, which does nothing under
We're choosing
Galaxy.
champ Aphros, though.
Yeah.
So I figured we'd at least go for base 1 and
Oh,
try to
sorry.
get some draw power.
Base champ, not base, because we've already committed to our normal cast.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's still a situation where it's like, man, this is a rough spot. We have 3.
This was always
spirits
going to
left.
be
The
tough.
Thunder Spirits were spent.
I
thought that
can't
they-
believe how consequential enchanting that foamy with a Thunder Spirit
I
was.
really thought we were playing for an Arcolith
Yeah.
endgame. It just made sense.
No,
for
I
it to
think we
happen.
were. I think
We
that,
were.
Doom Raider just
We just
thought
lost
that
the
there would
map.
never be an opportunity for Trishula to get 2 attack position Elestrals on the board, and therefore he'd have to hard ascend over a Thunder Enchanted foamy to get to the Arcolith. Of course, we now know that was wrong, and that individual mistake, courtesy of math, has cost him the game.
Math has ruined many of people, and it looks like it may be the end of Doom Raiders World Run. We are still just mulling over everything, going for the special cast, of course, but I hope he's remembering the fact that these stats are so he does remember with the champ.
Goes for defense here, and here's the PTA.
Where's the PTA off the Nebulio?
Not only retain spirits, but also play around Arcolith on future turns.
Wow.
Really excellent play out of Trishula.
Well done, in case Ambro.
Need to maintain the Galaxy because it's stopping everything that Doom Raider is trying to do. So now
I think Unk dies in hand, bro. That's so bad.
And Trish Raider's just trying to mull over what he's going to expend. We've seen the Earth Spears be expended already, correct? By Trish? Yeah, we have a solar.
Yeah, they
really
went
rough.
early.
If you're Doom Raider, I mean, that early game played out exactly the way you wanted. You couldn't have drawn it up better. And unfortunately, Trish just is able to remain cool under pressure, remain calm and collected, and push his way to casting an Elestral every turn rather than going in on a Nova Core line, out grinding the Aphoros deck.
Exalted, oh my god.
Nebulio reveals Celeste Leo. It could not be more poetic.
You couldn't ask for better.
One turn to figure this out if you're Doom Raider, and in the meantime, you're going to take a fair amount of damage courtesy of Galaxy and Nebulio direct.
This Galaxy is... All right, we got a quick... Okay, trying to figure out...
That's a full art altar, not super common to see.
It is beautiful, though. Like, these full art staples have gotten better and better. But right now, Trish is just maintaining the board that he needs right now, not knowing if his opponent has a play. And, I mean, who's to say? We already saw Foamy get ripped off the top. What if Ambrosia get ripped off the top? We fix the deck for Arcolith.
Ambrosia is probably the best card remaining in Doom Raiders list. He is on 2 copies. I know people have been down on the card this weekend, but here's an opportunity where it could be the difference between winning and losing. Trishula's down to 4. A smack off an Arcolith would be really close to straight up winning the game. If he commits to anything else, he puts himself in lethal range, which is why you can see him playing very deliberately from this point. I imagine we'll see the
He's watching to make sure he doesn't lose to an Ambro.
Just to check to make sure that it's water enchanted and therefore is affected by Galaxy.
Yeah, so that is a 2 attacker right there.
Yeah.
So now we're just going. It looks like we're checking the opponent's.
He's finally checking the spirit decks.
He's checking the math.
The spirit decks are also
public
knowledge. So here, he can know that there's no risk of Arcolithing because all of the Thunder Spirits are in the Underworld.
This is probably the
without
best
Ambro,
example of open deck list information that we've seen so far.
I mean,
he's counting the spirits around.
He's doing math.
It's crazy to see that some individuals are ignoring this part of the game. Like, this is so absolutely necessary to know what to play around, and he's wielding it perfectly. Like, if you are given information, you should use it, and Trishula is the master of using whatever he's given, as evidenced by this game in which he got absolutely none of the relevant cards in his deck to resolve, but is still totally in control. All right, big question out of Doom Raider. Are you permitting this Nebulio attack? This is a 2 into a 2. Really low value Nebulio. Galaxy is currently turning the game on its head. Do you Gorgon's Gaze with your last remaining spirits?
Nebulio attacked in, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, even if you wanted to Argo here, which is, you could technically for Nectar of Ammonia, like, you're not getting the value that you actually, it wouldn't matter. That would have been what Trish did in the game, too.
Yeah.
They just buffed up the defense and not.
This is actually really interesting. I might be missing something here. The Nebulio, the Nebulio's a 3 into the Aphoros is 3. So we're having a quick think about it. I mean, this is the most consequential activation of Doom Raider's Elestral's career right now. He's like, I'm sorry, I have to be in the tank for this. Looks like we are about 25 seconds away from going into time.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Of course, time works 0, 1, 2, 3. This game will reach its natural conclusion. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many turns left in this one, so I mean,
we're at 2 spirits left. We're gonna see the time.
And Trish
will push. Trish will push you if he thinks you're playing way too slow.
So right now, time is going to be coming up, and it's been about 30 seconds on this mitigation.
He says,
alone.
"Okay, make your decision."
Yeah, this is time.
You're mulling over it, but you got to remember it could be the same stress that Trish was under, but does not go for it. Go for the crash.
Takes
one. We are on 1 spirit in spirit.
Here we go.
2 represented on field. We are now in time. So Doom Raider is on turn 1.
And it looks like
Gorgon's Gaze
looks
was
like
drawn.
a handful of nothing, signaling to the judge that he's in time, staring at his Elestral's World Champion run going down in flames as he casts a Magnaros, can get an Aphoros to hand, but has nothing to do with it. passes back to Trish on a Misenchanted Mag, here swapped to a 4/4 versus Trish's Galaxy at 5/5. Any one drop will do it. We know that Trish has more than enough options. A quick look over cards in his hand to make sure he's playing around everything. There are 2 spirits represented on field from the Atlantis and the Aphrodite, which could theoretically translate into a consequential Gorgon's Gaze on the Galaxy, but it seems unlikely at this difference of a spirit count. It looks like we've got a 3-minute extension as well, so we are not even in time. No way that Doom Raider can possibly beat back this push. Down comes the Misenchanted Nova Core. Nothing in Doom Raider's deck now can defeat this card. No shield, no Gorgon's Gaze can contest a 4/6. Nothing left in his deck can get over this Elestral.
Yeah.
You have 1 spirit on board, 2 represented. We know that Gorgon Gaze was just drawn, so I mean, technically you can stop
It's
the attack,
Gorgons.
We're doing it. All the way in on Gorgon's Gaze, paying off the Atlantis and the Aphrodite. 1 Magnaros and a Dream. It's got to be exactly Ambrosia into removal for the Nova Core, but almost nothing does it. It's an Argo off the top. And unfortunately, that is going to be it. Doom Raider looking at a handful of nothing against an unbeatable Nova Core, scoops it up, and Trishula will be moving on to the finals of the Elestrals World Championship.
These 2 casters put their absolute heart out there. The slowness, the pace of their play every single step of the way, trying to think about every single action, every single possibility of that. But the mistake just came down to Doom Raider just giving up on the Arcalyph Dream way too soon.
It was tough. It's a really tough call to make. Those are 2 totally different game plans. Either control the board courtesy of Foamy and the resultant Lockagon, or win out of nowhere courtesy of Arcalyph. And he had 1 foot in one game plan, 1 foot in another. An inability to commit to either put him in a position where he couldn't win either. Trishula, with these Galaxies, put on a masterclass in playing from behind. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong in what was otherwise probably the greatest open of his career, and he was still able to make it work, courtesy of a little card from base set.
Galaxy. These
OG
2
Galaxy
casters definitely put on a good show. So please give your congratulations to Doom Raider as well. Getting top 4 in the world is no small feat, and you're going to see them on stage in just a little bit because we have our finals set.
We do.
So I can announce to you now that Doom Raider will be facing off versus Justin in the 3rd place match.
Justin
Your
team.
finals will be Shurit versus Trishula for the title of a
Friendly Fire
World Champion.
Total Nimbug domination. I cannot believe it. Absolutely appalling what's being done in Discord servers. I'll be honest, I am personally really excited to see these 2 play. These are the 2 that I think could have won the event. And when it comes down to it, I think I've heard all weekend, Shurit is the best player who's never won a Premier. Trishula is the best player who keeps getting second. So one of these 2 is going to be able to defeat the narrative here today.
I was talking about the story. I don't think it could have. We're going to get a Cinderella story and a crashing ending for one of these 2 casters by the end of this. It's going to be the highest of highs in, the 2nd platform on that one. But man, Shurit versus Trishula for the title of World Champion is going to be a match that you don't want to miss. We have not seen Shurit on stream yet.
We have not. And Shurit, by the way, has had the dream run. His main deck is built explicitly to beat Solar. He has played 4 consecutive rounds of Solar. It's been Solar,
and it's going to be 1 more.
Solar in 4. He's about to play Solar in finals.
Wow. So Solar versus Fish Nexus. Do we know the high end of Shurit?
Shurit is playing Kuribus, and he is on Edward and Rock.
I've heard that Rock and the Hard Place have been doing a lot for
putting in on the
there,
work.
That means that Trish's, because we saw in that strategy there, Trish was playing a lot of 1-1. Now that's going to be pressure. How does Trish adjust for that sort of gameplay going into finals? And likewise, we once again have Doom Raider versus Justin. So we have Celestio and Solo going up. It's just a repeat of what we just saw.
Yeah.
But so versus Fish Nexus this time with the Lockagon. So do you think that the way Justin's been playing Solo, really with a slow tempo,
I can't
Celestial
believe
build,
this.
can handle what Doom Raider
07
has?
is Frost.
I mean, we'll see. I think that I would love to see Doom Raider win. That game was really close, despite the fact that Trishula is an incredible player and definitely deserves to be in finals. It could have gone either way, depending on how the last couple of turns of that game 3 played out. I would not be surprised to see Doom Raider take this. If you asked me, I would definitely put my weight behind Justin. I think he is an incredible player. He has proven time and again he has what it takes. He enters so few events, but I think every single event he's ever entered, he top fours.
Yep.
It's like unbelievable.
It's going to be a fantastic scenario, and I cannot
they've
wait
topped
to see
everyone.
what this is going to happen. We are reaching our conclusion, but there's still so much to go. Do not go anywhere. We have our interview with our top 4 winner, Trishula, with MBT, happening in just a little bit. And then we'll be back here for our 3rd place match.
A great top 4. All right, chat, real quick. I'm going to run the ad, and I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. See, I know how to use the BRB screen. All right, chat, we're running the ad. I'll be right back.
Minuscule amount of hope, but nonetheless, okay?
I'm sorry. This title fucking rocks.
Uh-oh.
My 31F husband 32M has been killing my houseplants with bleach.
What the f-
Oh, buddy. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Don't test me. Come on now. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. Why does he sound like he's just saying yowie? Sorry, that... Probably should have kept that one to myself, huh? Am I crazy? We are at full health. We are -1. We do live any single attack from this thing. He does go for Dragon Dance. Okay, then that's fine. And we're back. The arrow, chat. Unreal. Holy. Would you look at that, huh? Chat, welcome back. I appreciate y'all sticking to the ads. I appreciate it. Ooh.
Welcome, casters, to our top 4 interview. I am here with the first person in finals, Trishula, the winner of top 4. Congratulations on your success you have gotten so far. So let's get the first question out the way. How does it feel to have won that one and made it to finals?
I can't be happier with this finals. I mean, if you've been following the story, this is what, my 5th finals? 5th, 6th, something?
5th.
And so far I've gotten 2nd place 4 times. So
twice in 24 and 25.
Yep. So maybe 26 is my year. I don't know. We're going to find out. Or this will be the start of another 2 finals.
We'll see what happens.
No.
I mean, making
please say it ain't so.
Twice would be amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an accolade, but yeah, it's definitely an incredible spot to be in that no one else can say. Like, you are one of 2 finalists of the first Elestrals World Championship Tournament. Incredible. So just like that matchup, how confident were you sitting down in that match?
Well, it's funny. I felt very confident because I was not playing against my finals opponent, who I've spent a lot of time practicing that matchup with. And so I've just kind of said, anyone that is not who I'm playing next round is exactly, like, I'm happy with that. But finals, I don't know. I don't know. It could go anyway.
So you're going into finals with not the same confidence you had in semis.
I would say not the same confidence, but, you know, I got to bet on myself.
Of course.
And, you know, I'm going to win.
You know, and that's exactly what it should be. That is that winner's mentality that got you this far. We'll see what happens. Now, we all know how you feel about Galaxy. We know how you feel about your number rulings and whatnot. What happened at the end of game 2?
Well, you know, my opponent activated a card, and I had a Galaxy. I wasn't really sure how that was going to interact. You know, so it just happens. You know, you get to semifinals, and you don't expect to be surprised by a ruling, but nobody knows how PTA and Galaxy interact. So
no, I mean, it's definitely caught off many a caster, but I'm glad the judges were there to help you figure it out.
Me too. I was really worried.
But if you guys, of course, could let us know in the chat what that ruling may be, we'll all figure it out together. But still, just a situation where you didn't really have much else. Your back's against the wall.
Yeah. Game 2, my hand felt nice, but not as nice as my opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Game 3,
I mean, hey.
we saw your methodical side come out. Like, we noticed towards the end there, you were counting the spirits. What was that about? What were you looking for?
So I noticed my opponent's spirit deck. They were playing a really heavy, like, thunder package in their spirit deck. So they actually had a lot fewer water spirits than the
Fish Nexus?
Fish normally does. And part of that's for Arcolith, right? And when I was playing in an endgame, I wanted to... They only had 2 spirits remaining. I wanted to know if that was an Arcolith that they were holding in their hand, or if they were just trying to play fish cards for the end of the game. So I was just confirming that all the thunder was gone, and that the last 2 spirits were still going to be waters, and not like a Cryoblast or Earthquake or something.
Was it revealed to you that Arcolith was waiting in the hand?
No, that was not revealed to me. Was there an Arcolith in my opponent's hand?
From turn 1.
That's insane.
Yeah. It was there the entire time.
That's crazy. No,
Yeah.
I was not informed of that until just now.
The game state, and I'm sure you'll watch the match back to see what you can learn there, but there's a lot of information for
That was there the
that
entire time.
could have changed that game, that entire match.
I was right,
could've
so that was
very
Arcolith. I was like,
differently
what is
depending on
that
who
other
played,
card? I was like,
what
oh, it's the
play.
Arcolith full art.
I know you got a finals to get ready for, so I'm not going to hold you. I'm going to let you get your mind ready and get ready for finals after the 3rd place match. But do you have any shout outs you want to give to anybody who's watching?
Yeah, shout outs, of course, to the Cabal. Shout outs to Eddie. Shout outs to Brewlock specifically. You were my guiding star. But also shout outs to Trevor, my opponent. He's a huge help testing partner. You know, between me, Shurit, Justin, and Josh, we probably put in a combined 200 hours.
Yeah.
For this event.
No one works harder in this community, I swear. These guys are always on it.
All right, I wish you nothing but the absolute.
No one works harder. Holy. What a great game, though. Hmm. Interesting.
Welcome back to the Elestrals World Championships 2026. I'm one of your co-hosts, Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. I am once again met with Kate Cray. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm great. I was in the crowd watching that last match on the edge of my seat. Ooh, we are in for an incredible finals. But before we get to that, we are going to be playing our next game to determine who the third place winner is.
Now, a lot is at stake in this match. The pricing difference between third
And
and
fourth
is
is
massive.
substantial.
By that I mean there is a mat that says you got
Third place at
points
Worlds.
up for grabs. Very important to be able to mog those at your local, which is incredible because one of the two individuals is from my local, Comics to Astonish. We just saw Doom Raider lose a heartbreaking Game 3 against Trishula, in which the wheels fell off during an exceptionally complicated endgame. He's going to be running
That
it
endgame
back
was
against
unbelievable.
Justin T, also on Solar, another really quality clasher. You can see just from the accolades listed under his name.
These are both casters who we've seen today so far and truly have put on clinics each time that we have seen games from them. And this one is going to be no exception. I cannot wait to see this Solar versus Fish Locagon style game that we're going to be having here. Do you have any inklings as to which is favored in this matchup?
I really want Doom Raider to win. I think it would be great for
Yeah.
Comics to Astonish, the premier Maryland Elestral store. But at the same time, I really appreciate Justin T's list. We've seen a lot of Solar today, but this build is strikingly different, and that's courtesy of the expansive Lunar Slash contained therein. You can see that we have got 3 copies of the Werepup. We've got
We got
a
the
full
pup.
moon and a new moon, and we've got a significant amount of Owloon in the Spirit deck. All of these make for a Solar build that is way, way different than the ones that we've seen so far, and I think will lead to a different outcome for our players.
I think so too, and from what I've heard from Justin T, that Werepup package has been very much overperforming this tournament. Not on the game that we were able to see from him on stream. It got Gorgonsed immediately.
It got Gorgons and died.
Hopefully we can see a little bit more from this
They
little
can't
engine
always
that can.
have Gorgons. They can't always have Gorgons.
Right. They can't always have it. And we'll be finding that out. I do love that this list that Justin T is on has so many different lines. That always makes for such a fun game because they're never the same. We've already seen Justin play out 2-3 games, and this one is going to be a new storyline here, especially against the Locagon version of Fish that Doom Raider is on, which has been performing exceptionally well, really saying ban list who? I think Locagon is still good.
Locagon's good.
No, Doom Raider's also kept a lot of hands that seem a little suspicious. Just a Foamy and a Dream, a lot of the time has got him there.
It's got
really,
him
really impressive
very
work
far.
out of the boy, and I'm excited to see if he can replicate that success here in this clash. We're headed there right now, and we've got Doom Raider and Justin T prepared to perform. Justin T, I believe, is the high seed, so we'll have the opportunity to decide if they want to go first or second in this clash.
And the winner of this clash is going to be joining us on stage in the closing ceremonies
That's
where we
true.
crown our winner.
The fourth one will be banished forever.
Yes, absolutely. And we have confirmed Justin T will be starting us off today with that first turn. So we are preparing here. It was really exciting to be able to see both Justin and Shuret playing their game out in the corner. I was keeping an eye on the Trish game. I was keeping an eye on them over there. And I have to say they were both absolutely locked in. Justin was like hood on.
They're
backpack
dialed in,
on
baby.
mode. That's how you know he was in it. And he's here to hopefully claim third prize.
Yeah, heartbreaking loss from Justin in the previous clash. Unfortunately, got to a Game 3 situation where he had to double mulligan and kept a hand that was Glimbat, Temple, Argo, only for Shurit to have the perfect answer in Atlantis and a way to out a buffed Glimbat. A really frustrating situation for Justin, a player who has really, really overperformed relative to his entry. I think every single event that he's entered, he's gotten top 4 or better, with one exception where he was playing a bad deck at the end of the season around.
Well, this is going to be Justin's revenge on the fish, as he is able to take it back on against Doom Raider. Obviously, a slightly different brew here, though.
With the understanding of what Doom Raider's been keeping over the course of this event, this looks like a keep. It's got Aphrodite and Foamy, so the best possible scenario is you cast the Foamy, it gets Gorgonsed, and then you slam down the Aphrodite anyway. Justin's got a good open as well. Exaltus and Apollo enchanted for the maximum possible amount, means that then he can perform a Nexus onto the Exaltus, here putting 2 there to trigger the effect, and grab an Elestral from deck to hand. Worst case scenario, we get a Glimbat, and that Exaltus now counters almost everything in the format, sans a copy of Resting on Your Laurels. The Glimbat goes down, the Temple of the Sun is added to the hand. Because deck sheets are open, he knows that he doesn't have to worry about Atlantis in game 1, and you are staring down a 7-attack Exaltus.
Jeez.
It is so nice having the open deck list and saying, you know what, yeah, I can actually just keep this stadium here for the rest of time.
Oh yeah, that's like the worst possible thing to see if you're Doom Raider.
Oh no.
Yeah, so now we have the Nova Core having been added to hand with, as we know, that uncontested Temple of the Sun.
Uncontested.
He's like, do I even play the Temple? You know, I could wait on it.
I think you wait on it.
I mean, but what's going to happen to it, you know?
Exactly.
Going to be thinking on it here, hopefully setting some
says,
back
you know
row.
what, whatever.
There we go. Yeah, set a couple back row, be able to answer whatever. Yeah, hey,
Okay, all right.
you know what, why not?
Well, this is the best of all possible worlds
Yeah.
for Justin. Both halves of the Nova Core setup, Exaltus suited up and 2 back row into a base Aphros out of Doom Raider. That must have been a pretty nice spike off the top.
That's pretty
Means that
good.
We can
Okay,
activate
wait.
this Aphoros, attempt to
Wait a
enchant
minute, hold
this
on.
Aphrodite, Nexus onto the Aphoros that
Game
afterwards draws
for
some
third
cards.
place has
We are
legs?
Now fishing, as it were, for a Gorgon's Gaze.
Yeah, Gorgon's Gaze. Hopefully we can get the fish engine started as well for Doom Raider.
No
Really
such
start-
luck out of Justin.
No, we do not see the Gorgons.
No
And we
Gorgon.
see the
No motion on the
Aphrodite effect
Gorgons.
going off here, going in and grabbing that Champ Aphoros, which means we are off to the races for fish. However, I don't know. I can't count any.
I'm not
thing
counting
that Doom
anybody
Raider
else.
is doing, because we know that Nova Core is in the hand for Justin T next turn, so nothing is.
Yeah,
quite
we know
safe.
we have the Nova Core.
And while that Champ Aphoros is tasty, that very much enchanted base Aphoros is looking like an incredible target.
Yeah, if you're Doom Raider, you're okay with this. You know, a Nova Core popping base Aphoros
Oh, P-Box.
is destroying an Elestral that's already gotten some value. Champ Aphoros feels
We're deciding
like
on the
half of
back
a
row
card.
here. He's got
The
three
real
great
problem
options.
In
You got
Justin's
P-Box, PTA,
setup
Gorgon.
is actually the Exaltus, only
Also in
because it
hand.
can
Oh, wow.
challenge the Aphoros with respect to card advantage, and this fish deck really doesn't have a lot of ways to get over a guy with more than 5 attack.
No, it does not. You really have to hope for that Lockagon package to start popping off, start getting the effects for the removal, but instead we are just going to go back over to Justin T, who, as we know, has that Nova Core. Let's see if he chooses to pop that off now, or if we're going to take a little look with this Apollo first, get that Foretell going.
You probably want to keep the bank on board. It's a tough call to make. Sequencing here really matters and is one of the most skill testing parts of the Solar deck. Exaltus can
Yeah, this is gonna
Nexus
change how
and
this
add
works
a
out really
Lestral,
well.
Then you can Apollo, but doing so makes your Apollo less likely to hit. It's
Oh!
going to be Pandora's box, which means that,
Okay.
of course, we will be able to functionally
Oh!
shuffle the deck by putting those Elestrals we revealed earlier on the
Okay.
top of the Underworld. This means that Apollo will be getting 3 fresh looks as we decide whether or not to commit to the Nova Core.
That Like Void package is not looking so possible, though, as that has been milled along with the Nova Core.
That set card is a New Moon, too. We are just staring at bad lunar cards right now.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm not thinking that that lunar package that has been performing so well. For
It is not going to
Justin T
pay out
is
on
going to
stream
do
ever.
super nicely in this game. However, as you mentioned, we still have that Apollo effect, and thanks to the Nexus from the Exaltus, we do still have the Apollo online after this because it has an extra spirit under it. And being able to maintain that bank is going to prove very valuable for Justin. But we also want to make sure that we are staying over fish stats on that Exaltus.
So
Certainly.
we'll come into the Nova Core. The Nova
There's
Core
the
doesn't get
Nova
the effect
Core.
off courtesy of Gorgon's Gaze, but that's not so
Ooh.
bad if you're
That's
you just want to put up more bodies. It's difficult for fish to out. And right now you've got 2 of them, 5 attack Exaltus and a 6 attack Nova Core. Let's go for the Apollo here, top 3.
Wow.
Looks like another Nova Core.
Oh.
my
Nova
gosh,
Core,
the hits keep
Apollo.
coming.
Okay,
Holy.
so all 3 were at the top of that
We
deck.
found a
Yeah, and we now have an Argo coming down the line, so Doom Raider cannot confidently swing into things, even if he is able to swing over any of the Elestrals that Justin develops, which currently does not seem
Not good
that
enough,
is
unfortunately.
super possible.
Even if they do drop Stadium.
All right.
So the Exaltus here, it looks like, is going into the Aphoros in an attempt to crash.
Oh, it's shield?
That's a fine
Wow.
Honestly,
shield, but
yeah.
also means that now the Nova Core cleanly gets over the Aphoros.
And we do get to at least clear all of that back row.
Oh, it's
Unfortunately,
Gorgons.
with the Gorgon's Gaze,
Right.
yeah, we aren't going to be able to swing over, which
It's not
means that the
impossible,
2
though.
Aphoros
That
survive
Argo
into
draw?
the next turn. We still have Aphrodite online, as well as the Aphoros effect, which is going to be promptly Gorgons by Justin T.
And there goes all the
And
Lunar
advantage
Spirits.
As low as possible for Doom Raider. We don't want to allow him to get into the Locagon combo.
Jeez, man. Okay.
If we want
Yeah,
to
of
make the
course.
Oh, there
Aphrodite
it is.
go grab another base Aphoros, and then afterwards we could just Nexus onto that. Instead, we'll go rather for the random draws off of the Aphoros for the guaranteed ascension into Locagon. Here we could throw it over the champion Aphoros, activate the effect of Aphrodite, special out the Locagon, and start chipping away at the Temple of the Sun, which would prevent the Nova Core we know is in hand from coming down next turn. Let's see if that's the line we choose to go for.
So we do have that heal effect coming off of the Locagon Champion of Aphrodite, and we are off to the races here. As you mentioned, we're
feels
going to
good.
be going and getting that Aphrodite effect to grab the other Locagon, and I think you're right that Stadium is very troublesome. It is problematic for Doom Raider, and while there are so many good targets here, I think that is the biggest problem. That
There's
there's no
Locagon.
other way of addressing.
Yeah.
So
Okay, here comes Locagon.
Locagon, being able to then again activate the effect of Champ Locagon to heal 1, activating the effect of Frostfall Locagon to destroy a card.
It's really tempting to just destroy the Nova Core. You get
It's
it for
so
much.
tempting.
Oh, did we not activate the effect there?
Oh.
I saw the heal.
Yeah,
But
we did heal, but I
we-
don't think we activated the effect.
I don't think that we destroyed anything, which is very interesting because the heal is usually the one that you have to be careful of. Obviously, there are spoiled fruits in the waters. You don't have that mystery when we have access to the side decks.
He
but
just realized.
yeah,
Oh,
there
no,
it
he
goes.
just
Oh,
realized.
no.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Day for Doom Raider.
Tough
That is
day,
gonna
bro.
happen, but
Long
you know what?
day.
We can come back from this. We still have the Locagons online, on board. Obviously, the destruction effect would have been great.
That feels like an end of the game type situation that we've just thrown away.
He just has to not let it get in his head. He has to keep playing the game out. A lot of these situations where you misplay, it's so easy to be like, oh, well, that's it.
You got to roll with the punches.
Yeah.
The difference
you can
between
always come back.
the difference between good players and great players isn't not misplaying. Everyone's going to misplay. The difference is being able to bounce back from them. If this Locagon is over 6, which it looks like it is, it can attack into the Nova Core, fiend out a piece of back row removal here, the Guardian
Ooh.
of Light. That's a worst possible scenario. Nothing else on the
Yes.
board gets over the Nova Core. We can establish a second one, use the Nova Cores to walk over the Locagons and the big Aphoros and probably walk with the game. And all of a sudden, this is looking like totally in Justin's favor.
Yes, and it is interesting to see the spirit discrepancy here as well, considering solar usually is a high investment core, and
Yeah.
with water, I mean, especially the fish, Locagon is pricey, and you don't really mind getting down to low spirits, but oftentimes because of the recursion, you are able to bring them back. However, we are very much unbalanced here as the second Nova Core hits the board, and we are going to be targeting one of these Elestrals. I imagine that base Locagon, the
Base
one
Locagon
of.
looking
Yeah.
tasty. You have to
Yes.
Gorgon's Gaze here. You probably pull off of the Aphoros.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's going to be
Absolutely
doing
agree
there.
with this play. Keeps us at a healthy 4. Only one of the Locagons can attack it. Can't get over base Locagon. The issue we are having here is that walking over the other Locagon prevents the heal, which means that Lokagon won't be able to remove cards and will have to pick off the Nova Cores one by one, giving Justin another opportunity to wield a powerful back row rune in order to contest it. So if you're Doom Raider, you do not feel like you're out of the woods at all, despite the fact that your Lokagon is not being destroyed by the effect of a Nova Core.
Justin hasn't even been needing to rely on the effect of Apollo as well for multiple turns now. We also have, of course, the constant threat of a Celestlio that could hit the board. I believe it was the 4 of 10 Stellar Box Dropper that Justin has in his list, which is such a flex here as we set another back row. So not only are you staring down 2 Nova Core with stats that you cannot contest with, but you've also got back row and... There we go.
Take that Nebuleo off the Apollo here.
Yeah, Nebuleo coming out, which, considering the amount of solar represented on the board, is also a threat.
Yeah. So the issue here is I think you have a bead on the back row being Argo, because we saw one earlier and it wasn't ever activated or set, which means that the Nova Core that isn't going to attack into the Lokagon Argo for a necklace, take 2, and then potentially get away with it. But doing so is pretty tough because there's a lot of back row runes that blow you out. It's a huge investment. Here, 2 for the Argo and 2 for the necklace, and then 2 additional spirits at the end of the turn, putting you down to 2 against a deck that can go really, really high.
And of course, we do have the 2 additional back row from Justin set. So it's like, yeah, one of them might be an Argo, but we still have Gorgons that can hit with. We still have all kinds of things that can absolutely just stop this strategy in its tracks as we go for that base Aepharos.
Love this attack here. The thing that's going to stop you is the ability for Justin, or for Doom Raider to find an out for the Nova Core. So we're only on 1 Lokagon. It's all but impossible to trigger its effect. We need an Ambrosia, of all things. That, I think, is one of the only things that could potentially clean up this board state.
Doom Raider is thinking about it here. We have a pretty solid board, and you're right, an expend to draw to try and get...
we are ascending. Is that Unk? No, it's Aepharos.
Interesting.
All right, well, that is a base Aepharos that could theoretically find a way back into this game.
It's gonna find... The Lustragon, or not the Lustragon. I keep thinking Lustragon. It's Nova Core.
You're right. A potential
I'm like, it's...
Hopefully.
Okay.
We're going to move 1 here to the Aepharos. Kind of gnarly. You have to do it this way just because otherwise you are put in a position where the linked effect won't be online. We'll try to attack over a Nova Core. This is a Lokagon that's way suited up. This is going to matter for Argo math pretty big.
Let's see. We're looking at our underworlds here, checking probably the size of this Lokagon, which you are right is absolutely massive.
Oh, Argo.
Argo being flipped here.
It's actually just going to prompt a scoop at a
Yeah, that's a scoop.
Okay, this is a tough situation for sure. If you're Doom Raider, you feel like that was an unlosable game. You brought it close despite a game-losing misplay from you. So, like we've said multiple times here, the importance isn't the ability to avoid misplays. Everybody's going to misplay. It's a really long tournament with a lot of tough rounds, a lot of mental math. The ability is, can you bounce back? And I've played enough against Doom Raider to know that he probably can, but he also does sometimes get in his head about these types of things. So I'm hoping that he will be able to perform adequately in the next couple of games. That said, it feels so bad to be in a winning position and then have it ripped out from under you, especially when Justin now has the benefit of his side deck.
Absolutely. And speaking of side decks, I know that Doom Raider is promptly going for those Atlantis.
Yeah.
You know that you have to get the stadium to be able to contest the Temple of the Sun, which
you
just
gotta go
sat
for
there
those
for the entire game. And you know what? You're so right. This was a first pancake, and everyone knows you're...
It's just a first pancake. The only one.
allowed to mess up the first pancake.
Exactly.
You've got 2 more, and we can absolutely bring it back. This is for all the marbles. This is for that 3rd place mat, which is so gorgeous, as well as a spot on the podium and in Elestrals history, as this is the first ever World Championship. So it is really all on the line for these 2 casters. Justin T playing, I mean, just exceptionally well.
Playing
and
insanely
Raider,
well.
like you said, misplays happen, and an activation miss is not the end of the line. And I can't wait to see how siding changes things. I just saw a Curubus being grabbed from the side deck, I believe. So I think that we're going into the sort of rock and a hard place line, which I think makes sense going against a deck that likes to play a Divine Rune that's very key to the strategy.
I think Doom Raider would like to go into rock and a hard place, but unfortunately has not registered it. It's just the Kuribus. And I think that's still justifiable. You want spot removal against this deck. So much of their power is concentrated in so few cards. Anything that can pop anything is really, really valuable. It's kind of bad in the mirror where your power is spread out, and it's kind of rough to have to mulligan here. Let's see what Justin's looking at. I'm seeing a Guardian of the Light. I'm seeing what appears to be a Resting on Your Laurels.
Ooh.
And he's going to ship it back
yeah,
as well.
we are both going to go ahead and mulligan these hands away. You cannot mess around in these
I'm just
sorts of
not.
high-stakes environments because you know that your opponent is not going to keep a suboptimal hand,
Yeah.
so you can't either.
Be aggressive.
It has
Doom
to be
Raider's gotten
done.
some bad grips this event. I have to imagine that one was ludicrously
It
bad.
had to be exceptionally bad
Yeah,
for this
like,
to have.
One of the worst of all time.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so we are shuffling away.
As one might
Cutting
say.
these decks, getting us into hopefully a couple better hands here. And I'm going to be taking a look. Okay, so I already see Galaxy Ambrosia. This is already
Shipping it back a second time.
immediately. Yeah.
Looks like Justin is satisfied with his grip.
So a second mulligan from Doom Raider. I mean, this is a situation where if he loses one more game, that is it for his entire run.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to be particular, to be picky about these lists. And if you see
Had to
something
do
where
it.
you're like, there are no lines for me here. I know what my opponent is on. I know what kinds of things he is going to be doing. None of this answers any of it. So
Another
hopefully,
thing it makes sense to do is expend spirits in this way.
yeah,
We spoke about it the last time Doom Raider was on camera, but his board plan includes an Arcolith.
yes.
He confided that he had not yet boarded it in, but was looking to do so. And as you can see, he has expended 3 Thunder Spirits already, which
Yeah.
means that
Oh.
any Arcolith he finds is going to not only be immediately online, it will hit like a truck. And there's an Atlantis off the top. I have to imagine.
Hello.
If you have a play, you take the Atlantis. If you don't, you probably take the Magnaros here.
Yeah,
I think you
Magnaros,
take
because I don't
Magnaros.
see a lot of other one-drops that make a lot of sense going into
took
the
the
next
Atlantis.
turn.
Well, we took Atlantis.
So we
Okay.
have Atlantis going here.
I think I would have
If you're
preferred to
afraid
take
of the Nova
Magnaros
Core, which
there,
you should
but
absolutely
you
be,
know, I
that
play
does
way
make a lot of
safer
sense.
than.
And you know, I have to say, I think this is the first Astrabbit that I have seen cast during this World Championships. So
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
happy to see old friends, familiar faces
I
coming
never
out.
thought I'd grin at the bunny. Doom Raider is pretty much the last caster who is on this card.
Well, it did allow us to get some advantage there. We
Yeah.
got the Atlantis, and hey, that might make all of the difference in the end.
I mean, this
That
is where it
remains to be seen.
shines, is when you have access to sideboard cards. It's just so much more likely to find them.
Absolutely, and here goes a fully loaded Apollo going to be going ahead, starting those foretells. Ooh, the
Yeah,
Heliolith.
just
There we
immediately
go.
grab that bad boy.
Yep.
Altar and Galaxy to the top, 2 really scary cards to see behind an Astrabbit. They both deal with it.
Yes.
That new Altar is confounding Doom Raider. That's the second time he's been like, I need to see that again to make sure I'm not going crazy. It looks really good.
It is a beautiful, beautiful
All right,
card.
here we go. We know the top
Solar
2.
Burst.
Will the 2
Solar Burst.
underneath include a Solar Elestral?
Yes, we
watched a
only
whiff.
have a
Oh my God.
opportunity.
And there's
and
another. Oh, no. I don't know why they limited this card. It doesn't do anything.
that is the one of that we are allowed to have in our deck, and this Astrabbit is simply going to be sticking around here unless Justin T has an answer for it. I mean, we at least know
No.
down the pipeline if we can put that Galaxy on top that we're going to be looking pretty okay,
Oh,
but
wait.
it feels bad to whiff on a one of.
And it feels okay. Well, I guess
Never
we already
mind.
have a Galaxy.
All right,
it
well.
feels worse to whiff in a position where you know your next 4 draws are going to be suboptimal. That if Doom Raider is able to go wide and stick an Elestral that actually means something, then you're not going to have too much with which to answer it.
Well,
Justin here at least going to be able to take care of the Astrabbit, and as we know, Doom Raider has, I saw the Kuribus
In
in
the
hand.
back
I
row.
don't know how many other one-drops we have.
Who didn't even attack there, by the way.
Oh.
It doesn't do anything. It's
It does
5/5.
nothing.
I was thinking new Galaxy. This is old Galaxy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. See, going to the Trishula school of thought here.
Exactly.
playing
Yeah, you play the
base
Oh, there's the
Stellar
Earthquake.
Galaxy so that they think it's the new Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 3 really crazy rips off the top here for Doom Raider. You can see we've got a PTA, an Earthquake, and a Foamy. Foamy is
Ooh.
guaranteed access to your game plan. It's really hard to ship back. But
Also that
against this
Earthquake.
strategy,
But that
it's really hard
Earthquake.
to pass up Earthquake.
I think anytime it's hard to pass up Earthquake.
It looks like we just did. We'll take.
I guess we passed it
Okay.
up.
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you have to look forward and say, you know what? It is more important that I am able to play the game as opposed to preventing my opponent from doing so.
Exactly. Now, importantly, if we play the other Galaxy we know is on top of our deck, from Justin's perspective, it will cause both Galaxies to swap twice, which creates an infinite loop that immediately draws the game.
Yes.
Sure,
It
yes.
will actually cease to exist here in Las Vegas.
Everything
It's been a
ceases
good
to
run.
exist, and
Yeah.
we've
So
created a
much love
black
for
hole.
everything you've given to us.
The
And
human experiment is about to come to an end. Oh, nope.
Yes.
Thank goodness. We're casting the
Oh.
Plucky instead.
okay, here goes Plucky, going to be going in, searching for an Apollo, unless we see a Gorgon's Gate.
We're not Gorgon's gazing the second Apollo.
I mean, there was a thought about it. And I thought I did see a Gorgon's Gate.
I know. Maybe don't even say that kind of thing. we talked about it a lot in the last match, but it certainly feels like it's so important not to give nonverbals in this game to ensure that you're not bleeding information just by thinking too hard about activations you have responses to. An
Hey, you gotta come to
Exaltus,
the decisions quickly.
And Argo coming soon. Important part of that Plucky isn't necessarily that it got an Apollo, but that it got to shuffle the deck,
yes.
from which otherwise no help was coming.
However, now we have some real action that Exaltus has proven incredibly valuable. Not only does it get you into
Exaltus has gotten so
all of
much
the cards
value
that
this
can get you
weekend.
cards
It's
you
kind
need,
of nuts.
That being Glimbat, but it also gets you into basically every
I
single
legitimately
one of
cannot
the
believe
threats
that that's
on the
gotten
board,
that much
and also
value.
Celestlio.
Yeah. And we're in a great position for Celestlio as well, with a couple of guys on field.
Ooh, a second back row.
Setting one more. Big day for Doom Raider. Does he commit to the foamy? Let's find out.
Argo off the
Argo
top.
off the top here.
Ooh, okay. So we do have some answers here. We can do some battle tricks moving forward. This could be a good time to start going for the combo. Doom Raider really thinking about it.
He's really got to
I
be
don't know what
careful with how
other
he does
answers
this,
we
though,
have
because
other
they
than
also have two
re-enchanting
back
Rabbit
row
again,
on
but
Justin.
Justin is just building up his strategy.
He's like, I will re-enchant Rabbit again.
Yeah.
I will do it.
I am thinking about it.
We expended a lot of Thunder Spirits. It's possible we can't re-enchant Rabbit.
That's true.
If we want to keep Arco alive, yeah.
Normal cast foam.
We want to keep
or
Unk
to go
alive.
and grab
Unk
two
just
drop.
might
I
get to
guess
survive.
Misenchanted Kuribus if you're just interested in the stats, but I don't foresee that being the case.
We are letting Justin get away with a lot, is the one frightening thing here. Like, without
Yes.
contesting the board, we're putting ourselves in a position where Celestia
All right, there it is,
absolutely
foamy.
could come down and absolutely wallop us.
Yes.
Maybe an Altar of Stars to Nexus onto the Plucky into a hard Ascension would do it right now, and also put the Astrabbit in a compromising position. We're going to get the Aphrodite here, pretty great, gets us access to a Foamy, which gets us access to a Locagon on a future turn, or a second copy of Aphrodite as we saw in previous rounds. Handing it over to Justin for a quick shuffle, throwing the deck back and saying, all right, good luck.
So Doom Raider getting this combo started, it almost feels a little bit too late, given everything that Justin has already established.
Attack
the
Rabbit!
back row that we've built up. I will remain optimistic. We will, in fact, see how this goes. But like you said, it feels like Justin has been allowed to get away with a lot of things.
Justin's been allowed to get away with highway robbery.
All right, we're starting.
All right, here's
Okay,
the
so here
temple.
comes the
Temple and the
Novacore.
Novacore said, I don't actually need Exaltus, I have it already.
No, we have Novacore. Doom Raider, fortunately, we saw get that Atlantis. So
We do
there
have
is an answer
Atlantis.
next turn, but this is not next turn.
This
yet.
is not next turn, now is it?
Yeah, absolutely. Paying off of the rabbit.
Paying
makes
one
a lot
off
of
the
sense
rabbit
there,
for the Gorgon.
because unless we can really
Oh, we
get
did pay the
Justin
water.
to
Huh.
play into this telegraphed Argo on this rabbit.
Are we gonna
It
go
could be
hard,
anything.
Unk?
Hey, it could be anything, but we might be in some trouble.
I think
So
he's trying to go
Justin
hard,
and
Unk.
Doom Raider have an Argo, but Justin's Argo here is way worse than Doom Raider's. Casting Argo from this position on something like the Galaxy, of course, costs 4, puts him at 4, and then, of course, costs an additional 2 if we're getting Necklace of Harmonia, putting him down to a spirit count of 2 just to out an Astrabbit that is on its way out.
Which is not good.
Yeah, I think at that point you simply let the Galaxy go down.
You just let it die.
Even though it really would be nice given the possible Locagon combo coming in.
Yeah.
But
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, hey, Foamy.
Ooh.
Argo this, probably not.
okay, so taking down the Foamy, and
Goes
it looks
for
like we're
Foamy.
simply passing.
Good draw.
That's
Okay,
pretty
the
good.
Gorgon's Gaze, we have the Aphoros if we want to start doing that. Again, that Atlantis that we've seen Doom Raider have from that first Astrabbit.
There's Champ.
Aphoros coming out here. And thank you, Galaxy. We are not 5s.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so here goes the Aphrodite.
Aphrodite effect.
It'll grab
Effect.
the other Aphoros, which of course we
Mhm.
can then special cast because we have not cast one yet this turn.
As we, at some point, I imagine, activate this Atlantis. And, I mean, for all we know, Justin T has a second stadium in hand, but that remains to be seen. We'll see.
He has
we'll
access
see.
to a second one at any time, courtesy of Exaltus.
Yes.
So while getting the Temple of the Sun off feels good, it doesn't really accomplish too much. Like,
Except
the
for
Nova Core's
maybe
already on
helping
field.
to...
What you want is the Exaltus to come onto field, grab the Nova Core, and then to play down the Atlantis while the row of Elestrals is already full.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a big ask.
That's a huge ask.
And you have to sacrifice a lot, and we are getting low on spirits.
Their
We
boards are
running out of
functionally full.
spirits to give
Oh,
us
he is gonna play it.
simply
Okay.
opting to fire the Atlantis now.
He's gonna fire
which,
it.
I mean, this might be one of the final turns that we're able to do so. Justin T looking at that back row and saying,
Okay, he lets it go.
Seeing if he wants to cast
It's Ambro.
Yep.
Whoa.
Ambro here pretty good.
Okay.
Obviously hoping to Ambro into a Locagon, but not in the cards just yet.
So we're going to be healing back, which gives us a little bit more to play with. This is certainly
Okay.
a good time to fire it off, as you said.
Yeah, that's a solid
we do
time
like to
for it.
play the Ambrosia when we're able to get the effect of the Frostfall Locagon.
I was going to say here, just doing it so we can set that Korgan's gaze.
Yes.
So, how are we feeling about attack stats? These Apheroses are 2 6s, which doesn't actually clear anything.
Which does nothing.
No. No, it does not. And
3 6s, rather.
yeah,
three
and
sixes.
unfortunately,
So we can make
everything
Exaltus here. We
here.
can go for Glimbat. I think
Okay.
that's probably the line. Ooh, instead going
okay,
for
Leo.
Nebuleo. That's a great one because it's got 4,500 attack.
Yes.
Going for the reveal here, trying to find a Celestleo to simplify this board state here at 7 spirits, and
Oh
we did. There he
Got
is.
my
Celestleo.
god.
Doom Raider kind of pumps his fist there. He goes, okay, EQ, Argo, Exaltus. Oh, things are getting really bad really quick.
Things are getting very
Ooh,
bad.
That earthquake that he shuffled away is looking pretty good, although, you know, Atlanta's out here. It is helping us, just not enough, especially like you said, when this Nebuleo comes out and itself is able to, just from the spirits represented on the board, have a significant attack stat in this galaxy,
Yeah.
basically making these Aphoros champs ineffective.
So the Nebuleo here, I think, is a 7. Means the Nebuleo can get over the Aphoros, the Novacore can get over the Aphoros, the Galaxy can get over the Astrabbit. So things are going to get really dark for Doom Raider unless we start seeing Argo pushes. But now Justin's in a position where his Argo pushes are pretty good as well.
Okay, here we go.
So
We're checking the
taking a
back
look
row.
at the graveyard
Yeah,
here.
not too much.
No, we have.
We're checking for the back row.
A lot of the Elestrals that were played at the beginning are still just hanging out here. We haven't had a lot of combat as a result of being afraid of Argo and also having kind of wonky stat things going on this entire game.
Right.
The SAF moments are
All right,
happening.
we're going to set over a
Fake Apollo.
Apollo here in order to just get a live piece of back row. Someone's got to blink at some point. We're in a bit of a standoff here.
Okay, we're
Go
firing.
Galaxy over the Aphoros. This would be a great time for a damage Gorgons, which looks like we are going to do that.
Looks like we're
Okay.
going for the
That
damn.
will negate the effect of the Galaxy, set it back to a 2/5,
Oh.
and buff the attack of the Aphoros to a
5-2.
5/2.
Wait, no,
Just
6-2.
having a little discussion about how
Or
this is
6-3.
gonna work.
Yes, you have to make sure to declare it on the proper step because you have attack step and you have battle step.
Battle.
And those are two very different things with two very different results.
And I will say, after Doom Raider lost that last game on a devastating misplay, you really don't want to be in the same position here.
No. So playing mindfully definitely is something that he's looking to do here. And looks like we have declared it on the correct step here. There's the
Yay.
Galaxy. And now the Aphoros are actually threats. We have established threats on board. The Nova Core can no longer do anything about them.
Doesn't get over
Only-
much.
No. Only the Nebuleo.
So Nebuleo over the Aphoros is good and puts you in a position that the Nova Core can get crash with the Aphoros. Looks like instead we're just going to take the Astrabbit hit. Seems pretty free. This might be an opportunity for Doom Raider to deploy an Argo, I'll be honest.
I think it's now or never at this point.
I think you gotta
are getting
fire it.
down to the wire in terms of spirits.
We may not have a good Argo.
Oh, okay.
Because the
Yeah.
Rabbit would go up to 7 and crash with the Nebuleo for 4 spirits.
This is tough. This is tough.
Yeah, that is a little too costly, but you are still left with the Nebuleo. You know that the Celestleo is in hand. You have to clear this board. You cannot leave Solar Spirits on the
You
field
can't leave these here.
at all.
You know
We have a tool that
Celestleo's
does
there.
actually clear it kind of elegantly. The Curibus here. I think that's what that is.
We have had that Curibus in
Oh,
hand
it's a
from
lock.
the beginning. Oh, there
Okay, here
has
we
been
go.
a Curibus from the beginning.
I thought there was.
Yeah.
All right. Lock here is going to activate the effect. Justin is just asking about it. If we Gorgons the lock, we put Doom Raider in a position where he can't extra special. We are going for the effect of the Aphrodite here. And I think also not activating the Lockagon effect to maybe play around a spoiled fruit.
We do see that in Justin's side, so that is something that Doom Raider has to be wary of. We might risk it to get the destruction effect of the other Lockagon, though.
Yeah.
But activating it later, once we've been able to cast the second Lockagon, would be the time to risk it and not
And now proactive Gorgons on the Lockagon prevents you from special casting.
Okay, so that makes some sense. However, unfortunately, Doom Raider is now in a good amount of trouble. This Lockagon sitting only at a 7, which, as we know with that Celestleo in hand, we are not super worried about a 7 stat.
And this may be it for Doom Raider. Just thinking real quick about if he has a way to elegantly out a Celestleo. It would have to be another Gorgon's Gaze, followed up by
This
the
is
Lockagon
not pretty.
Pop.
Okay.
We're doing some quick math. We're going to be swinging Aphoros over,
For-
I believe, the Plucky here.
Is it Aphoros for
5,
Plucky?
and
Yeah, so Aphoros for
sinks the
Plucky.
Nebuleo down pretty considerably.
Okay.
Here we go.
I don't remember what's in the
We are
background.
going to see it. First, of course, we activate our free activation here of the Nebuleo. Reveal off the top.
Oh my god.
Hot nothing. I mean, good cards, certainly, but
Yes, but nothing we can grab with the Nebuleo.
Yeah.
Now
Is
Rescue
that what?
Heroes
Double
is doing
Exaltus?
Not too much.
Double
in this,
Exaltus,
position
Argo
where we both
resting?
have a good amount of spirits represented on the board.
Not really good
Okay.
picks, but like still.
Guardian of Light
You know the
here,
Solars are
I
there.
mean, could be good to put at the top, but of course we're not necessarily worried about combat from Doom Raider. What we're
Yeah.
worried about is the effect of the Lockagon of the destruction.
Here
But
we
here
go.
comes
There
the
it is.
Celestleo, and we are going
Show
to
me Gorgon right
be able to
now.
take a look at those cards once again.
and a solemn nod out of Doom Raider telegraphs that it is unlikely he's got anything with which to counter this. That Lockagon negation is going to work wonders because it is about to leave the board forever.
Justin was able to take one Solar Elestral from the top of the deck here, and
We're counting the attack on the Nebuleo real
Yeah.
quick to see if it still gets over the Aphoros. If you like shield the Celestleo, means the attack order probably needs to be slightly modified, but we'll see.
so really considering this here, I
There's
mean,
an argument to hit a back row.
yeah,
Yeah.
Just force them to go down to 1 by paying out a shield. Then you've got 5 spirits to their 1 and just will get over it. Yeah, they are going to
Yep.
go for
Okay.
a back row.
targeting back row. Hit
It's
is
Argo.
That was never getting activated.
No,
so.
there are
That's
not
not
enough
active.
spirits left to work with. Unfortunately, Argo is an expensive.
Ugh.
Yeah, Argo's an
Yeah, we
expensive
did
one.
know the earthquake was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to know.
Draw will get the Lockagon, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, going for the Lockagon there.
Oh,
Only the Aphoros left. I think this may be
so
all she wrote
tough,
for Doom Raider.
dude.
Yeah.
This is just too big of a board to be able to do anything about. We also saw Doom Raider expend those Earth Spirits, even if we were able to get our
No
own
arc
Earthquake here,
either,
There
bro.
aren't a lot of answers to this Celestleo.
If we can potentially protect the Aphros, we can ascend to a Lockagon and then Ambrosia our way back into this game. Seems unlikely.
Nope, think we are
And we
just
do-
going
we
to
do have
take
the
damage.
Correct amount for an Unk here. Unk does
Ooh.
immediately win the game.
Let's
Oh,
No.
with no Unk,
go.
Justin's going to walk to 3rd place,
Okay.
cement his place in Elestrals history, and win one of our top 3 prizes. Congratulations to the boy. Unsurprising to see a player of this caliber performing well.
This is, yeah, honestly, very incredible to see Justin T walking away with a swift
What a great game,
2-0
though.
victory. Unfortunately, Doom Raider just not able to bounce back from that misplay in game one, which, you know what, it happens to the best of us. But congratulations
It's a long
to
day.
Justin T, and we'll be able to talk to him here in just a little bit.
You know, it's a tough position to be in to have to play against Trish, lose that matchup, walk into the exact same matchup against another member of Trish's testing circle, and then get wiped in a similar fashion.
I know that this one was probably particularly conflicting to you. That or you said, I'll be happy either way, no matter the outcome.
I would have preferred for Doom Raider to win, just so that we could say we had a top 3 player.
Yeah,
or I could see the Matt occasionally
flex.
at locals, but no, we'll take it. We'll take it. Congratulations to Justin T. That means our top 3 are going to be Shurit, Trish, and Justin. Incredible stuff. But the placement of which has yet to be determined.
Yes, we have at least solidified the
Third
place on our podium being Justin T. And what a deserving caster. I mean, we've talked about it. This
What
is
a phenomenal
caster who
game.
has topped every single time he has entered a tournament.
Yeah, I think with one exception.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Where he was screwing around.
That didn't count.
Yeah. Regardless, I'm super excited to see the finals. I will be watching it from the stands. PK Sparks will be back in my place. You two will be able to cast this incredible historic event. And in the meantime, I will be able to speak a little bit with Justin T about his win, about his choices in deck building. Though we didn't see it, I really want to pick his brain about the Werepup.
I know. I kept hearing all of this stuff about the Werepup package. And
It's
all
done
I saw
nothing.
was
It's
it
done
get
nothing on
milled
stream.
And then also be a dead
One
set.
new moon in the back row that never got flipped. Well, you know, it is what it
worked
is.
out.
Yeah, it worked out enough.
Yes.
You know, third place is nothing to shake a stick at.
No, it is not.
Personally,
Werepup
I
has
am
done
happy to see the solar
legitimately
deck at
nothing
third.
on stream.
I would be happy to see the solar deck at second. I would like to see the fish deck win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's your pick for Worlds.
I think fish is my absolute favorite, and I think that it's like fun and synergistic enough that I would love to see it take the entire event.
I am very excited to have either Trishula or Shurit, two incredibly deserving casters. That is going
I swear to
be
God.
a battle for the ages. There is so much.
Is it
history
going to
there.
be an
There's such a
insane
story.
final?
And before we get into that, we are going to be speaking to Justin T. You're going to be asking him some questions. I know you're curious about that Werepup package, but we are going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we will have Justin T. here for an interview.
Ooh. That's cool.
And we are back with a winner's interview with the one and only Justin T. Not your first time up on this stage today.
No.
Congratulations on becoming the first ever third place Elestrals Worlds ranked individual. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good, man. You know, obviously we all want to win it, but I'm just happy that the two people that are in the finals are the people that we've literally been testing all weekend in what we call the cave, right? Or it's just been it's been a grind, but it's nice to see that all the hard work got us all the way to the top, and I can't be happier for both of them.
It is an incredibly impressive feat for all three members of a testing circle to comprise the top 3 slots at the most prestigious tournament of the entire year.
Right.
But this is not your first time doing well at an Elestrals event. You are kind of known for frequently just showing up and performing really well. How has your season been going?
So yeah, my original run started with like the 2 wins, which I wouldn't have predicted that coming into it. But I think after that, I think I played one more tournament, and then that's when they started the World's points. And from there, I just had a lot of life stuff going on, as much as everybody does. And I didn't really get to play, and my wins didn't count towards the points. And so it came down to the last 2 premieres where I'm like, am I just going to LCQ it? And I'm like, no, I'd rather not have to go through that stress. As cool as there was some really great prizing that they were offering, and it looked like it was a really good event, but I just wanted to get it over with. So I hopped into the last 2 premieres. I was able to get all the points I needed for those last 2. But yeah, I mean, to be able to do it like you were saying, I don't know. Obviously, every game has a little bit of luck, but I don't know. You put the time in, and it works out, I guess.
Yeah, a fantastic statement. I will ask. I want to talk a little bit about your list in particular.
Okay.
Your solar list was different than a lot of the ones that we saw today because of the lunar splash.
Yeah.
How'd you like the Werepups?
I mean, it's no surprise. Werepuff's like my favorite card, right? I'm pretty sure. Except for, it's funny, the last 2 premieres to get the points in, I did not have Werepuff in those decks. It was the Antitan Hermes deck. But
Right.
Everything before that, there was a Werepuff in there somewhere, so I had to do it again. But no, I really liked it because it just offered another layer to the deck that wasn't solely reliant on sticking Novacore every turn, because as powerful as it is, players are prepared for it, and there are counterplays to keep me, especially like if you're stacking the Novacore, and then they're like, okay, now I out the stadium, so now that's a dead draw, right? So it's just another 6 attacker. It's 7 with the stadium, so in the mirrors, it's actually really good offensively after they've Novacored you.
What's it gonna be?
Snipe it back and swing over it because you'll be bigger. Yeah, overall, it's just a good starter. It's a Nexus bank for Exaltus, which not a lot of players were playing, surprisingly. I still think that's kind of crazy. It just gets the whole deck going if it sticks around. But no, Werepup.
I can't believe this card's this good. I cannot believe Novacore is this good.
What was the worst tech you considered?
The worst? Okay, so the worst tech was in the side deck. We were talking about Slumber. Helios' Slumber, where you can put a card back on the top of the deck. And it's a bad card, but there was some logic to it. But that would be the one that we were late night considering. Yeah.
So you heard it here first. Buy out Helios' Slumber.
There it is. You heard it here.
It's probably in the bulk box at your locals, I'll be honest. I guess just a couple more things. First off, do you have any shout-outs?
Yeah, just like last time, shout out to my family. Again, I couldn't be here without them. And then, of course, shout out to all the people I've tested with, whether it was online or in person. Unfortunately for me, I'm really kind of limited to just me playing on the computer. I really don't get that much playtime, but, I'm always willing to hop in a call and just talk. And I think that's probably the biggest thing for me is just the theory end of it. But shout out to all my friends. It really means a lot. And shout out, of course, to the Cabal. We came in and we did a hell of a job.
I have the worst question ever to finish with. We're about to watch finals.
Yes.
Trishula, Shurit.
Right.
Who do you think is going to win?
So, I don't know who's going to win, but from the start of the tournament, when all of us have been testing, and this includes like Bean Soldier and stuff like that, Shurit has been God-handing us like always. And it was just one of those things where we were spiraling so much, thinking that Fish was just so crazy against us. And then we would just go way off the end on how to build it, our solar decks, just to realize, like, well, nobody draws like Shurit.
Nobody else draws like him.
Deck's fine, stop guessing it. But so from the beginning, we've been saying the prophecy was for Shurit to win it. And then, I mean, if you're going with, prophecies, Trish has always been in second. I hope whoever wins that it was
nobody else is Shurit.
It was honorable. It was a good fight, and we can all go out and celebrate afterwards.
It was certainly a good weekend for you. Huge congratulations.
Really
You'll be up on the podium
Nobody
later
else
today.
is
We'll
Shurit.
see you then.
That's right.
But until then, great stuff.
Thank you so much, man.
A reasonable problem. A completely reasonable problem. Oh man, for the plot. Oh wait, chat, isn't oh shoot, isn't today is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. What is Pokemon rotation tomorrow or today? Let's see. No, okay, so it goes into in-person play April 10th and then March 26th. So that's Thursday? It's Thursday this week? Okay, cool. I got time. Oh, so funny. Good stuff, man. This is gonna be so good. I'm so excited. What a busy, busy weekend. What the? What is happening? Oh, good heavens. What are people doing? Oh, good timing for their ad, actually. Actually, you know, I need to run the ad now. Ad, go! Start now. Don't wait another minute. Start now. Start now while we're still on the BRB screen. Start now on the BRB screen. Sorry, chatters. We gotta start the ad now, otherwise it'll be during the gameplay, and that's not what we want. We don't want it during the games. We do not want that during the games, baby. We don't. Don't want it. Dog, I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say nothing about this game. I'm just horrified. What storyline do we follow, chat? What storyline do we follow? Nah, man, this is tough. Oh. What'll it be, chat? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh no. You know what though? I'm kind of surprised. I'm actually shocked that A-Drive and Shady aren't gonna cast finals. But I think it's actually good that K and PK get to.
Welcome back to the Elestrals World Championship. We are now in our finals. By the end of this next match, we will be able to crown our first world champion. An entire year of matches, premieres, regionals, and qualifier points earned culminates to this. On one end, Trishula will be meeting his friend and training partner for this entire event and beyond, Shurin. We have Solar versus Fish Nexus, and there is no one I would rather bring this finals to you with than my partner in crime, K. Cray. PK Cray is bringing you this one, and I am thrilled to be here. Kay, how excited are you?
I am so excited to the point where I'm getting emotional right now.
Yes.
I really like anytime there's something really big happening, it's just like, okay, I'm overwhelmed. I'm so excited. We're gonna crown a world champion, and these are two casters who are personal friends of both of ours. And how perfect is this? I'm so excited to be on the mic with you, PK. We were just talking about it. Where it's like, look where we are now. We're casting the world championship finals.
Seriously,
for Elestrals together.
Almost 2 years ago, you and I were drafted last in the Elestrias Season 2. And in that situation, since then, we have improved so much. Everyone has improved so much. We've been here through Frostfall, Daybreak, Moonrise, Firestorm, and now Livestream. We have Sunstrike on the horizon. So many announcements in the closing ceremony that's going to lead us into the 2026-2027 season. But before any of that, we need to find out who is the best of the best. There are so many champions of our divines, but there can be only one world champion of Elestrals. It would either be Shurin or Trishula. And
this is horrifying.
Right now says so much between these two casters.
Yes, these are both such storied casters. I have heard people say these are the best players who have never actually won a premiere. And I actually overheard Trishula in the back saying, you know, Trevor is actually the only
what the heck is on the
who
ribbons?
I have been genuinely afraid of this entire time. Like you said, practice partners. They've been playing together. They've been brewing together. They know
I can't
each
tell
other's
what's on the
lists
ribbons,
inside
bro.
and out. And that's not just because they have papers that tell them what they are. They helped each other craft. They helped craft the lists that they're going to be playing
Up to
against
the day
here.
before.
Yes, and even last night they were
jamming
there
games for
practicing,
top
helping each
16.
other get to this exact moment, and I am so excited for both of them. I'm so proud of both of them, and I cannot wait to find out which one of them is going to be our first ever world champion. Both of them are all smiles, just ready to play their friend and run it back, as they have many times before now.
I was seeing them just walk in the venue, even between them. Like, they're not trying to focus on their game plan. They're not trying to figure out a strategy. No, they are walking around together, just talking about how cool it would be for either of them to win. Now, with that said, they have been saying that the story dictates that Trishula is destined for second. However, looks like our cards are already drawn, so let's get to it. Your Elestrals World Championships Finals begins right now, and Trish is on the play with a cast of Nebulio.
Already coming
Nebulio,
out,
plucky Nebulio,
so
oh my
we have some
god.
scary stuff coming down the pipeline. We're able to add that Celestial and the other Nebulio as we see other threats down the pipeline. Now this is sort of the double-edged sword of Solar, because you're foretelling, you know that either you have nothing or you have everything coming down the line, and oftentimes there's not much to do about it. I don't think that Trishula is going to be too upset about this one, being able to get both of those cards. 3 back row sets and passing on. This is already a very scary situation for Shuret. However, Fish is very strong. There is nothing the Fish cannot do.
You have to wonder just how worried Shuret is.
Everybody hold.
Trish in between rounds. We learned that not
Chat,
only
exclamation point Fish.
that Trish was afraid of. This is
Either
the
spelling.
player on Fish that he was worried about, because in practice, Shuret consistently got the better of Trish.
Yes, and we already see Fish
defense
doing Fish
Magneros.
things as Shuret enchants the Magneros, and the Magneros was
There's Gorgons.
immediately met with a Gorgon's Gaze, so we're not going to be going in and searching for the Aphros champion of Aphrodite. So
and thanks for the Gorgon's Gaze, even negating the effect, Magneros does not count as an Aphros. So even if there's an Aphrodite hand, you cannot try to get advantage, which is a really good start.
Oh, Necklace!
As we are playing Necklace of Aphrodite, likely empowering the Aphros to give it a stronger defense. It gives +2 defense to the empowered Elestral, and makes it a named. Make it take the name of all named water Elestrals. So, huge Whalelands attack there. We're not seeing that, but the defense there is really interesting. We have Glimback coming out from Trishula in this play.
I mean, Glim to Nova.
With Celestial and Nebulio added to hand. We do have a lot
those back row could be very live.
2 back row by Shuret matching Trish's means that we have a long game to go.
yes, we do, and we already know that there's that other Nebulio in hand, so there is a lot of options that Trishula has here. We have a lot of foretells ahead of us, and we haven't even seen
We're going for it.
Shuret going very defensive here, saying, here goes the foretell from the Nebulio.
Temple, Altar, Lyre, and
unfortunately
Lumero.
for Nebulio, but that does give us an idea of what we have coming down the pipeline, being able to stack those up in any order that we want to. That Lumero could be effective here. That 5 stat line, as we know, is so critical in the game of Elestrals, and especially in a game of Fish. If we're able to get that Temple of the Sun up that we know was searched with
And we're just going to go for the second Nebulio.
Glimbat, then we will be able to contest all
It's
of these
PTA
fish.
on the second
However, there goes the
Nebulio.
poison-tipped arrow, so this Nebulio is not long for this world.
No, and unfortunately, it wouldn't even be able to get over the Magneros.
It's not going over the Magneros anyway.
Empowering the defense by 2, but unless we're going
is that Quake?
Earthquake though,
Oh my
and
god!
the Nebulio
Okay.
will be at 2 thanks to the 2 spirits on board, so it can do damage this turn. So a lot of spirits being removed from Shuret's spirit deck right now if this does go through here. But looking over the face down, but what exactly could it be as a Gorgon's Gaze?
It looked like a Gorgon's Gaze. Now, it might seem like we are making a snap decision with this Earthquake, but I'm going to remind everyone watching that these 2 casters have been practicing for weeks and weeks and weeks, and Trishula knows exactly what the threats are from Shuret and knows how to identify them. So saying, okay, I need to get rid of this Magneros. You are valuing this. You've put the necklace on it. This is too valuable to not take the opportunity, even though this is a 1 of in my deck.
For sure, especially with
This
the
is going so
Gorgon
fast.
now being worn out, it does count as an Aphros again. If Aphrodite's in hand, you can get that search and really build up your board from there. But search out an Aphros, get out a champ Aphros. A lot of things could happen from that one. So a really good play there. A lot of spirits being taken out from a spirit after the attack and the payout. But still, that next of Aphrodite, a one-of insurance list, thanks to the open deck list, we know this. And we're going to be buffing up the Nebulio even more thanks to the Temple of the Sun. So the one that's not PTA goes up to a 5. The other one remains a 3 and will be destroyed likely by the end of this. But still, do we have main deck Atlantis? We do not. Main deck, I'm sorry, Atlantis is in the side for sure.
Yes, so we're in the next game for sure going to be going in and getting those Atlantis because we know that that is such a key in this matchup. However,
There's the
we do have
Aphros.
Champ Aphros in hand, so we're able to start doing fish things. If we have
And Aphrodite, there she is.
Spoke that into existence.
But good on Trish for realizing what the threat could be.
Yes.
But you can't help if your opponent just has it. We're fully loading up.
You
the
have to do
Aphrodite
it.
as well. We're waiting on the search though. Do we have any way to stop it? No, it does go through, and that's likely going to search out another Champ Aphros.
And as we know, Shuret's set back row there is a Gorgon's Gaze. So even if we are able to get, say, the Nova Core for Shuret, to be able to get rid of the Aphoros, Shuret is able
This
to do
is
that
gonna
with
be
Gorgon's
crazy.
Gaze.
I'm curious why we went for the base Aphoros and not the Champ. Hopefully he doesn't forget that he always meant his normal action, or maybe he's just committing. We're going for the attack. That is a 4 attacker right now, and that is a 5. He's calling yes, so Argo.
Yep.
Has to be an Argo.
It's gotta be.
The Argo target in Shura's list is the Necklace of Harmonia.
So we don't have an Argo set that we're able to use this turn because we know that the one is a Gorgon's Gaze.
Oh, correct, yeah.
So even if it was just set, we can't activate it quite yet. So this may be something.
This is gonna change.
that we
It's
don't even see
Gorgons.
here. However, actually, we are
Oh,
going to
right.
be Battle Step Gorgon's Gaze. There we go into the Nebulio, getting rid of the effect that buffs the Nebulio. So he is down to a 3, which means we are
GG
able
and
to
damage.
get rid of the little baby lion.
That's a...
Liz, hello, hello.
It's a
You
big
made it in
Gorgon's
time for
It is
finals.
a big Gorgon's Gaze, and it is expensive. Again, a lot of these things, it's like you're looking at them and you
Nice in the
say,
draw.
This
That
is
was a draw by
finals.
Trish, though.
so we know
Holy.
that Trish was able
Finals.
to get, so there was the Lumaru that was in the last Fortel, as well as the Altar of Stars. There were a couple other cards in there as well, but nothing that was super actionable, nothing that was going to start moving us forward. So hopefully we're able to get out of these few Fortels, something that's going to be able to shuffle this deck up for
This
us.
is going to be a really scary position because now this is exactly where Fish wants to be.
And this is not where
Untested
Trishula wants
Fish
to be.
shenanigans.
Oh,
We're
no.
Searching out another Champ Aphros, which will likely special cast. We still have 2 spirits that we can nexus with to get more draw advantage, which will likely dig us into some runes thanks to the searching from Aphrodite. And this is going to be an insurmountable, really difficult turn for Trish to climb over
Ooh.
on the next one, as we're also staring down 4 points of damage.
Yes, we went for the maximum damage
Galaxy.
that we could there.
Wow.
Because Shuret said, this is a turn that is going to be key. I am going to put all of these spirits on my
We went
Elestrals,
full
and
swing.
I'm going to swing into Trishula's face for all of this damage while I can. Shuret is trying to keep Trishula off of these bigger
Okay.
combos, saying, I know
He's
that this
going
is
for
big
1.
inches. Every single spirit I take away from you represents one
Thing
fewer
you
thing
can't
can
do.
to stop what I am trying to do.
Okay.
So now we're just taking the points of damage. He says, I'm going to take it for the 1. I'm going to take it for the 1. Do we take it for the... I think we are going to be taking it for the 4 there as well. 6 points of damage in this one turn. I mean, he did his best, but having that one turn where you could not find a single Elestral to cast out that turn, I mean, what can
That's-
you really do?
oh,
So,
no.
Sure, playing on his back row to the point.
Oh,
but
there's the
here comes
Lumaru. Okay.
Yes.
There's no Atlantis on the board. So
We
there's
knew
a
that
6,
was coming.
there's a 6, and barring the face down being a battle trick, should get over the base Aphoros and really stop this from really
Okay.
being a snowball.
I don't think he has
Yes,
an
that
Argo
is a
target. I think
very
it's Argo, and I don't
for
think
us
he
to
has a
go
target.
and swing over with all 3 of those spirits there. And like you said, we could be looking at an Argo. However, if Lumaru
Oh, it's
is able
Gorgon!
to successfully swing over, which it is not because we are met by a second Gorgon's Gaze from Shuret.
Okay.
So that does effectively stop the attack. And we are not going to be able to get
Oh.
rid of this Aphoros, which means that Shuret has access to the effective Aphoros in this
For the next turn.
Could possibly dig himself into it.
Oh. Wait.
It went down anyway.
Oh, was that for the effect?
Did we miss something?
It is possible that it was declared in the wrong step, but I am not quite sure.
Was that for the
If
effect?
that was a battle step one, well, of course we're going to get rid of one in the back.
Was that for the effect of
I
Lumaru?
think you can only choose face downs. Can Rock not choose? All right, but still, we're making a choice between the stadium and the Lumaru, and the stadium is going to go down, so it makes Lumaru a 5. So now we can crash with one of the air.
Wait, isn't
and
Rock?
another one in hand. We have resting on your
I thought
turn.
Rock was one face up, one face down.
You are in advantage, but only 2 spirits left in your spirit deck.
Am I wrong?
Spent on that last one. Galaxy does come out. That's Champ Galaxy.
Yes, that is
now.
the Champ Galaxy. So this Loomer is going to be switched to a 2/5, meaning anything here can deal with it.
Yeah, well, the Champion Galaxy can definitely be the one to run over it. So we need a battle trick here, but it cannot be Harmonia. We just had the same situation in the last round with Trish. So hopefully he remembers that and knows what he should actually do.
I thought Rock and a Heart.
So right now we're in a spot where the attack is going to go.
Oh no, it's just target a rune and an Elestral.
So does he remember that the stats are switched? I don't think he has anything defensive in his list. Oh, Liar of Apollo. Liar of Apollo could be coming out here.
So it does seem that because of the stats of the 2 Elestrals, which is we are getting the judge call on that, Lumaru in that moment was a 6, apparently.
Yes.
And
it was a battle step
yes.
Morgan's Gate. So exactly as you thought.
It was for the effect.
Still, was trying to figure out what we were doing here. Trish did activate the Argo.
Oh.
Yeah, we're letting the players just figure out this. And of course, you're going to try to take all the time that you can right now. Although we do have a decent spirit count left on Trish, 10-1. So even if this board is broken, you have a decent chance to find out what you need.
Okay, the crash.
It looks like we're just going to be taking that hit and getting in the middle of Aphrodite, Foamy, and Eddie.
Ooh. So those are some big hits.
Well, that's the
Really
Clash Eddie,
wants to
too.
see not only the Foamy, but
Whoa.
the Aphrodite. Oh my goodness.
Shield of Achilles on the champion Aphoros is huge.
So now we're only left with the Champ Galaxy, which is sitting there really like a fish in a barrel.
Just
at
by
2 and
itself.
5. Basically, anything that Trishula wants to cast out is going to be able to deal with that, but that is contingent on him being able to see an Elestral, which he has been struggling with this entire
Oh
time,
no!
which we are still seeing him
No!
struggle to see an
Not
extended
again!
draw as we continue to
Not
try
like this,
to dig
bro.
into this deck.
Is that Kerberos in hand?
If it is Kerberos in hand, then we are looking at an ascension probably into this.
Not
next
like this,
round.
man.
In hand, and I hope Trish has that second shield. That is.
You better show me second shield.
It looks like Aphoros, and I cannot quite make. I mean, that hand shuffle is really quick.
Yeah,
Kudos
these
to
are
him
the
for that.
best of the best. They are moving cards faster than the eye can see.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, it is Aphoros.
Running
Okay.
back out champ Aphoros. And I mean, that makes sense. We're now down to 0 spirits in spirit deck. No extra spirits on field besides the 2 under the.
And that's
left
2
field.
damage on
22
Trish.
points of damage, and it's going to put Trish down to
Oh.
4. So quickly running out of resources.
We're running out of options.
Here, but still not out of a possibility. But we need to find an Elestral now.
We got.
Unfortunately,
Please. Oh, that does not.
It has no
Oh, no.
answers to anything that Trishula will want to do.
Okay.
Because we are
What do we
down to
got?
0 spirits. Trishula
no.
simply
Oh,
saying
no, no,
that
no,
he's
no,
not
no.
able to find
Wait.
Elestral. This has been his struggle this entire game. And unfortunately, it looks like we're still in this situation. This is just game 1. Trishula saying, do I want to expend to draw at this position? I know I'm taking
No, you do
points
not.
of damage in the next turn. That will leave me with only 1 spirit left.
Nope.
But if I can't get a guy, then it doesn't matter. So there goes the 2 damage. We are down
There it
to
goes.
2
We're down to
spirits left
2.
in spirit deck for Trishula, 0 for Shurit. This is coming down to the wire. Can Trishula draw anything?
Please.
Contests the Aphoros and the Galaxy.
Show me an
Trishula
Ambro.
has this. Another Lumaru would do.
No!
Concession. Trish is going to go down in game 1. Shuri is now up 1-0 here in this
Ooh.
Elestrals World Championship Finals. The side
Please.
going to come in handy. Trish may be considering those galaxies, but Shuri really found a lot of value off of them as well. That game state, it just came down to the luck of the draw. There was no, that what I can see, no real misplays. Just
No,
where are your
sometimes
Elestrals?
sometimes you don't see it. Now, looking at our side decks here, there are a couple cards that Trishula is going to be thinking about for sure. The one that is standing out to me as very interesting is the Poisoned Nectar. That is going to be a great card for that base Aepharos that's going to be able to deal with that card, as it was such an issue for him in this first game, allowing Shuret to get card advantage, keep drawing. As you mentioned, he is the master of the OG Galaxy. Maybe we see a little bit of that to mess Shuret up with those stats. It would certainly make Kuribus irrelevant if we made it a 9 defensive stat line. You can hear the crowd going absolutely wild. These are beloved casters, both of them just absolutely treasured in this community, as you can hear. And Shuret here looking at the side deck as well, furiously looking through what are all Shuret's side deck options.
I love that we get to see it because we see what's coming in. We see the Atlantis. I wonder if he's going to consider the Atlas's Mist as well, because there's a lot of way where you want to buff your stats up. It can help shut down the Nova Core, help shut down the Nebulio as well. So a lot of potential there. Would have added that in, but
someone check their counts.
I mean, just watch how they consider and what they bring in. We saw Atlantis, but at the same time, Temple was barely a factor, and Shuret eliminated that almost immediately thanks to rocking the hard place. I think that's one of the biggest things for Shuret in this advantage in this matchup is the fact that you can play rocking the hard place, and likely, Solo doesn't want to really lose a lot of those cards 1-to-1. Like in that scenario, we targeted the Temple and the Lumeru, and you need the Lumeru because you haven't been seeing any other Elestrals.
I will say that I saw all of those PTAs going in. Trishula has added, I believe, all 3 poison-tipped arrows, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Going first, yeah.
Yes, you want to be harpooning those fish and those whales. You want to be getting them out of here and preparing for this. Again, it's hard to say how this matchup really goes, considering Trishula wasn't able to get anything on board. We weren't able to start developing anything just because of the luck of the draw, really, and some bad foretells. And as we said, that is sort of the downside of Apollo, right? Is sometimes
the cost of printing these days?
The absolute
crazy
best future for yourself, but other times you are just staring down a bleak fate.
The other rough part is the fact that we had 4 face downs and none of them were Guardian of Light? None of them? No
and
way
that
to
is
heal?
surprising. Yeah, if we could have seen some healing there. Okay, I do see that poison nectar. It
It's
looks
right
like those
there.
are-
It's currently there. Are we adding it in?
I think we're.
I think it's going in.
I think it might have been returned back.
Okay, dang it!
Yeah, it's being returned back to the deck. and
I
we'll
was
see the
really
PTAs coming in.
hoping to see that poison nectar there. That one was my. That was my guess.
Meanwhile, Shuret is checking the spirit math, trying to make sure that we have the right spirits for the cards that we sided in. This is going to be a very intense game 2. And as commentators, as players, as fans of Elestrals, I want nothing more than for a game 3. So hopefully Trish can find the winning formula. And
Find me that game 3, bro.
Make that happen.
We have our decks all shuffled up here. Going to be cutting the decks to make sure that everything is right as rain, and Trishula will be starting us off. We're hoping to see those poison-tipped arrows in the opening hand that we saw him add, and hoping to see more Elestrals, frankly. I would love to see more solar Elestrals. I don't know about you.
That is all we want, especially since we only saw about everything. We just see Lumeru is a pretty good solo Elestral to see. But Trishula now going on the play here. Now, the problem here is that if you win, it's likely you're going to be going second versus fish. So what can you do in that play? Was that
Apparently,
expend
to draw. That is what you're going to. You know what? This is such a classic Trish move.
It is.
Is expend to draw, set 2 or 3, and pass. And one of those set is likely going to be poison-tipped arrow, especially if we didn't decide to mulligan yet.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Spin to draw, set 3, and pass.
Sure is now on the play and sees that back.
All
I
the
think we're just going to be
control
trying to
cards.
save off what we possibly have. You have to imagine how many poison-tip arrows are in Trish's hand right now. We have a little bit in the hand. We see Eddie there as well. And I think we saw Wrestling Your Laurels as well.
There was a Gorgon's Gaze.
But Chad, if you hadn't seen,
Sure, it has
someone, A-Drive found our Stellar Corvus Smith.
And we are already starting off doing fish things. Just one solitary singular champion, Aepharos. He likes to have friends, unfortunately, but going to be out here holding it down.
We see Rockin' Apart plays. We saw
Eddie resting on your laurels. There's that
okay, here we go.
Set at this point.
Temple
of the Sun hitting the board here, saying, I'm going to cast out a Nova Core, and you're, never mind, because as we saw, that
Gorgon
is going to be
all
able to stop it
right,
in
back
his
at it
tracks,
again.
which means that Champ Aepharos is here for another turn.
Yeah, likely that Rockin' the Hard Place is going to be threatening the Temple of the Sun to bring the Nova Core down to 4. But it's still just, actually, if that is Wrestling Your Laurels in your hand, you could just drop that. No, we're going to go for the Eddie? Wait.
Yes, so we
and
want to
now
do
Rockin'
Eddie, and then we want to do Rock in a Hard Place, and now we're threatening Kuribus, which challenges most of the little Elestrals that Trishula is going to be developing at the beginning here, especially if we're going to get rid of this Temple of the Sun.
We're going to be seeing Rock in a hard place.
Yes, Rock.
Ascend to its ascension, Curibus. And as the Temple of the Sun is likely the one removed,
Yes.
and it is,
Yeah, it is.
Trish has to believe in that back row here. Now, if we can disenchant two somehow, some way to destroy the Nova Core without attacking, that's not only massive healing for sure, but just board equalization that Trish is going to have a hard time getting out of.
There it is, Curibus.
Gorgeous Stellar Curibus. You know, I was a little iffy on whether or not I wanted to know what Curibus looked like under the water for a long time, and then I saw the Stellar. It was like, you know, it is pretty, but it also feels like it's not my business. It's just this like giant mouth at the surface of the water.
There are some things in the world that people are not meant to know.
It is not knowledge that we should have.
We are not meant to know.
Thank you, Elestrals, our team. Thank you all for doing this for us. We have the Curibus sitting here now. So now you have the question of, do we have an Aphrodite in hand? We're activating something, and there's going to be Atlantis. So are we really going to disenchant from Aethros and Fountain? We
Yes.
Oh my God.
We'll be sacrificing the Aethros and the Atlantis in this situation.
Gorgons?
And sacrificing those two cards for naught. As they are stopped in their tracks.
Wait a minute.
Here's the thing here, we still have a stat advantage. Even if Novacore went to defense under Temple, it is still only an 8 defense. So how do we out this curve?
Here we go.
Face down is set for sure.
Okay.
No,
off the top.
Hard play, Stellar Celestial.
Let's go.
Now, last time we had a situation like this, Trish's foretells have not been great. We even saw him whiff.
Don't put that on him. Don't put that on my boy.
So let's see how this one plays out this time if we hold our breath.
Let's
see
see.
Gorgon's Gaze, Apollo,
PK Hush.
First light.
Not even one Solar Elestral was foretold.
PK!
My goodness, I'm starting to wonder whose side Apollo is really on here. Whose side does he see in the cards? I'm not quite sure. However, fortunately, Celestlio, big 13.
Why have you done this, PK?
Every
oh no!
As long as Trishula is able to guard the castle,
dear God, why?
We are in a good position to be able to continue foretelling for free each turn and having removal.
The thing is, you need to hope that he doesn't have Aphrodite in hand. If we see Celestial is gone, you need to you need to weigh, is that back row shield? Is there a chance that
if that back row is shield, I'm so no way. Okay, wait, it goes through.
Point of damage. Celestial remains on the board. Trish with 3 back row has so much advantage to try to secure this game 2 for himself.
Okay, so Celestlio, as we said, we just need to guard the castle. The Curibus has been taken care of. He has been sent back to the depths of the ocean. And
no!
We knew that was in hand.
Wait, we knew that was there.
That from the beginning. And if the Curibus was still on board, it would not be an option.
No.
If the Curibus had stayed on board, we
would here we go again.
Here comes Galaxy Champion of Trishula.
And that's going to threaten all the Aethros they want to have. But Poison 10 Arrow hits the Galaxy.
Happy Worlds, everybody.
Chat, what are the stats? What are the stats? Let us know.
Have you ever seen something so classic?
The attack is high enough to still be able to inflict a point of damage here, and the attack goes through. We deal 1, and the poison arrow is paid out, and that goes down for the Trishula.
They're just laughing. At this point, they're like, you know what?
It had to happen. Another face down set by Trish, and we're going to move forward and expend to draw.
Oh my God!
The 6 spirit count, and now we just is at this point who finds
Trish. I swear to God, man, find an Elestral.
What Trishula's next 4 cards? Oh, there we go. First light. It was a fake set. We knew that was in the foretells from the Celestlio. We are going to be grabbing.
For the love of God, find a card.
Putting it on the top of the deck.
Woo!
If we are able, there. Okay, so we have the Nebulio. If we're able to get Apollo, then we can Apollo foretell, get the Nebulio in hand.
Please, for the love of God, have an Celestial, please.
To show you just where we are in this game state, that we have gone.
It is Apollo. It is Apollo in the sets. Okay.
We need to figure out and get to our play going. But hey, we have Apollo in hand, so now we're going to be loading it up with 4 spirits, and we go for after we find Nebulio.
He's got to put it on top.
6 points, and now we're just wait. Hold up.
He has to put it on top first, and then
turbo through that a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, we need to go through each sequence. So we are
motion.
Activating the effect of Apollo.
Whoa!
We are able to grab the Nebulio. We see Glimbat and Temple of the Sun.
Sure.
I mean, hey, listen,
honestly,
one begets the other.
Pull the Temple, keep the Glimbat in deck.
Hey, or give yourself a nice shuffle. Get the Glimbat,
the
Glimbat, go grab the Temple, and then hey, we do.
Whoa!
Temple, we got Glimbat, and what's
the second Glimbat hit Earthquake.
Okay. Oh, but the earthquake there.
All the
Note
Earth
that
Spirits are gone.
Trishula has
They're all
already
gone.
expended the Earth Spirits, of which
All
we
the Earth
know
Spirits are gone unless
Trishula
Trish is
did
playing
not
them in the
win
side.
An Ambrosia
You
in
mean
deck,
someone is
which he
playing?
doesn't
Someone's
play.
playing solar without Earth? Why would you do that?
Hey, I have never heard of that happening in the game of Elestrals personally. However, if Shurit isn't able to get some play going, this is Trishula's game to walk away with right now.
Let's find out what happens. We are going to be dealing with the points of damage, and we still have 3 face down set. It could be the Argo, it could be Gorgon's Gaze, it could be Poison Tip Arrow. Foamy, though, we were talking about this earlier, and now here it is, searching out the Aphrodite. Do we have a way to stop this? We're going to let it go. I guess not value it. And then, of course, with the opponent only at 3 spirits left in their spirit deck, it definitely does have a bit of value. Where you want them to get those spirits out the spirit deck.
Yes.
So
I will
Give us
say
a game
we have
3.
exactly enough to Foamy. No, we don't have enough. Because we want to be able to ascend into something larger, right?
Give us a
And
game
we're
3.
running out of spirits. We can't pay for the Aphrodite. We can't protect the Foamy
I don't think
and
there is
get
anything
action.
larger.
No, it was the one of Kuribus, wasn't it?
yeah,
Bloomeroo!
they went to the top end and they spent it all.
Unless we brought the second one in from the side deck, then we are in some trouble here.
Possibly, you're correct. Something that Trish has to consider here. But right now,
Okay, here we go.
We have a set after adding
Whoa!
Aphrodite, and we're going to be foretelling Lumaru,
Ooh,
Temple of
grabbing
the
that
Sun,
new.
and Glenbat. Definitely
Yes,
going to
the
Lumaru.
Lumaru is huge here, as basically anything that Trishula is going to be able to play is going to be too small.
Oh, the
to
missing
play
chant!
against Lumaru.
Missing chant!
Trish pulling in the Leviathan Water Enchanted Lumaru to dance
Ooh.
around the incoming potential tsunamis.
I haven't seen a water enchanted Lumaru in so long.
Huge missing
Honestly,
chant.
this is a really wonderful thing to see.
All things come back to base set, doesn't
Wateroo.
it? Wateroo indeed.
Wateroo.
Get that form going.
Yeah, water Necruff, water Sorlet, water
That's a scoop!
Lumaru. There are
And
some
that's a
things that are just classic.
concession.
And we are going into game 3 for our finals match. It could be either of these casters' champion title to win.
This is an
Let's go!
being the problem here is that Trish lost when he was on the play. Now, sure, it gets to go into game 3, starting it off. So how well does the fish actually go through? Is it
Bring out the list.
is
So
on
bring
the
it out
way,
again.
or is it time for the sun to rise over the horizon?
Well, unfortunately, we saw 2 very similar games from these 2 casters. However, just role reversal, right?
Yes.
Trishula in game 1, unable to see guys, having to expend. Shurit, same thing, unable to see guys, having to expend.
There's someone in
It's
chat that's
hard
just
to
so
say
lost.
exactly what the matchup here is. How are
Poor guy, he is so lost.
were these sideboards effective, or was my opponent just bricking?
Oh,
And there
please,
isn't much
come
you can
on.
do about that. You can't count on a deck to be consistent, and you can't count on a deck to brick. You can only play to your own outs and your own win conditions.
And I would love to know, well, actually, we can see right now what they're respecting, but you already know Trish is most likely removing the Poison Tip Arrow out of the main deck, going second. But at the same time, when it comes to trying to stave off an April's Parade, I think that's one of the best things.
I think you
to
still
do
keep
is
it, to
maintain
be
it.
honest.
The crowd has gathered in droves as this finals continues to play on. We see the siding pattern of these 2 casters right now, which is going through everything. Is that Atlas's Mist that was taken out? So it was in the main deck going into game 2.
Ooh, okay, so it seems like we were not valuing that, saying, you know what, I might actually grab a couple more Elestrals and throw that in here. I want to see.
Might be a good idea. I wish we could have seen if the second Curvis was added, but I mean, we could only watch so much as one time, But looks like the Poison Tip Arrow, we see that in Trish's hands right now. Is he considering taking them out? And there they go.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It is such a good counter rune when you go first, exactly. And aside from that, there are other things that just offer more value. Hey, maybe that Poison Nectar. I'm just saying, maybe take another look. Maybe take a second.
Yeah!
Okay, so that is
You can do it,
Trish's
Trish.
notes, bottom text. Those are his notes to himself to remind him of who he really is.
You know what? I love that.
Bottom
I think that
text!
That's beautiful. He consults it before every game 3 is what he's told me. So he's drawn power from it, seemingly has never strayed him wrong up until this moment. So
Well, you know what? He's one game away, but either way, a huge story concludes for both of these casters. One of them will finally win their premier tournament, and one of them will be the first Elestrals World Champion.
I mean, either way, it looks like these 2 casters are already quite decorated with these beautiful
I noticed
green ribbons that they're both wearing.
I
Like,
can't
that
tell
means
what it
that
is,
they're
but they're
winners in
adorable.
our heart. I think that really is what that is just the casters of our heart. And we're finishing siding here, going to be cutting decks, making sure everything is squared and ready to go. And we're going to be getting into game 3. This is the final game of the World Championships. I cannot wait to see how this turns out. Best of luck to both of these casters. May you see, guys.
Sure, it will be on the play. I saw Exaltus in Trish's hands. Not exactly a card you want to see going first, but not a bad card depending on how your opponent opens up. Sure, we have not seen a bleed of the hand quite yet, and we are already on the play as we are searching for a Flurmine.
Seems that we are going to be
we're going back.
Simply mulliganing this hand away, saying this is too high stakes to keep anything less than a 10. Frankly.
Of course.
And, you know, for Trishula, actually, I would say that Exaltus is a pretty good opener.
I agree.
It
agree.
allows you to, if you have Apollo or
search for guys. We're looking for guys.
To basically give yourself access to your entire deck, being able to search.
We need guys.
Ethereal Elestrals. So depending on
that's been Trish's problem. He's not found guys.
But that's the only thing that's problem is that Exaltus does require combo pieces to really go off. If you set up your combo and then go for the next and you're met with the Gorgon's Gaze, then that combo is set up. Your opponent is poised to really make a good push on the next turn, forcing you to really have to protect what you tried to set up on the last turn. So you got to really think like how far ahead may your opponent be and what they set up for you. What is the threat you have to answer? Because sometimes it can't be about planning for the next turn. You need to answer the now.
What's he got for us? I can't tell.
He's missed. Still in the hand.
Yeah, sure. Looking at this current hand,
I think he's got to keep it.
Particularly happy with
he is keeping it.
We're just going to keep it.
It's foamy. Okay.
Champion, top 16, by the way. Stellar foamy champion of Aphrodite going in, grabbing Aphrodite, which this is such a great combo because not only does it allow us to get the Aphrodite, but then we can go and grab the other foamy, which allows us to get any 2-drop water Elestral. In this case, it is going to be that Curubus.
Yeah, Curubus being a huge threat and a surprise jump scare to help out a Celestial. Even
here we go.
It has to sacrifice itself. It can get the job done. And we already know these casters at the moment are only playing one of their top-end cards, Celestial and Curubus. Matter of fact, we saw them destroy each other in the last game. So with
here we go.
Play, fully loading up the Aphrodite as well. A lot of spirits being taken out the spirit deck for sure, but this could be an investment that equals a world championship title.
It looks like Shirt is not going to be opting to go for the foamy search in this case because we saw him fully shuffle up there, set 2, and we've passed. So we are leaving that other foamy as an option for us.
We've left it in deck.
Shirt is feeling like, okay, I need to keep Elestrals in my hand.
There's Exaltus. Here we go.
Here goes Exaltus from Trishula. And as we said, this is a great Elestral.
Is it Apollo?
To get a Nexus
it is
base,
Apollo.
Which there it is. The Apollo coming out here, going to be starting us off. Provided there isn't a Gorgon's Gaze set from Shuret.
You have to wonder why the foamy is an attack. Like that alone is either one of the mental games where you say, expect my Argo, come hit me, bro, or I am baiting you, don't hit me, bro, because I have nothing for real. So we're going for the search. So no Gorgon's
It is bait.
Searching out the Glimbat, and we're going
to
play that in Temple to get the advantage. But we do know that Shuret has sided in his Atlantises. I'm sure that's something that Trish has considered. But
do we have the Nova Core?
This in the long game. Do you have any backrow that can protect Exaltus so you can save your Temple for a potential Nova Core in the future? Do you have do you need the offense, or you're worried about the Airflows coming out, or a big search from the foamy? That we're going to be going for.
I haven't mentioned it more enough. Okay, well, Elio. Okay, we have guys. We have guys.
You want to do that search first for the Temple, but still, you want to keep that Solar Burst on top so you can have that.
I haven't said it enough though. I want this World's mat. This World's mat looks sick.
Yes, he has 2 first.
Okay, we're swinging.
And I imagine that leaving that.
It is Argo.
Was actually. Yeah, so that was a bit telegraphed, that Argo right there.
That was...
Trishula being very smart and leaving the Glimbat search to be able to say, you know what, if I get bricked on this Apollo, then I am going to be able to deal with that. Here comes the necklace coming out here, Exaltus going to the Underworld.
Aphrodite or Hermione?
It is the
Harmony.
It is the necklace, the
Harmonia,
+5 Harmonia necklace. And
Harmonia.
Trishula, you know, I have to say, you're probably not too upset about
No, you're not upset about
4 cards when you've already set up your next who knows how many turns. Trishula has a game plan. He has
plus the back row is still alive
with Apollo, and the future is bright as long as Shuret doesn't get crazy with these.
Okay, there's the
That
Ampharos.
champ Ampharos is going to allow the fish to get just a
There's
little
fish.
spicy as we
Yeah.
start mixing it up.
Okay.
On field. 4
Yeah.
fishes coming at Trishula.
We are getting the base Ampharos certainly right now,
But
right?
yes, exactly. But going down
There's
12 with
base.
4 spirits and knowing that your hand is loaded, I cannot imagine that Trish is too worried. But if another back row comes out to help shore up that field, Trish may have more on the field.
Whoa.
Can bite.
Okay, so we did grab that base Ampharos. Unfortunately, I've already used our normal cast because I know Shirt is wanting to get rid of that necklace and saying, I need something to be able to nexus off of here. We had the other Aphrodite coming down here, and we are searching out the champ Ampharos so that we can get the special cast. That way, if Trishula is able to deal with one, we still have a second fish available, and they are, in fact, both 5s. I know that Shirt has to be afraid of that Nebuleo that Trish snapped up from that Foretell of the Apollo and saying, you know what, if I'm a 5 and you're under Temple and you only have one other spirit, that is at least a push.
There is that champ Ampharos coming out there.
There it is.
Cast. So now we have 2 5s on the field and a 6 attacking foamy. But if that necklace is not nexus off of, then we have 4 points of damage, 2 points of damage
going into Shirt, who has 6 spirits left.
And I think if you're Trish,
I think you're okay with that.
12 to 4.
That was an incredibly valuable Exaltus. Not only did you get the search, you've set up your next few turns, you made sure it pay 4 cards just to do a battle trick to get rid of it, but then burned for 2 because he was unable to
get rid of it. He couldn't get rid of it.
That is insane value. That is
that 2 spirits left or 4?
Alone, just from an
Can't tell.
Exaltus, which in
That might
and
be
of
4.
itself, once it's gotten its effect off, is not a huge threat.
Yeah, not only that, but just what you've got put in your hand. I mean, you know the Solar Burst is there. So, I mean, of course, unfortunately, you do have to out 2 champion.
Oh boy.
Right there, so gotta get we have the Glenback coming through here.
Here's Glenn.
Wanted to make sure you get that Solar Burst first. Now we get the Search of the Temple. If Nova Core is already in hand,
if we have it in hand,
needs to be gazed, and 1 was already spent.
Yes.
Oh, no,
and
was it?
so we have the Temple of the Sun coming
Argo
out here,
got
going in
spent.
and grabbing that from the effect of the Glim.
we rolled back the
And
hand that
does
had
tell me that
Gorgons.
either we are just reshuffling because we didn't want to see the cards that we saw from the Apollo last turn, or we do have the Nova Core in hand. I imagine that we're going to be going for that Nebuleo, though. Depending on how this...
If it's Nova Core in hand, it's burst!
We're going for the Solar Burst.
Yep.
We're going to see exactly what is there. We have first...
It's like...
Come on, let's...
Celestial!
Whoa!
Okay, whoa.
Okay,
That's
that's
And-
Exaltus.
And the Nova Core!
And in Nova
Dog.
Core. I imagine
Oh.
you're going to be
Wait a
pitching that
minute.
Exaltus
We-
right now.
We pitch Exaltus, we Apollo for Nova Core, we play Temple of the Sun, we out the other Electro
Yes,
you don't
this
take out. You
is-
run over the phone.
I think we win.
Yes, we have just drawn the Wombo combo, as the kids
I think this is it.
This is about to be redonkulous. And Exaltus has been sent to the underworld here. Trishula looking at these saying, yeah, I think I'll probably put this Nova Core on top here. I think
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That'll suit me just fine.
There's been about
And-
6 to 7 cards that have been looked at that Trisha just said, I know exactly the 2 I need, and I promise you this number will be nice as Temple of the
Yeah.
Sun comes down. And we already know Nova
Oh, we
Core
already
is
had
telegraphed.
it.
Yeah,
We already had it.
You already got it. So now we're going to check out the other champ, and this board is being picked apart with only 4 spirits left insured side. The Nova Core goes into the champion Aphros, threatening 1 point of
Oh my
damage and taking out the
goodness.
entire threatening of the board. The face down duck comes out, and it is Atlas's miss,
Atlas's
forcing
miss.
a crash
Whoa!
of the Nova Core. Still doing a point of damage though, but removes the Nova Core in hand. The problem is that we know there's another Nova Core on the top, and there are 7 spirits left for Trish. No Argo coming out there. We're going to take that as a point of damage, so not really getting much value in terms of spirit math, but also equaling the field. We have 2 spirits on Ampharos, a lot of cards in hand, 2 spirits in spirit deck, possibly 1 turn left for Shirt. The numbers are not in his favor.
No,
These
the
numbers
only
are not
thing I
good.
know for sure it has in hand is the foamy and the base Ampharos there. We do have the Nexus Bank, fortunately, in Aphrodite, so that could get us into
Okay,
some
here we go.
kind of card, hopefully some sort of
We're
healing.
swinging.
We know that Shirt is running
Galaxy?
1.
Missed the other one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Getting
It's
rid of
Stadium.
the Temple of the Sun. With
Okay.
the other Nova Core stacked, we know that that was critical. So that was exactly the card that Shirt needed to see. As long as Trishula is not able to get another Temple of the Sun, we might be able to do something here. We're doing 3 points of damage
Trish,
to Trishula. And
Show me a shield or something. Show
unless
me
we
something.
see another Glimbat,
Oh,
we might be in some trouble. Trishula
Oh.
doing some real quick boy math here, saying, what can I afford to lose? This is getting a little bit pricey as I am left
Okay.
with 4 spirits left in spirit deck to your 0.
But sure, it has 3 on the field, and with another face down set, you already know that they are ready to launch a Gorgon's Gauge with 2 from that 8th rows, but it would lock them under anything else. This is just a really tight spot on Trish, and it all comes down to that.
I actually can't tell. I think that's just a different spirit.
What magic can you make happen? We're reading the Aphrodite, making sure as we draw into our card, we have 2 face downs that are unknown to us, and we are just here. I cannot believe that Atlas's Mist may have been the deciding factor.
Atlas's Mist is such an incredible card to have made this much of a difference, and as we know, Trishula has that Nebula.
MBT's prediction on Mist is standing
under Atlantis.
The Galaxy.
That is.
Okay, this is crazy, because if this attack goes through, even if you Gorgon's Gauge the attack in battle
this
style...
Averos is a 7.
Nope.
We have a 6 on the Galaxy and a 7 on the Aepharos. I am doing the math, and it's not quite working.
Right. The Atlantis.
Do we have
It's not
another Temple of the Sun?
What? What's going on? Oh, so Argo. We're calling Argo. This has to be Argo.
We can't afford to do an Argo here. We can do exactly one Argo.
Yes, for the necklace, it would get over it. So he's trying to think of, how do I stop this? But then if I stop this, how do I get over this? He needs.
We don't have. We can't Argo, right?
My gosh, he's gonna have to pay for something off of this Aepharos, because if Trishula is swinging a 6 attacking Galaxy into a 7.
Gorgon's Gaze. What phase?
It was
that activated. We're paying off. We're possibly stop. Oh, we paid off of the Atlantis.
Yeah, the Atlantis was missed.
So now the Aepharos is a 4. We can't play anything else.
It had to be on
another
the attack
Atlantis.
step.
It had to be. Yeah.
It had to be on the attack step, because that would still allow a window for Trishula to activate an Argo if it had been on the back.
It's rock.
A rock in a hard place. Oh,
That's a concession.
Misenchanted.
You're Elestrals World Champion Trishula.
Oh my! Finally, the bride. Get this man a veil! Oh my
I cannot believe it. What a
The curse has been lifted!
We got to witness.
Oh
we got to
gosh.
be here for this. They are hugging it out. Beat Soldier jumping on the stage. Justin going.
The curse has been lifted!
This has been an amazing event to culminate.
Let's go!
2 competitors to a top 16, an entire year circuit up to this.
Incredible.
Actually, can we get this very sweet moment that's happening just off camera to move slightly to the side, because we have these friends absolutely embracing, celebrating this win, as Trishula has become the first ever Elestrals World Champion. This is such an incredible moment, and we are just celebrating these casters who have worked together through this entire season, and it is culminated in this, as we have A-Drive coming on to congratulate Trishula. We really do need to get this man a bouquet and a veil, and declare him the bride. This is.
No scriptwriter couldn't have done it better.
As we have the Chicago Eddies celebrating for their local Trishula. This is such an incredible win, a momentous and honestly beautiful occasion.
I'm so happy.
One of us has to stay not emotional.
I'm so happy.
That's so hype.
And I are sitting here choking up because we are just so happy for our friend. This is such a wonderful moment, seeing people celebrate Trishula, celebrating this victory, and just the beauty of this season of Elestrals that we have had, and this conclusion of, I mean, what a story, right? Trishula, always the bridesmaid, except when it ultimately counted. Now the bride, the world champion.
I said at the beginning of today, I'm here for the story. I said I'm here for the story. What an ending. It could not have ended either way. It would have been incredible for either player.
Yes. I can't look at you because you're tearing up, and I'm gonna cry.
I can't.
Look at the camera.
No, I know.
But man, that I'm at a loss for words. And it really does take a lot for me to be at a loss for words. So the fact that I'm just here.
The podium is insane.
We just had this world's experience culminate to this finals matchup from the top
For 2 years.
Both of these
Or whatever it
having
was.
to go through friends to get here.
Yeah.
To having to compete against an entire meta from
Oh, yo,
people
Joey
who
Pokey
have
in
the
chat.
entire
Funny.
time, and then have to go through each other at the end just for the
Oh, that's right. I forgot Joey plays. Joey plays for fun.
It has been truly incredible. You said at the beginning of this day that you were rooting for the story. And that is exactly.
We believe in the story. We believe in the scriptwriter.
Could have just seen. I mean, you were slightly off camera, but we saw a little bit of the joy that absolutely erupted in this room on that stage. And we have our first ever world champion. Not only that, but our top 3 as we're getting ready for a closing ceremony right now to finally.
We believe in the scriptwriter.
Celebrate them and all of the incredible casting that they've done to get to this point.
Oh,
These clashes. As
peak
you said,
cinema.
it was friendly fire. There were highs and lows, and all culminated in this. And I cannot congratulate Trishula enough. I'm going to be able to interview him, find out how he's feeling, talk about this win. We're going to be yapping here for a while. And I can't wait to hear from him, to see how he's doing, and to see how he's feeling about this victory.
I'm so happy. I'm happy. There's no words that I can say. There's nothing that
PK is speechless.
I am happy, content, thrilled, exhilarated. I am just happy with where this is. I love this game so much. I'm gonna go hug my brother. You guys stay tuned. Kay will be here with the interview for your first Elestrals World Champion. And after that, we have reward and trophy ceremony and the closing ceremony.
Oh. Hey, Queso! What's up, gamer? Phenomenal finals, am I right, gamer? Phenomenal finals. Yeah, we couldn't have drawn it up better. The scriptwriter couldn't have done better. Oh, absolute cinema. Finally, they have their moment. When it matters most. When it matters most. All previous second place runner-ups were just to make this moment more incredible. Sari, this is not a command for you, little bro. We've done it. I can't believe it. We've been freed. Oh, so exciting. You couldn't have done, like, you couldn't have really asked for better, right? Obviously, like, sure, if I was competing, right? Sure thing, right? But, like, as a spectator, you just, like, yeah, you love to see it, man. You just love to see it. Like, what do you do? You just feel good. It feels good, man. It feels good. You'll love to see it. What a phenomenal top 16. What a phenomenal top 16. Incredible. Thank you so much for the raid, gamers. For those of you who do not know who I am, though, I appreciate you so much for showing up. I'm Tetsuo Akiyami, your Shadow Monarch of Flames, turned e-boy, VTuber, competitive variety streamer, and creator of Corvus Smith. That guy. Yeah, that's me. I did that. But thank you, gamers. I appreciate you. What a phenomenal event. Oh. Hard buddies mentioned. Hard buddies mentioned in the in the B-roll. What a phenomenal event. God, I wish I could have gone.
And we are back. I am joined by our runner-up of the Elestrals World Championships. I'm joined by Shurit. Everyone is applauding for our boy. Everyone is so excited. We are, of course, going to be joined by Trish in a little bit. The man has had the World Championship title for all of 5 seconds and is already saying, you're actually going to wait for me. I have some things to go do. So we'll be joined by him when he is able to show up. In the meantime, I get to talk to my lovely friend Trevor. I am so excited to be chatting with you here.
Me too.
How are you feeling after these 2 days I mean, weeks and weeks of practice as well?
I'm over the moon.
Yeah.
I really applied myself for this event. You know, got in extra early just to get some more games in, and you know, it's really funny and really satisfying to see the top 3 because that's who I spent the last 3 days with testing all day long. So we put it in the work, and it paid off.
Now, I've heard people talking around the room saying that you are the best fish player. And I mean, we have evidence of that. You are the best fish player in the room.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that? What drew you to the archetype? And what did the creation of this deck look like for you?
Yeah, so I have always been drawn to water decks.
Okay.
I picked up the Lakagon deck, you know, when the set just came out, and we were playing that. I played Lakagon and Kissimmee. And so I just naturally progression, like, okay, you know, it's hit. Let's do the next best water thing.
Yeah.
Fish. Chat! Exclamation point!
So
Fish.
extra special shout out to him. Him and me put our brains together to say, how are we going to solve the solar matchup?
Yeah.
And that was rocking a hard place.
Hey.
Ooh. And is it usually because we saw you use it targeting the temple? Is that?
Oh God.
A rock and a hard place for sure.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, YouTube. Thanks.
And
Jesus,
I know that there were
flashbang.
variations of this deck that were playing the Lakagon, which you were already familiar with going into this. What advantage do you feel the Kerberos list had? Was it truly just the solar matchup?
It's a good solar matchup, but it's also really good into Hermes.
Okay.
Being able to non-target destroy anything comes up a lot, especially when other strategies with divines are loading up their divines. I didn't get to do Kerberos heal 6 off of a Hermes this weekend, so I'm disappointed for that. But that's things you can do with it, or you know, if it's a simple game state and they just have one rune set, you know, just go after that and you're free to go about your turn.
I still, you know, I was a rock and a hard place believer before this.
And that was, I believe you know it by another name, but we know it by Dense Fog Atlas's Mist.
Yeah, the chili mix.
The chili mix. Yes, we've been hearing about this. I know that just from my experience of your practices, that this was like, chili mix is crazy, chili mix is bad, chili mix is great. It's not so good. What was that experience like?
Yeah, so that was another Justin T revelation. Okay. It was Friday night, and he was like, "This kind of solves the mirror, you know, because it sets everything to base stats, and it makes it awkward if the fish are trying to crash Magnos into Aphros, for example, and it's also good into like all the cryoblasts, right?" I'm already on Lunar Spirits.
Man, we love to see it.
So I don't have to do anything weird. I can just board those in. And I know that Trish was on, you know, Whale.
Yes.
So I was trying to catch him out with the Whale.
It worked perfectly.
Yeah.
It was very cool to see because I have been hearing so much about this card, and it's like, yeah, you know what? In the final match of the entire tournament, now is the time for it to show up. And it really did.
It really showed up.
A lot of work. Now, we've talked about your list, which, of course, you know, I've loved to see the development process of it. But now I want to talk to you and this tournament experience, but also your experience through the season leading up to this point. How has Worlds been for you, and how has your time in Elestrals been up until this point?
It's been wonderful.
Yeah.
Elestrals has become
So-
my main game.
So underrated.
I love it for, you know, the friends I've made, the gameplay, just everything about it. Going through the season, you know, I've done a lot of webcams.
I've seen you.
Yeah.
You know, a couple times.
I've never cracked top 4, and I've never day 2'd an in-person event.
Until today.
Until today.
And now you're the runner-up of the entire world of Elestrals, which is so incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Number 2 out of like
All right,
82
let's
people in the
go to
room.
Last one question, which I know a little bit of your answer. We've heard some of it. But is there anyone specific who you would like to shout out and thank for your win today?
Yeah, so definitely first thing to shout out is Trish, Justin, Josh and Swole, helping being the testing partners over the weekend.
Yes.
Shout out to all the people back home in Chicago, the Chicago Eddies,
Uh,
putting up with me playing Fish for the last 4 weeks. I won't play it anymore. I'm sorry.
All right, guys, I'll give it up.
And all the Nimbugs.
Of
Shout out to
course.
the Nimbugs.
Now, there is someone who you have left out here who I just want to make sure we mention. Your dog.
Oh, yes. Shout out to Rory and shout out to my wife.
Yes. The two most
the two
important.
most important.
Yes, that is the foundation. Well, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for
Yes.
chatting with me. We're going to have Trish come on here in a sec, so we're going to go do a quick break, but congratulations again.
All right, perfect.
on
Then I can run the ad that's
second
about to
place
happen.
finish at the World Championship.
Oh.
I'm seeing you up on stage.
Chat,
Yep.
I'm sorry about these ad placements, man. They get me every time. They've gotten me every time on a tournament stream, I swear. All right, chat, running the ad now, so hopefully we don't miss the other interview. Surprising nobody. Wait, chat. Oh, is that the play? That might be the play. Chat. Oh, for those of you who don't have ads. So they announced a new Digimon mobile game at the Digimon Con, and you know we might just actually be setting up for a new world game. Maybe I will actually learn how to play the world games. The world games have always confused me.
And I am back with our first ever world champion, Trigila. Hello!
No, they're back early. Oh God. Okay.
Gosh. The crowd is absolutely cheering for him right now. How are you feeling? Congratulations.
I had to win one finals. I mean, it was gonna happen sooner or later.
Hey, this was the one to do it with.
I'm glad it was this one.
Genuinely, I said we need to get this man a veil because he is finally the bride.
I do.
I know that has been sort of the story of the last season of Elestrals. It's like, oh, you keep almost getting there, almost getting there, almost getting there, to the point where it is a meme. It has become a well-known and established bit in the community. But I think it's safe to say, do you feel that bit has been put to rest?
I think a lot of bits might have just been put to rest in this finals.
Now, of course,
We love a Vegas
started
wedding,
getting
chat.
there, right? That game one, just unable to see any Elestrals. How were you feeling in that moment?
I was fine with that. You know, I'm a big believer that, you know, the universe just has a way of making things right. And Trevor just, you know, he misspoke and used his Gorgon's gaze at the wrong time and let the attack continue. And I think the universe was just like, well, he should have won that, so we're just not going to give you a guy to win the game.
Yeah.
And I thought that was fine. You know what? That's fine.
And then you locked in and you were able to win the next two to ultimately
Somehow.
win Worlds. Now, I do want to talk to you about this deck that you chose. Solar has been your baby since it was announced. Hey, you know what? You strayed from her for a while, but then you came back to win the World Championships. What brought you back to Solar?
Well, I mean, obviously, it's my favorite deck. But, you know, it really was me and Josh when Lifestream was first revealed. we just as a joke, I was like, well, solar is really bad, right? So let's test against solar because I need a break from intense us testing. And he comes back, he's like, hey, so the solar deck went 20-0 in testing. What are we gonna do about this? And it's like, I don't know. And I didn't end up going to Kiss Me. I would have played solar there, but we were just so convinced this deck was so strong. And Josh just didn't have like the best showing at Kiss Me, I guess. Like he got a little unlucky. The deck still performed super well.
Of course.
But I think that kind of led to people not realizing just how good the solar cards were in live stream, and I was
They're good.
People think that.
Well, I know that like a lot of your testing, it had to be, what do we do about fish, right?
That's the whole
density
testing,
in the
bro.
room. What did that conversation look like? What led you to land on solar as the answer?
Well, solar is really good into the fish because the Nova Core, you destroy a fish, you attack the other fish. But really, what it was is
Destroy fish,
I
attack
flew out
fish.
and spent the week with Josh testing. We probably spent 200 hours, between our whole group practicing for this event.
Yeah, I mean,
which
hey.
we're all really proud of because we took first, second, and third. But
Hard work
I
evident.
spent most of that 200 hours playing against the fish deck, and there was a moment on Friday night where we all almost panic switched to the fish deck because my finals opponent Trevor was beating us so badly, and we eventually just concluded, because we switched out Josh and Justin, and versus Josh and Justin, I went 7-1 with the deck, but versus Trevor it was like 1-7. And we just said, as long as we don't play against Trevor, we'll beat every fish we play against. And then I had to play against Trevor, and I was very scared.
It's like, well.
I heard you in the back as you were preparing for this match saying, Trevor is the only caster in this room that I am truly terrified of.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
110%.
And, you mentioned how many hours you have spent grinding, putting the hours in, putting the practice in. How has your time at Worlds been? Is it mostly just in the war room, really putting the nose to the grindstone?
There was a bit of that for the past 3 days ever since we got to Vegas. We've been in the war room, but Worlds has been so much fun. Like just seeing everybody. The community is awesome. I love hanging out. I mean, this is some of the most fun I've ever had at an event in my life. So really good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, an incredible run from you. I've been checking in with you through as the weekend coming up, and it's like, how's it going? Are we still in? We're still in. You're 4-1. Okay. And I mean, you've just been so confident the entire time. Like you've just had this very almost chilled out. Like what's gonna happen is gonna happen. You put in the testing hours. You did everything that you could, and
Did everything you
almost
could.
feels that
Make
you
it
came
happen.
here and you were like, I've done what I need to do.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels.
Yeah. Now I have to ask before we get into some of the more inspirational questions here at the end. I do want to know: have you been looking at Sunstrike, and what is the world champion looking to play in the next set?
I think. What's up, my Nimbugs?
What's up, my Nimbugs?
I gotta say, PK and we played starter decks, and I watched him with the Aeolus.
Yeah, that one feels really good. If I had to pick between two to pick up,
What
I would
is up,
definitely pick
Nimbugs?
the Aeolus one. Don't go into the next set without buying one of those starter decks. It's really good.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
Really
Get those starter decks, man.
Now, okay, this is one that we have to point out.
Listen, Corvy's not in the starters, but
It came up multiple times. It came up with Shirt for the bit, certainly.
Yes, yeah, I'm certain that he did it for the bit. I'm so positive.
And what has your journey with Whale Arrow ? Looked like here?
Oh, I mean, you would know. I came from other card games, and just the concept of it being a 5/0 when it gets poison tipped arrow, that the stat swaps flip, as well as the stats on the card, just made no sense to me. And I crashed out. I was a real hater of that for a long time. But I've come to love it. It did carry me through finals.
it's eventually made
It just kind of
sense.
became a fun little bit between me and Skyhawk to make sure that everybody knew how that interaction worked.
And it has. Honestly, I don't think I would know the answer to that question if it wasn't for the emojis Whale Arrow ? Which for those of you who are watching at home, be sure to drop those in the chat because there is nothing more classic than a Whale Arrow ? Trishula moment.
Do you know what the stats are? I still don't know. Skyhawk won an answer
I
in
don't.
the finals.
I'm actually not sure. Yeah.
He told me to be quiet.
He said be quiet.
Now, one thing I have to ask you about is this piece
Fun.
of paper. I don't know if you still have it in your pocket. Your note to yourself.
It is in my backpack.
Yes.
But,
Tell us about this note.
Oh well, it's a picture of Brewlock, me and Trevor's favorite Chicago Eddie. Also my ride to locals. Shout outs to Brewlock. And it just says, you can do it, Trish, with a heart emoji and bottom text.
As we hear it shouted from the crowd.
I love you, Brewlock.
Bottom
It's a
text.
beautiful moment to see it hit the table.
Yep.
Now, Trish.
Yes.
What inspiration, as the world champion, would you give to players for the 2027 season?
Oh man, I don't know. Josh is my inspiration, so I guess Josh.
Josh.
Just listen to Josh. Like I've never questioned that man in my life, and I've never regretted not questioning that man.
Well, and on that, are there any specific shout-outs that you want to
Love
make?
to see
Anyone
it.
that you want to thank here?
Well, yeah, of course.
Chat.
Shout out.
That's
to
a certified thumbs up. Thumbs up from the boys.
All three trophies home.
Thumbs up from the boys.
Really put in the work. I'm so proud of those guys. But more
Thumbs
than
up.
anything, it's Josh.
Yeah.
It's Josh. We did it for him.
Or for the boys.
Congratulations. You are the world champion, and, you have had an incredible team behind you to help you get here. You're going to make me cry, and we need to get you up on stage.
Get to the stage now. We're going to cry.
Get your veil, get your bouquet, because you are the bride. And
For
with
once.
that, congratulations again. We are going to be sending it over to Dan for the closing ceremonies of the Elestrals World Championships.
Let's make some noise for our finalists.
Santa Claus.
We've got a lot to share with you guys in this closing ceremony, but first things first, let's get these gentlemen their trophies. Am I right? Coming in third place is none other than Justin T. That was an insane finals. That was an insane finals. Let's give it up for second place, Sure! And the first ever Elestrals World Champion, Trisha
Figure. And the giant card. Woo! Drape it over. There you go.
Make some noise. This is pretty incredible, guys. We have a lot to share here in our closing ceremony, so stay tuned in. We're gonna have some fun with this one, but a big congratulations to our top three. And one more time, let's make some noise for Trishula!
Woo! We love a good top 16.
All right, I know you guys love having me on stage, but I'm gonna pass things over to my good pal. His name is Ridiculous Hat, and he's coming in here and he's making some big changes here at Elestrals, and we're really excited about it. We got a lot to share, so I'm gonna pass the mic over to Hat. We're gonna get him all set up here, and he's got a lot to share with you guys. So let's get Hat up here.
Don't worry, Dan. You can hold on to your mic. We got to. Hello, Elestrals World. Elestrals World. How are we doing? How was that finals? You all know this. All right. So, hi. Many of you know me. Some of you don't. My name is Ben, but I go by Ridiculous Hat. I am your Director of Player Experience, and I'm here to talk to you about organized play, the Road to Worlds 2027. It's coming. It's coming. All right. Are we ready?
We still gotta get Hat a more
I made a slide deck.
ridiculous Hat. We need a more ridiculous hat.
They gave me a clicker. It's pretty exciting. That was K. Cray and PK. All right, that's a slide deck. All right, it works. All right.
Lamau.
So I am here to talk to you about organized play. Now, why am I talking to you about organized play? So first, I want to give a little announcement here up front. So many of you know our showrunner and former organized play head, Espira or George. This is his last event with us. So, first of all, what an amazing show to go out on. Can we get a round of applause for George? Back there checking his phone, trying to look cool. I get it. I see you. So, George, thank you very much. And also, we're going to build on the organized play systems that we have made.
Let's go.
We want to improve them. We want to add some more stuff. So we're going to do some more stuff. I'm going to tell you what we're trying to do first. First of all, I want to talk about building healthy scenes. What does a healthy scene mean? It means that your locals keeps going if someone is sick and someone else has a paper to write. We want to make sure that we help build the game, grow the game, get your locals to be a little bit larger, get more people interested,
Heck yeah.
and get stores to a point where they feel supported. By the way, we want to... I'm clicking this so badly. Okay, there we go. That's better. We want to improve store communication. We've heard from you. We've heard from stores. We want to know what's going on more. So we're going to do that. We're going to talk to them more. Yeah, shout out, by the way, to our sales team back there. That's Chase and Cam. They've been running the shop.
Woo! W sales.
They love talking, especially Cam. Loves yapping. Though I regret to inform you, he likes Blizztrix. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, come on.
But we love him anyway. All right. We're gonna
Sure.
the effort, because you all put in so much work to make this game what it is. It's not hard to tell. You just look around, you look to your left, you look to your right, you see an Elestrals fan. Even if you're sitting next to Coder, it's fine. But also, speaking of community effort, I want to point out, my right-hand man, where is James or Zero? James! I didn't tell production I was going to point at people. I bet they want to do camera cuts. Sorry, production. That's on me. James, if you know James, you know our ambassadors, you know our local culture, that is all him. So, James, thank you very much for doing what you do. All right.
Huge.
And you know what else we want to do? We want to make cool stuff. Because that's Elestrals for you. Have you met A-Drive? You don't have to pan.
We do love cool stuff.
Okay. So let's talk about the road to Worlds. Now we have branding, because branding is key. We want to make sure our stores know what's up. You see all these different levels of events. You know many of them. Some have new names. We'll talk about that. The ones that reward QP have the points on them. You see what we did there. Points and points. See?
Tracks.
Everyone understands immediately. I love this. That's all KG is. His branding is great. Yes. Okay. So I want to talk about a few of them right now. I want to talk about our expansion cycle events. They happen every expansion. Relatively rhythmic timing. Your stores will be informed of what's going on. They'll know what they need to do. You know the pre-release promo. Cell Ultra Charged. Love that card.
It is so sick.
Looks fun.
Such a cool card.
You can clap. It's fine. You can clap. Sorry.
Such a cool card.
I'm okay with you clapping. It's fine. All right, now set celebration. This used to be set championships, but this is a fun, casual plus event. We want to make sure that the players that start at your pre-release, usually starter deck sealed, they bring back that starter deck. It's got a little extra juice in it, and they're able to have a good time. This is a casual-focused event.
Oh.
There's a flat amount of QP for entering, no QP for winning rounds. We want people to enter, have a good time, play what they feel like playing.
We love that.
I did not expect that to get the bigger cheer, but
Woo!
there were a lot of more frosts from last set champs. We want to make it so that your starter deck with a little bit extra is good. There are maybe too many more frost. Maybe too many. Sorry, more frost fans. I know you're out there, like 2 of you. It's fine. Perky, I see you. Okay. By the way, remember this mat? Oh, man.
Oh, beautiful.
Every single staffer I show this to is like, I can play in set celebration, right? Because they all want this. Everyone wants this.
Dude, everyone wants this. This is so sick.
Chicken. Okay. So let's talk about store championships. This used to be called store regionals. If there's anything I've learned in the card game space, talking to y'all, is that yes, 10 people what a regionals is, you get 12 different answers. So, store championships, you win a store. You go to a store, you win that store. Now,
It's yours. You own it now.
it's fine. I'll tell you. So, QP, you tops out 75 points per win. We have an article explaining more of this on the website. I'm not going to go into point math right now. It's Sunday. We're all very tired. But you can check it out on the
Real.
website. There will be more information. However, remember I said make cool stuff. If you enter a store championships, you get a card. And if you win it, you get a cooler card. They're both pretty cool. This uses our new gem frame that you can only get at local game stores. If you enter, you get the Winjin, and if you win, you get that Tornadin.
Ooh, we love some promos.
So I'll see you all at store championships, am I right? Okay.
Okay.
We're not done, I'm not done.
Oh?
Okay, I'm gonna keep on moving because Dan has some stuff to talk about too. You're gonna wanna hear it. I'll keep going. Divine Favor. Does anyone know how it works? No, you don't. So, Divine Favor, for those of you that don't know what this is your season tracking system. We moved from talking events, we're gonna talk about the whole season now. Divine Favor, it's real simple. You enter events, you get points. You win matches, you get points. We'll explain all the numbers on the website. You don't have to know anything now. Right now, what we're targeting is 1,600 points. You go to your locals, you play in some premieres. You'll get there. You don't know what that number means yet. Don't worry about it. This is going to correlate roughly with top 200 on the Divine Favor leaderboard as of right now, and then top 32 gets a gold foil version. So, for the previous season, that was using old math. I don't like that old math. We're just going to say if you were top 200 in Divine Favor leaderboard, you get this. And if you're top 32, you get a gold one too. The new season starts April 1st, so you can check the Divine Favor leaderboard right now after I'm done talking, when Dan's talking. Check it then. And you'll see if you get one of these, we mail it right to you.
I mean, I can check it right now.
Communicate how this system works clearly. We're going to put it on the website. It's going to be real simple. You'll know how it works. Right now, the only one who knows how it works, there's Nick. He knows. Okay. But I heard Nick laugh. Okay. But what if we also rewarded you for playing at your local game store? What if we took that Divine Favor system and filtered it down to just local support? Folk Hero. So, you get points for entering, points for winning, same calculation as Divine Favor. If you go to 8 of your locals, 800 points. You go to 8 of 16 locals in one season, and by the way, the season starts April 1st. You get a promo sent to the store with your name on it.
Huge.
And if you lead the store, you get a mat. This is the one for Season 5.
Oh, Noxie! Oh, that's pretty.
And to be clear, to earn this, you just have to go to locals, and you don't even have to win. You just have to go to locals.
I can lose!
Even you, Brewlock. By the way, if you're the leader in points at your store, how about a gem frame playmat?
What?
How about a
Nah.
gem frame playmat? Remember, gem frame, local store only. Okay? We good? So you get points for playing. We keep track of them. By the way, did I mention this is entirely automated? No more manual tracking, no more spreadsheets. We're giving Nick a night off once in a while. All automatic. And if you're worried that your store has to do something, no. We do this all in the New Play Network. Hell yeah, New Play Network. We do it all for you. Automatic. All your store has to know and all you have to know is that playing Elestrals gets you cool cards. Okay, by the way, talking about store support, this is very important because we want your local game stores to be as invested in the game as you are. So we're adding store levels. Now, any store that hosts our organized play, you're a rare store, we send you a clang, we send you some branding. If you have 5 people that qualify for the Folk Hero promo, you are a hollow store. Any store with 5 or more people regularly going to locals, you get 2 with the promos instead of 1, 2 with an Oxid. Your store gets an extra box of free pricing of the next set to do whatever they want.
Bro, I'm about to just go to I'm gonna just go to like MBT local, bro.
10 or more Folk Heroes, you are a Stellar store. And you know that we like Stellars. You get triple the Noxid promos. Your store gets 2 boxes. And a pack just for the winner of locals each week.
Wow.
Now, what is this card? We'll have to wait until Dan leaks it or reveal season. And if you're going to come up to me after this and ask what's in this Stellar pack, I have no idea. We haven't finished it yet. It'll be cool.
Trust.
I'll tell you, don't worry, you'll know. But the point of this, build up your store, build up your
just trust.
Earn special gold packs for winning. Okay. Talked about locals. Should we talk about webcams a little bit? Just a little bit. Premiere starting April 4th. New prizing, Premiere Pack 3. We will send you new prizing. We have Sunstrike. We'll keep you tided over until Sunstrike comes out. We got a few premieres. And we're adding prizing. What if you got a playmat that matched your prize card? Wait, have we shown the prize cards?
Oh. Oh my god. Those are so good.
But when you're in a webcam premiere, what's your camera pointed at? Your playmat? This is additional. This is bonus extra prizing for premieres, top 16 mats.
These are so good.
In addition to the prize cards. Okay. I think I'm almost done. We have a little bit more. I do also want to give a shout out. If you don't have a locals yet, Elestrals for everyone. We really care about our webcam events. And by the way, grassroots events. We've got a bunch of those. The Poison Nectars, the Stellar Invitationals. I know Lucas running tournament. By the way, the Ruminous Rumble.
Yo, Aussie shout out. The Aussie contingent.
Australia. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Cobalt mentioned.
The Aussie contingent.
It does actually say it on the screen. So, okay, one last thing. From me, at least. Let's talk about Card Party. So Card Party is this really cool event. At each of these, we're going to have a 64-person event. It's going to be like a store open, very similar in terms of structure and pricing over 2 days. There's some information about this on the website. These events are really rad. And I'm going to let my boss, Dan, tell you about why they're so rad.
Huge.
A-Drive, come on up.
All right, don't clap for me. Can we give it up for Hat, guys? Come on.
I'm not quite done.
Love this guy. Love this guy. I like that. All right, so what do we think about everything he said, right? Good? Good? Listen, we've got a lot of great plans, as you guys just saw. It is so crucial and important that we support everyone in this room at bringing Elestrals to your local shops, at rewarding you for being.
I think it might be easier for me to just go.
And continuing to elevate, listen to the feedback, and continue to make the best game we possibly can. So, again, thank you. All of this is possible because of the people in this room and the people supporting at home. So we recognize that, and we just want to keep delivering on that and doing something awesome. Speaking of something awesome, Card Party. For those who do not know what Card Party
Yeah, where's Trish's air fryer?
epic in-person event run by Deep Pocket Monster. Does anyone know who Pat Flynn is?
Nope.
Pat is an awesome content creator, entrepreneur who has created an amazing in-person event. And for Elestrals, this is an opportunity for us to team up with Card Party, have an epic booth, have epic opportunity to do demos to a new audience, and also run an amazing 64-person tournament at each one of the 3 card parties. There are 3 events happening this year. We are going to be going to San Diego in May 2020, or May 22nd to 24th. That will be a Sunstrike event, and if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be our first Sunstrike premiere.
You are not mistaken.
Perfect. So if you're near the San Diego area, then you're going to want to come to Card Party, or you can make the trip. It's going to be a lot of fun. July 24th to the 26th, we're going back to Florida, Fort Lauderdale, for another Card Party. And we just love Dallas so much. We're going back to Dallas, Texas, September 4th to the 6th. But here's the thing. We just showed you a lot of really cool cards. But we got to save the best for last.
Of course.
If you attend these card parties, there are 3 exclusive card party promos. And each one of the card parties will have a different promo. If you come to the San Diego card party, you will get the brand new promo.
Wow. Oh my god. Everything.
The other card party.
Everything to Coder, bro.
Forms. These will be easy to get if you come to the card party, and it is going to
everything to Coder, bro.
That you do not want to miss out on.
I'm so excited to be on stage for the reveal of this. Do you believe how beautiful this mosaic Lumavale trio
absolutely
is?
Nuts. Absolutely nuts.
And these are not the prize cards for the events. These are what you get for attending the card parties. There are also prize cards for playing and for winning. There are so many cards at the party. It's a card party.
It's going to be a card party. It's going to be a card party. So, we're going to have more details coming for Card Party very, very soon. So stay tuned to our social medias. We're very
everything to Distant Coder, bro.
Pocket Monster and the Card Party family to bring Elestrals to new places in the United States and visit some old familiar places as well. That's not going to be it for us in terms of our in-person events. We'll continue to be working towards bringing you guys
everything for Coder
to partner up with the Card Party family. Now, before I get to kind of my last fun thing of the day, I want to just take a moment and I want to have everyone in this room give it up for all of the players who threw down and everyone who came to Vegas. Let's keep that going for our judge team. Give it up for our judges. Let's give it up to the Awakened booth developing the RPG. Let's give it up to our local game store vending, Darkside. Let's give it up for our commentators.
Woohoo, casting booth.
Let's hear it for all of the Elestral staff who threw down to make this happen, traveled from all over the world, from Japan, Canada, El Salvador, and beyond to make this event as amazing as it was. When I created Elestrals 4 years ago, a world championship, I don't even know if that was part of the dream. It's such an unreal experience to be in front of all of you, celebrating Trishula as our first champion, and celebrating this incredible community coming
Look at Coder in 67.
Here for Elestrals.
God, if you didn't... The secret winner of Worlds was Coder placing 67th.
I am so thankful for everyone in this room and everyone watching at home. I can't express it in words, but just know that I am very appreciative, and I cannot wait to continue to put in the grind every single day. My team's going to do the same, and we're going to continue to elevate Elestrals and make it the best game we possibly can. All right, I got one more thing. It's pretty fun. We're just going to have some fun with it. We happen to have a little bit of base set left, all right? So we kind of came up with an idea. There's a handful of them left. I think, what, 35? Something like 48? We got 48 boxes of base set left. What we're going to do is if anyone is interested, you're going to be able to go to the shop. You can pick up a base set box. You can only get one. All right, we're going to limit to one to start. We've got some tables set up. Myself and Shady are going to sit down. Anyone who wants to join is going to sit down. We're going to wait till everyone's ready, and we're going to do a stellar race. And the person who pulls a series
We're gonna crack
out of base set first is going to win a stellar bundle. Our last one.
Gonna crack some packs, man.
And there's everyone going. Okay. I want to just take one more second. I hope everyone has safe travels home. Wait. Yes, you have to purchase them. Sorry. I thought if that wasn't clear. Sorry, you do have to purchase them. I apologize. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. It's still half off, though. It is still half off. Okay. I hope everyone has safe travels home. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your lives to come here and celebrate Elestrals in the biggest way. For myself, the Elestrals team, and everybody at home, thank you so much for coming to Elestrals World Championship, our first ever World Championship! Thank you, everybody. Safe travels home, guys.
Ah, you'll love to see it.
Back to the commentary crew.
And we are back here on the desk for the last time here in Worlds at the Elestrals World Championship. And oh my gosh, there is so much to celebrate, so much to be excited about, so much to look forward to. The future of Elestrals is bright. And I gotta know, out of everything that was just announced, what are you most excited for?
I'm a sicko. I appreciated the organized play changes. I think the most important part of Elestrals when it comes to forming a healthy community
All of it's the
is,
locals.
Incentivizing locals to carry product and hold events. And I think that Hat is, of course, one of the greats when it comes to stuff like this. Anyone who knows his previous work can attest to that. I'm super excited to see stores incentivized to create not only healthy but consistent communities. If you're in the DMV area, for the very last time, I do want to shout out my own OTS, Comics to Astonish, which has done a fantastic job getting people to the world stage and all the way to the semi-final match.
I mean, hey.
I look forward to playing there and becoming a folk hero. That is so exciting. I like it a lot.
I think that that's very cool.
Super exciting.
Speaking of someone whose local is literally here at the World Championships, hey, you know what? We're shouting out our locals. Shout out Darkside Games. It is just a great time every time I go. I hear that they have a great reigning regional champion, whoever that may be. It's me.
Has the mat to prove it.
Listen, I'm so excited.
Every chance you get.
As I should. I am personally so excited about the card party events. More Elestrals
They're very
play
cool.
in person. That one in San Diego's looking a little exciting to me. Go to the beach, play a little Elestrals, have a fun time.
That's a whole weekend.
That's a great weekend.
I'm saying. Now, PK, what about you? I know that you were seeing all those cards. I have one that I think I know for you.
So, all right, we'll get to another one.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time pinning anything down. Can I just say everything? Yeah. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Can I say everything?
Because genuinely, there was nothing I didn't like there. That Noxit looked amazing. The Dionysus Mat looked amazing. I want the hair mat. I love that. Before even webcam premieres, you get play mats as well. And you only need to get top 16. I can possibly get Hera. There's so much. And I'm not going to lie. If I'm not looking at the camera, I apologize. Because one thing I'm most excited for to look forward to is what Joseph said, the community building.
Locals.
Out and just admiring the community. Because even after the closing ceremony, no one really left. Everyone just broke into their groups. Everyone is still here. They're mingling. They're around.
We're here for the games, bro.
It can be felt. It's palpable. And I love this community. I said before the mic cut me off in the beginning, damn, I love Elestrals. And it's just been something that I'm so glad to be a part of this community. It's
Raffle
so
going
rare
crazy.
to find a community where you can just be around it and just have good vibes. Like there have been times where I've left communities for that exact. I don't get that here. I don't get that here. I don't get that with you guys. I'm so happy to be here. 30 more years of Elestrals.
138.
Well, right now we have the top 16 that we're going to review over, and which is a
That's so
bloodbath
funny.
that happened this tournament. The top 8, top 16, top 8, top 4, final 2. There was not a single match that we've seen that wasn't just a slugfest.
I know. It has been an absolutely.
This was a phenomenal top 16 bracket. This was great.
Truly, any match that we saw could have been the World
This was so good.
Championship match. But what a perfect one.
Dude, that was the feature matches all the time. Every feature match could have been fine.
And honestly, what a match. It was genuinely so wonderful to see these friends coming together. Yes, there was friendly fire, but even as we watched them, they were laughing, they were having an incredible time together. and it has been truly a joy to witness all of it, and I have just had the best time. Now, PK, you were talking about the camaraderie, about everyone coming together for this World Championship, and we have something a little fun to do as commentators here, because our friends from Australia, the Lumaroos, shout out the Lumaroos, Cobalt mentioned,
I believe.
Genuinely,
Cobalt mentioned?
They have brought us some fun Australian treats to try, and we've been given the all clear to try them here on stream.
Wow.
Before we wrap things up,
How we doing? Is mukbang style, or we we try one at the same time?
Listen,
we can do it all at once. I think.
Yeah.
Right, here's your Tim Tam.
Ooh, a Tim Tam. See, I've heard about these.
No,
What'd you just call me?
Thank you very much.
I would like to tell you, on this box of Tim Tam, it says in the top left corner, there is no substitute.
Well, we'll
There is
judge
no
that, I
substitute.
think.
One,
Okay.
2, 3. Oh, this is delicious.
PK.
These are real. I haven't really eaten all day, but these are really good.
No,
This is
these
how
are
y'all
incredible.
are eating down in Australia?
No, this is really good.
Ooh.
You can feel this being fresh.
Oh, man.
I can taste like the sugar.
Yeah. And it's creamy. It's
Imagine.
good.
Fine, I'll get diabetes.
It's okay.
Good crunch to it, too.
Okay, we need a little palate cleanser.
Please, thank you for the hydrate.
I did check, not
Big burger taste.
yes, not made with real burgers, so vegetarians do not worry.
Oh, I
Oh,
wasn't
they're
really.
little. I
These are
wasn't
small, but many would say these are big burger rings.
I think they're quite average, actually.
One.
I think they're quite average, actually.
Okay, this one was bad.
Oh.
I didn't like this one.
You don't like it?
The good aftertaste. Really good aftertaste. It's kind of like an onion ring, but the aftertaste is so much better.
No, I'm such a texture person. I could eat an entire bag of these.
I'm really not a fan.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry to be a hater.
Pass one here.
Listen.
Maybe you will win me back with our third and final one. The shapes.
Yeah,
That's what you want to hear.
shapes.
Shapes.
Yeah.
It's a really descriptive title there.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Here you go, PK.
All right, here we go.
Thank you
Ooh,
very
these are-
much.
oh, you can
This
see
is called
these?
shapes.
More than anything else, they're shapes. Three.
It-
This
it-
is-
They are
this is
certainly
one
shapes.
shape.
It's a
Shape
hexagon.
singular.
It's shape.
Three,
Okay.
2, 1.
Multiple shape.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 for sure.
Barbecue? What do y'all in Australia think barbecue is?
Put some shrimp on a barbie. They invented it.
It tastes like barbecue Pringles, for what it's worth.
I will be going hard on the Tim
I
Tams.
keep
I'm
that
not a big
wrapper
fan
on
of the
these
shapes, I'll be
boxes.
honest.
Everybody, hands on the
Yeah,
table.
I could eat an entire bag of
starting
these.
soon.
These are
They're
insane.
delectable.
They actually brought us a whole additional pack of them. They're in the back for us to share.
They knew what we wanted.
Yeah.
They
no,
knew the
honestly,
real answer.
These are so good. This is so fun. I feel like we've gotten to sort of share.
We get to do some
in
weird
the
stuff at
world,
these events. It's great.
Right? We got to share in each other's culture a little bit here. Try our favorite treats
Ooh.
from around the world.
I'm actually hearing in my ear that the British contingent has also brought us food to try. Bring in the beans on toast,
Yeah.
boys.
Oh my
Woo!
God.
We actually tossed those
No,
at
don't
the
do
beginning of
that.
the tournament.
No, that was
No
incredible,
British
though.
food will be consumed on this
I
broadcast.
didn't do that. Guess we move these over here. But yeah, so this was just, I mean, Worlds is culminated.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have crowned our world champion. Congrats again to Trishula taking first place. We have second place going to Shurit, both in a very, very
So
hard-fought
funny.
grand finals,
Yeah.
going to game 3. And then we have Justin T taking third.
Hey, allowed.
Doom Raider taking fourth. So hey, your locals has a top 4 worlds competitor there. That's a selling point.
Yeah, I mean, if I had entered, it would have a top 1 world's competitor. But, but that,
Shut up, Joseph. Shut up.
Segue to say, if you want to start your Elestrals journey, it can start at your local store. It can build to a place like Worlds pretty easily. Within one long season, you could become the next Elestrals World
I might have to.
And,
I might have to make a visit. We gotta go run a.
And not,
I
I'll have to see.
know.
not only, I mean,
It's kinda
they
far, though.
announced that
It's not exactly local.
We're getting more in-person events.
Yeah.
So I mean,
It's not exactly local, huh?
Texas and
Fort Lauderdale in
Fort
Florida.
Lauderdale, yeah.
And I will say, for those of you who've been watching this entire tournament, if you feel inspired to jump in, hop on Elestrals, boy, do we have more Elestrals for you.
Boy, hop
But
on.
The start of the season is going to be on April 4th for our next webcam premiere tournament. You will be able to enter that soon, and we hope to see you all there as we continue out the end of this live stream format.
Sunstrike
getting
is still
ready
not
for
legal though.
Sunstrike.
Sag.
Now, Before we say goodbye, I do want to check in with the two of you because this has been such an incredible weekend. So many things have happened. We've gone through so many emotional journeys, so many hype moments. But I want to know the highlight for you, Joseph.
For me, it was Hermes Trickery Novacore interaction. Far away, that was my favorite part of the weekend, getting to see that. No, my actual favorite one by a lot was watching Trish win. I mean, that sounds sappy, but he has come second so many times. And for him to win a game, I think the worst possible outcome was that it was a blowout. But it was this totally incredible back and forth between two of the legitimate best players in the world to crown the best player in the world. To see him as happy as he was, it was incredible.
Now, Joseph has taken a pretty good one that I think was certainly a highlight for all of us. But PK, I've got to ask you, what's your favorite moment?
Trish.
Okay, so we're just going with the same one.
I'm just going to say it. No, because y'all don't understand.
Couldn't have gone to a better person.
It's possibly that's just more personally for me, but I mean, I'm calling him my brother because that is my brother. So, and I know what he's gone through. I know what he's been, his efforts and all that. So
it's all we could ask for.
Again, thinking about it.
A full Game 3 set for finals is all we could ask for.
Being able to cast his match, being able to call the first Elestrals World Champion, it really
beautiful.
Does mean a lot to me. Like, I'm that for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Entire week, there's been no sour spot.
Also, chat, I'm still working. We're still working on this list.
The Spirit Singers have been great. The side events have been great. The stores have been great.
Who knows what we're going to do?
Off a 50% deal. That was absolutely insane.
I blacked out and spent money I didn't even know I had. Let me tell you right now.
I pulled out that credit card. We had Awakened here for everyone to show out who supported it. We had so many trinkets around. There are signs everywhere.
Don't expect a playthrough from Joseph. He might die. He had a video up on the Twitter. Got sauced.
Dream games that we all got to call, being around the people, meeting everybody. This entire weekend has been a bright spot.
I cannot tell you the number of times in interacting with the community, because when I'm not here on stream, I am doing my best to walk around, to interact with people, to chat with them. And the number of times that I hear the phrase, "It is so incredible meeting all of these people in person. There is nothing like Elestrals, and there is nothing like the Elestrals community."
Yeah.
Yes,
and that has been true. This has been a celebration of everything that has been built. This was the first ever World Championship, but most importantly, it was a gathering of the community from around the world. Thank you to the Australians who brought us snacks.
True world experience.
I've got this here saved it for later.
Thank you very much.
I'll keep yapping. You guys can eat those. Yeah. But everyone who we've been able to meet, the Brits were here. They brought the beans on toast, as mentioned, but we forgave them for that.
We forgave them for toxic.
All over the world, all walks of life together under this banner of a game.
The Aussie contingent.
So much. And I think that we were able to truly see that.
What a great time.
Celebrating the winner of the World Championships and crowning.
What a great time, chat. I had such a good weekend.
People were jumping up and down.
And then it'll be back to work on Tuesday. I have a doctor's appointment, chat. We're actually getting a longer stream tomorrow, so pog. Well, probably longer. I actually don't know. We might just start at like our normal weekend time. We'll figure it out.
It was palpable.
We'll see.
And you know, this event, it would not.
We're just confirming the Monday stream, I guess.
All of the Elestrals staff who has made this possible, everyone who watches, everyone who plays, and everyone who came here just to spectate and to vibe out, to pull Stellars. There was the first, I think, Divine Pack from Sunstrike pulled today by MG1.
The
MG1, which, by the way, there was another Stellar that he pulled directly before that. So, you know.
What was that one?
I don't remember which one. Listen, when you are being faced with like 15 Stellars that were just pulled,
they all
you
kind
know,
of blend together.
I'm just looking at shiny cards.
We were wondering when there was going to be a Divine Pack. There was a lot of Sunstrike pulled.
It was today, and I
there was a lot of commotion when that one happened too.
Yeah, it was.
What Stellar did you see pulled that is just like amazing from Sunstrike? I was there when Bean Soldier revealed Stellar Hydrake.
Yeah, I think there's only one secret Stellar remaining that we haven't pulled.
And we may or may not find it.
We may or may not. It may be the new Cryoscorch, who's to say?
Well, on that note, do you want to call it?
Do it.
I think that it is time to lead us out. I do want to again
beautiful.
Thank everyone here, everyone who worked on this event.
People
the
clap.
Production crew, they're listening to us right now as they have been listening to us this entire weekend, making us look good. And thank you most of all to you two for making this such an incredible journey. I will cry if I keep talking about it, but I appreciate you both so much, and I admire you both so much as professionals and as friends. So Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for watching. Happy World Championships. Congratulations to Trishula. Happy Elestrals, everyone. What an incredible weekend. And this is where we leave you.
Can we get a hop on the Elestrals on 3?
Wait, yes.
One, two, three.
Hop on Elestrals!
Bye, everybody.
Can we get that as the new GIF? Please and thanks. Oh. Beautiful. GG's. What a great one. What a great event. What a great event, chat. Oh. Peak cinema. What a great event. What a good event, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all weekend. I really appreciate it. Lurkers, I love you guys. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, gamers. I appreciate the lurkers. Absolute peak cinema. Absolute peak cinema, chat. Well, thank you all so much for watching today. This is where we will end stream. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will see you all again tomorrow. So, remember to be great and do great. Whatever you did tonight, I'm super, super proud of you. You're giving it your best, and that's really all that matters. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. So, we'll figure it out. It might be earlier in the afternoon. It might not. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We'll be live tomorrow. At some point, we will be live. It's okay. Alright, chat. Bye! Oh, wait. Twitch chat, stay for the raid. YouTube, hit the like and subscribe buttons. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Alright, Twitch chat. Raiders! Raiders! Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Whom sway can we raid?
Side, I like.
I think.
So okay, sir, I'll throw you.
Alright, chat, go say hi. We're gonna say hi to Jula. Go say hi. Go be Paul. Go be cool. Alright, chat, go say hi. Go be Paul. Go be cool. I will see you all next time, which is tomorrow. And we keep dropping random frames everywhere. I don't understand. Bro, spaghetti sauce, bro. Pasta sauce. It's all on the floor. We'll see you tomorrow, chat. Bye.